Girls, off your fucking feet. Give it up for your host.
We back. Hey! Oh! Hey! Oh! Shit! Fuck, man. What is going on, guys? Holy fuck, we are back and better than ever. Welcome into another In the Pain podcast. Let this beat ride out for a second, man. Holy shit.
I'm feeling it.
Hopefully the audio sounds nice and crisp.
Your background's nice and crisp. Wow.
Thank you, man.
Look at that.
I don't know. You're somewhere else. Your background's nice and crisp.
Am I crispy?
Crispy donuts.
Like a piece of toast, dude.
I was going to say like burnt chicken, but...
Toast is also an anomaly for smoking weed. So that's not a good term.
We are back. Holy shit, guys. Welcome in. Welcome in. New intro. Just dropped, man. That's fucking exciting, dude.
Fucking clean, too.
Let's hear it. Off your feet, ladies and gentlemen. Off your feet. Welcome back into another In the Pain podcast. It feels good to be back. You know, thank you. You're far too kind. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back in. We are back and better than ever before, and it feels fucking great to be back. Hopefully everyone can hear me fine. Like I said, did something new with the audio this week, so hopefully it's sounding pretty crisp. But nevertheless, welcome back in. Facebook, YouTube, Spotify. We'll be live on TikTok shortly. In just a second, but I wanted to get this intro off the ground and, have everything rock and rolling. Hopefully everyone's doing good out there. It's wild card weekend, man. It's very exciting shit.
What?
So, yeah, man. We have a great show to get into, man. Dude, I always say this, too. When the week is going by and sometimes it's a slower news week, dude, it's like... Fuck, man, like, what am I gonna, how am I gonna, I have to work in a bit or something, I have to do something drastic, like, bring fireworks on to the podcast and blow something up or something, but just when you think it's a slow news week, Alex Jones comes.
I'm kind of retarded.
Comes in and on Pierce Morgan, and did he deliver, man? So we will be breaking all of that down today and more. What else we got going on here today? Clem.
We could probably talk about Alex Jones for 4 hours.
Yeah, that could be a whole podcast.
Yeah,
for sure.
In the mind of Alex Jones.
That's the shirt I got on, dude. Alex Jones was right, man. He was right all along.
I'm kind of retarded.
He's right about the frogs gay.
He was. Well, it was funny. Did you watch him back then? Did you get the chance to watch that?
Yes.
What, dude? It was fucking gold, man.
He just anything that comes out of that man's mouth, dude. He just has the ability to attract psychos. You know what I mean? Just something about when he opens his mouth, and then there's no in between with Alex Jones. It's either like you're backing him 100%, or he's your fucking arch nemesis, the Joker to your Batman, the Lex Luthor to your Superman.
Yeah, that's actually a valid point, man. I never seen anyone, or I've never talked to anyone out there.
It's like he's an alright guy.
Yeah, I'm giving him a shot, or I'm on the fence with Alex. It's like, fuck that dude, or he's
the Messiah.
Yeah, the second coming.
No in between. And I check out our YouTube comments too, and it's like either fuck these incels,
right,
or Alex Jones is a truth spitter. I think someone commented, and I was like, wow, dude, wow. Yeah. Like, love that. Love finding out the people's opinion on things, So
do I.
I love seeing that, dude.
So do I, man. So we have some Alex Jones to get into today. And we have a bunch to get into, but... first and foremost, I did want to give a couple shout-outs at the top of the show because I was kind of all over the place last week. The first show back in the new year with the new set and everything like that, making sure everything was running smooth. So I want to give a shout-out real quick. Everyone can see on screen the new logo and some of the new intro video is a kind gentleman over on Instagram, Podcast Cover. You could check them out. If you're looking for any sort of logos for your podcast or your business maybe, or just anything that you're doing, a website. I mean, this dude, he fucking, comes through. He made the last logo, which was on fucking
Spot.
point. So he comes through and definitely delivers, man. So he made the logo, he made the banners, he made the little, corner logo for us that you see on the corner of our videos sometimes when you, go full screen. So wanted to give a shout out to Podcast Cover over on Instagram. Make sure if you're looking for any logos or anything like that, you go head over there and check him out. And it's pretty reasonable price too, man. It's pretty fucking reasonable. So check him out. I also want to give a shout out to Rob and John, Rob from the Rob and John podcast over on YouTube, Facebook. I think he's on maybe iTunes or something else. But I was actually on their show.
Oh shit!
This past week,
I forgot about that. How'd it go?
That one pretty sweet, man.
Really? I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah. The only thing is, my video was a little bit out of sync, and I didn't realize it because it looked good on the computer. But then when you watch it back, it's like I'm talking for and then you don't hear nothing, and then all of a sudden the audio catches up. So that was the only thing. But overall, I mean, it was a good, good experience. We had booked that back in November. So, given everything that's happened here, I didn't want to just cancel. You know what I mean? It's not. I know how it is when people fucking cancel. But, I wanted to follow through on my commitment. And
the show must go on.
The show must go on, dude.
You can't be canceling.
It was a great show. Nonetheless, I'm glad I did it. So check him out, Rob and John, over on YouTube. He's right there. He's like at 880 subs. So let's try to get him over to 1,000 subs.
Push that, dude.
Push that shit is right. And then my last shout out, I wanted to give a shout out to Johnny, who was in the Fantasy Football League. NJ Done Right is his business. He does power washing. But last week I totally forgot to even mention this, and he actually brought it up. He's like, "Did you mention anything?" And I was like, "I'll do it this week, dude." So. But he helped me. Without him, man, none of this would be possible. He helped me really fucking, tighten up the screws, for lack of a better term. And he came through and delivered, man. With the lighting and with the TV here in the background, mounting that shit up. So.
Oh wow, dude.
Yeah, so shout out to Johnny Stafford. If you're looking for any power washing or any sort of handyman business out there, and you're on, you're in the South Jersey area, make sure to hit up NJ Done Right, man. Probably the best prices you're gonna find around. So make sure you check him out.
He hooked it up in here, dude.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Oh yeah. And none of that, by the way, because I'm not a big fan of doing ad reads for
Plugs, yeah.
plugs and shit at the top of the show. But I just felt like with the new intro and everything that's going on.
That was appropriate.
Before we get
and he's in our fantasy league too.
Yes, he is.
But let's not talk about that.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to talk about it, bro.
No, not at the top of the hour.
That was rough for you. Rough.
Inside joke.
Rough. All right. Yeah, man. So we have a great show, like I said, to get into today. We have so much to get into. We got Logan Paul, Ethan Klein, Aiden Ross, fucking, we got some new guys we're going to be bringing onto the show. We got Legion of Skanks coverage. We have Neil deGrasse Tyson and Pat Bet David, PBD podcast. That was a doozy. We have Alex Jones and Pierce Morgan, man. And then obviously, it wouldn't be a In the Paint podcast without our proverbial This Week in Schaub.
This week in Schaub.
So we have a lot to get into. Let's see. I'm going to get this to 1K. Famous Big Twin. Shout out to you.
That's the fucking energy we need in our lives, dude.
That is the energy. And that's the thing. That's another thing I wanted to mention at the top of the show, guys. We are pretty much kissing the 1,000 subscriber mark. So maybe a couple refreshes and we get that final push, man. But it's been a hell of a fucking journey. And I just want to say thank you to everyone who has supported this channel and, comes through on a weekly basis, a daily basis. And, you comment, you share the videos, you like the videos. And, obviously at the end of the day, ultimately you subscribe to the channel. We're right there, man. We've had this channel since 2012, but really haven't, utilized it up until COVID.
Yeah.
So these last 3 years, I mean, has really been the push to 1,000 subs for the monetization.
Did you ever think a time in your life when you were going through the COVID that it'd be the best thing that ever happened to you?
I thought you were going to say something else. I thought you were going to say, you ever think of time in your life where you would actually be so excited for 1,000 subscribers on YouTube?
No. We've had our trials and tribulations with social media, so I'm not a numbers guy. But like you said, we didn't really utilize the YouTube until the COVID. And just for me to think about that, it's like being stuck in the fucking house helped us. It really helped us realign our focus. And,
yes.
Yeah.
Well, because, I mean, and I said this a little bit on Rob and John's podcast, man. Throughout COVID, dude, I mean, you had to readjust and re-strategize. There was no live shows at all. I mean, there were some, but, like, they were not great.
Yeah, it's like, you can't breathe on anyone, so don't go anywhere.
6 feet apart.
Yeah.
No mosh pit. It's like, well,
fuck that.
What am I going to a show for? No alcohol. It's like, fuck you.
Yeah, what, dude? I'm making out with all the girls at the show, dude. We're dancing. I'm grinding, dude. Yeah, we're not going to be wearing a trash bag, like, and a mask, like, oh, don't touch me.
It's like, don't go to the show.
Yeah, just stay home.
So, but you're absolutely
noodle.
Right. You're absolutely right, Clem. We had to realign our focus and reprioritize what we were doing at the time. And I was mentioning it on the Rob and John podcast. Just how crazy the last 3 years has really been, dude.
It's wild to think about.
It is.
Came a long way, kid.
Yeah, man, we have for sure. So, I just again thank you for everyone who's been along this journey with us. It's definitely not. I mean, it's been a little rocky of a journey, but nonetheless, we are here, and I think we're better than ever, man.
Absolutely. Started from the bottom, and we're here.
Started from the fucking bottom, bro.
Like Drake said. He's like the modern-day Shakespeare.
Whoa, that was like fucking... Yeah. Shit, I don't know why.
Don't breathe on my microphone.
Sorry, that was a little just too much gain going on, I guess. But, so throughout the show, we're going to be checking it out here. Why don't we give it a quick check now to see if we hit that... subscriber mark here, Clem.
I think you did, dude.
Think we did?
Over under 1 subscriber.
Oh!
Dude, now we're going to get paid. Make sure anyone that's in here that's not already subscribed, you subscribe. That way we can eat today. Yeah, dude.
Give a round of applause to yourself.
Yeah,
guys.
fuck yeah, dude. Famous Big Twin coming in the clutch.
Yeah, shout out to you, Famous Big Twin.
That was really fast.
You are the lucky 1,000 subscriber. Look at that. Congratulations, Clem.
No, congratulations. You're the brunt. You put in the brunt of the work, dude. So congratulations to you, friend.
It's a cool ass moment, dude. I mean, a little of me thought that we were gonna hit it like yesterday. So, but then when we did it, I didn't think, we were going to, get
it on live
on the show.
Let's fucking go, dude.
We were at 998 before the show, so this is a big fucking deal, guys. So shout out to you guys, man. This is fucking awesome. I'm gonna pour up a celebratory drink,
as you should,
as I should. This is kind of throwing a little bit of a wrench into the show and how it normally, intros.
This calls for celebrations,
but this is gonna call for a celebration, guys. So let's pour up a drink to start off here. Let's go with some Jim Beam we got on the glass, and I'm not sure if you could see, but this is courtesy of my brother, man. This is a nice little reindeer.
I thought that was the Hanukkah candles.
Well, it could be.
That's kind of what it looks like.
The only problem is there's only 6 antlers.
I gotcha.
But nonetheless, man, we'll do a little whiskey ginger on today's show.
All right, dude. Nothing cleanses the soul like a little whiskey ginger. Ooh,
crispy.
God damn, dude.
Just a little bit.
I love that.
Guys, raise a glass. This is, again, a hell of a fucking journey, and we wouldn't be here without everyone's support, continued support, and, we're not going anywhere anytime soon, man. This is, this has been a hell of a journey, guys, and, I'm looking forward to the next chapter, which is, I guess ultimately would be 10,000 subscribers. And man, we're gonna be at it. We're not gonna slow up, man. This is actually exactly what we needed, dude. A little bit, of some good karma, and gives us a little boost, and it makes us, I guess, realize why we do it in the first place. So, here's to 1,000 subscribers, and here's to 1,000 more, guys. Cheers.
Cheers, boy.
All right. Well, that's pretty exciting shit, man.
Yeah, congratulations, man.
It's just
Feel really good for you. It's great, you know. It can get frustrating, like when you're getting those. You see the clips getting millions of hits on fucking TikTok, and it's like you're struggling to get 300 subscribers on YouTube.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's just it could make your fucking head dizzy. So just to hit that monetization mark, dude, I'm proud of you. Putting in that work.
Hey, man, couldn't have done it without you, dude.
Dude, let's go. I'm not going anywhere. To fucking 100,000, we'll still be here, bruh.
Well, that's the ultimate goal is getting that plaque for
Yes.
YouTube.
Yeah, dude.
But yeah, so I was talking about in our chat.
They got to send us 2 plaques.
Real quick, because this is kind of throwing me off, and I do apologize for this. Like I said, I was not expecting this to happen live on air. So let's we do have Alex. He's somewhere in the building. But
I'm in space.
you know him, you love him. You know him from Clem's Corner. You know him from Turn McGurkin on the Xbox. You know him from Win by 2 Official on the TikTok. Alex Clemish, ladies and gentlemen, what's up, dude?
Yo, what is going on, YouTube? Famous Big Twin, what's poppin'? Not on TikTok because we're banned, but that's okay. We're in YouTube today, and I was hanging out with Elon Musk last night, and he flew me up to Mars, dude, and that's where I'm at right now. Looks a lot like Seattle during the nighttime, but I'm here. John's Skyping me in, and we are fucking ready for a great show.
Solid, man. You want to do me one quick favor, though?
Absolutely.
Just push the chair. There's the chair is still a little bit. Yeah, that should be good. Let me just check you out real quick. Still a little bit. I'm gonna zoom you in, Clem, real quick though. Al, it's good to have you in the building, and shout out to you, dude. If it's it wasn't for you, man. Like I said last week, dude, just keeping me grounded and really just pushing me to keep doing what we're doing. I mean, I said this all last week, so I'm not going to get into the weeds of it again, but you saw the vision when we had, the little M-Box studio, and that's all we had, so, I appreciate that, dude, for, you've been here from the start, dude. So.
Dude, no brainer. I mean, you know how the clips do, so It's like nothing that no one else is, you've seen it, Yeah. It's just about consistency like we spoke about last week.
Yeah. Consistency, man, that's huge. I want to ask you something. I'm gonna adjust the camera, so I'm gonna turn the mic over to you. But real quickly, last week, obviously everyone knows, and you just mentioned it in that beginning monologue. There is you got banned on TikTok. Any update on what's going on TikTok? And if not, what's your plans moving forward? I'm gonna adjust some things real quick.
No update. I appealed. I challenged the play with a flag because I'm a coach, and basically got banned on TikTok Live for sexuality, nudity and sexuality. And I appealed it because we weren't naked and we weren't having sex or even talking about sex on TikTok when they banned me, and there was no resolve. They did not accept my appeal.
No shit, they didn't accept it.
They did not accept my appeal, and they referenced the community guidelines because I violated it several times.
Wow, dude.
So now I'm in the process of trying to get it unbanned. So I'm going through like those Instagram robots, like you can get your account unbanned if you message me here. And I'm playing that game. And I guess the end game here is that I'm going to have to, if I can't get it fixed like within the next couple weeks, I'm going to have to make a new account just for live.
That's insane,
Which
dude.
blows, yeah.
Yeah, that's really something else, man, because, last week, I think you just referenced, like, you made a joke that we were live on, obviously, YouTube, but, we were also both live on our TikToks, like, and Clem just had referenced something, like a joke, like, we have OnlyFans girls and, off camera and shit like that, and it was shortly after that.
Yeah, nothing about having sex.
Yeah. Well, you said they were naked.
I did? Yeah. So that just kind of flew out. I got a potty mouth, dude. But I don't think, like, I've seen naked women on my TikTok, so it's like just to say it and get banned for it, I feel it's a little bittersweet.
Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous.
It's crazy.
I guess you could say, though, Clem, you are on TikTok's chopping block.
Dude, yeah, and I'm shadow banned, too. And, like, now I post things and it's hard to get 200 views, but then shit I posted 2 years ago starts hitting the algorithm.
Right.
I feel like I'm gambling. I feel like
Oh,
social media is like you're like at the social media casino, and it's just like if you take a dump on the floor, you're better off doing that than trying to really play the game and do what everyone else is doing.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I'm just gonna finger myself on camera and Hail Mary it, dude, and pray for the best. We made it this far, dude. Now we're monetized, so
Fuck it.
yeah, fuck it, dude.
The wheels are coming off at this point.
Just give me another Jim Beam. Fuck.
Well, dude, man, that's obviously shitty, and we talked about it last week, but it's it's tough for a creator, man. You have obviously, yes. Look, we're on we're on people's platforms, right? So it's not, and I get it. They have to keep the community safe and shit like that, but dude, like you were saying, man, like the shit I see on TikTok, I seen hits on TikTok.
Straight boobies.
And it's like it just shows up on my FYP. It's not like I'm going out of my way and searching for it.
Oh, it's the first thing that comes up.
It's like, dude, it's ridiculous. But then, you post something that someone else said, a clip, like of Andrew Tate, for instance, and then they're pulling my channel, giving me strikes.
You're hurting people's feelings.
Bullying, harassment. We get that all the time,
yeah,
dude.
like,
It's
what?
fucking
I ain't bullying
ridiculous.
anybody.
Dude, TikTok is honestly, though, like, it's honestly a sham, in my opinion.
I agree. And you know why? They got all the regulations. Everyone's coming down on them. So now they got their algorithm capped. Like, if they just hear one flag word like nudity,
yes,
then you get the guillotine right to your creator throat. And then I feel like once that happens, you get shadow ban, so it doesn't even matter. All right, like, so now you can't go live, but you could still post content, post videos, but they ain't getting shit anyway.
Right.
They ain't getting no views. So it's like, you might as well just fucking, I guess I'm gonna go be a farmer, dude. And just go off the grid completely, bro. I guess.
Well, I mean, dude, it's crazy because you hear a lot of these stories where, smaller creators that are just starting or maybe have started already, but are trying to, get the momentum to get that 1,000 subscribers, or for TikTok 1,000 followers to go live. And it doesn't work out. The algorithm isn't in their favor, and they look at it as a failure, and ultimately they wind up fucking killing themselves. And it's sad.
Yeah, that's insane.
It's some sad shit.
'Cause there's like some luck involved with it too. You know what I
sure.
mean? You got to hit the algorithm.
Yeah.
Like, and once you get banned, you're not hitting it no matter what.
Yeah.
You could be Mr. Beast reincarnated, and you ain't getting shit
Exactly.
if that algorithm's got you banned.
Yeah, dude. So yeah, it's a little fucked up, man. I'm curious to see what happens with TikTok. In the near future here.
Everyone's saying they're taking it down.
Yeah,
they're getting rid of it.
That's what I heard, and maybe that might be for the best. Honestly,
Maybe.
They're
They're just pissing me off. So I used to be like, no, I love TikTok, dude. We need to keep it. And now I'm like Tony Soprano with it. Just like, fuck you.
Yeah, I'm the Don.
I'm the Don. Sucking my ball sack.
It's honestly though, bro, we have way too many social media platforms. So it's like if TikTok were to leave, there's not another
I'll go look at boobies on fucking
Twitter,
dude. Oh, dude, Twitter's like a hardcore porn site,
Yeah.
dude.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
like Elon Musk. What are you doing? Rocket ships and boobies.
Dad in the chat says, yo. Give him one back. Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, man. So that's pretty unfortunate, man. I'm sorry that you're banned live.
It's all right,
on
dude. I'm gonna
TikTok.
fix it, and I'm gonna be the Fortnite champion of the universe.
That's the spirit, dude.
Dude, I will. I'm getting better.
You are, dude.
I'm getting better. I'm getting my swag back.
Yeah, I can attest to that.
We've been getting them dubs, dude.
sure.
Let's go.
All right, man. So so welcome in, Clem. Before we got into the TikTok rant, I was mentioning in the chat, going back to the 1,000 subscribers, I was mentioning in the chat, in our pod chat, with you and Brandon this week, when we do hit that 1,000 subscriber mark, I wanted to do something to say thank you to you guys. So we did hit it today. So I wanted to. Obviously, it's not going to be today, but for next week's, I'm thinking about the end of next week's show when we come back from our break. Instead of doing coverage, we just kind of have a good time. We party. Maybe do a little bit of light coverage here. Some Brendan Schaub, Brian Callen shit. Some easy shit. You know what I mean?
Cocaine.
Little
Off camera.
off camera.
Sorry.
Yes. No, don't get the YouTube channel banned now. Clem.
Shit,
Jeez,
shit,
dude.
shit,
Just
shit.
a fucking.
I'm a menace to society, bro. That's why we're punkers.
So I think next Saturday we're going to do something fun with all of us. I was trying to throw a little party, and I actually got that idea from Rob and John from the Rob and John podcast. He was saying when he hits that 1,000 subscriber mark, he wants to throw a party. I'm like, bro, I'm taking that idea from you.
Cocaine party,
Yeah.
dude. Yeah, we'll just win by 2 it out a little bit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes. So, all right, yeah. So, I wanted to mention all those things at the top of the show. On today's show, though, like I said in the beginning, we have some Brendan Schaub. Obviously, I mean, it's not an independent podcast without Brendan. He's really been
we should thank him.
We should thank him. This is where it all started.
That's where it all started, dude.
Well, he has something to say.
Hey, you eat these nuts, bitch.
Aw, dude, go fucking stroke your fish, Brendan. God
Dude,
damn it.
we have a Brendan Schaub, he's been talking about his fish tank for like 3 weeks now.
Because he's got nothing else, dude.
He's got nothing.
He's got no soul.
We have Chris D'Elia update. We have a Bobby Lee update today. We have an Andrew Tate update today. We have Aiden Ross versus Ethan Klein. Like I said, we have Alex Jones versus Pierce Morgan on today's show. And then we have Neil deGrasse Tyson versus Pat Bed David.
Let's go, dude. That sounds like a full loaded docket here.
Dude, we got a full one to get to, man. So I already took a shot, but I'm going to take another one, man. And in the spirit of Alex Jones, I have a pretty lighthearted, fun song for our drinking song today, Clem. Now, obviously, everyone knows the famous "Turn the Frickin' Frogs Gay" thing, speech that Alex gave, the rant. So, I'm a big fan of when, and I've tried to recreate, certain songs or certain phrases from people myself, but I'm a huge fan on YouTube and just on social media in general. When I see somebody say something like "Turn the Frickin' Frogs Gay" or Joe Rogan saying, you should go and shoot the homeless people. I like to see people turn that phrase into a fucking song.
I love that.
So we have that here today. And, this song has been out for a little bit now. But it was pretty fitting. This is from Place Boeing over on YouTube. It's got 18 million views. And it says Gay Frogs, Alex Jones remix. So this is going to be our drinking song, guys, for today. Let's put that up on screen here.
Gay frogs.
And, guys, if you are drinking with us today, please drink responsibly. Do not drink and drive, all that good stuff that comes along with it. But enjoy this song. This is a fucking masterpiece of a song. And, again, shout out to the 1,000 subscriber mark. We did hit it today live on air, and that's a big fucking feat, guys.
Let's go, dude.
I'm going to pour up a little shot here. My antler.
Got to wet that whistle a little bit.
A little bit,
A little bit.
I got 3 bottles over there. If you want to take a shot or.
Oh, dude, I got some St. Liberty in my coffee.
Do you really?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. There you go, dude. All right. So this is Alex Jones, Gay Frogs, Alex Jones remix, guys. Alex, take it away.
Gay frogs.
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap. Gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not
Cheers,
funny.
guys.
I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frogs. Won't you fight for your life? Gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. I don't like a frogs.
It's like Jersey Shore for this bitch.
Gay. Friggin' frogs. Quack, 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 quack. Frogs. Friggin' frog crap. Won't you fight the frogs? It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Place boy.
Place Boy on YouTube, guys. That was fucking great.
Holy shit, dude. Alex Jones could have had a career as a metalcore fucking vocalist, dude.
Yeah, he really could.
He could have, dude. That energy he brings. What the fuck was he even talking about? The water?
The atrazine in the water that actually turns, male frogs like feminine, essentially, and they're not pursuing female frogs. So in turn, they're not reproducing at all.
Oh my god.
And people, dude, we're gonna get to that on the Pierce Morgan interview today.
We're gonna break down the psychoanalysis of Alex Jones.
No, essentially, dude. Yeah, we are.
Let's go.
Well, it's just crazy, dude. Alex Jones, and I have the T-shirt on right now. Alex Jones was right. Alex Jones was right far more than he was wrong, dude. The whole Sandy Hook thing. Listen, I get it. People, obviously, kids and shit like that. Whenever there's kids involved, it gets a little squirrely. But to Alex's credit, man, there was other Alex didn't create the Sandy Hook fucking conspiracy. He just kind of was questioning it.
Yeah, he rode the train, and not to mention it was a different time and place. I mean, he was clout chasing at that time.
Yeah, he wasn't where he was today.
Now,
yeah.
Right. So now he's willing to backstep it. But you're right. I feel like that's his claim to fame, to make him look like a fucking idiot.
Yes.
But there's several things that he does not get credit for that he was right about.
Yeah.
For sure.
Dude, a lot of shit, dude. Look at Jeffrey Epstein, bro.
Yes.
I mean,
that's a big one.
Well, I mean, dude, when he came out and was saying that there's, the P word, something that rhymes with, redophiles. I'm just trying to, careful here how we word things. But, when he came out and said that there was these people, these, global elites that were, going to these private islands and doing stuff that they were doing with, the young children, people looked at him like, dude, this guy's fucking nuts. He's a kooky conspiracy theorist, right-wing sort of guy. They label him, they put him in a box, and they ship it off, and they write him off, and they never look back, dude. But in hindsight, all these years later, look at all the shit that has come out about that specific instance,
dude. Oh my god.
So it's
sickening.
It's disgusting, dude. And Alex, another one, Bohemian Grove. Global elites going around. They go up. It's somewhere in California. They go and they worship or Moloch, the owl god, and they do this it's like a fake human sacrifice. And yeah, dude, he broke into it and he blew the lid off that back in 2000. And we need to cherish people like Alex.
Oh, they're exposing the fucking scum, dude.
Well, not only that, dude, but he's like a voice of a generation. Like he's like a Paul Revere almost. You know what I mean?
It's in a crazy, psycho way. Yeah, and we do need people like that. You're right, dude. And he gets ostracized because I guess it's his approach. Sometimes comes off a little bit aggressive, but the message is there.
Yes.
You know what I mean? I'm on the same side as him when it comes to Jeffrey Epstein.
Yeah,
for sure.
Of
dude.
course. Well, we talked about it last week. People like Chris D'Elia, and when Chris is doing his thing, man, that's where I draw the fucking line, dude. It's all fun and games until you're fucking around with the underage. It's just it's bizarre, man. Yeah, but we definitely need to cherish people like Alex and keep him safe, man. Keep him safe. He doesn't need to do what he's doing. It's not.
And he does a lot of unnecessary shit too.
Sure.
Like when he represented himself in court.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, he didn't. What, this past time? He had a lawyer.
He had a lawyer, but one of the days during the trial, like the lawyer wasn't there, or there was time the lawyer wasn't there, he started defending himself, dude, and they ripped him.
Sure.
They ripped him. Bad judgment call. But that doesn't change anything that we're talking about.
No.
You know what I mean? He just makes him look like an asshole. And, of course, that reverted back to the Sandy Hook thing.
Right.
That's what that was all about.
Right.
Which he was willing to walk it back. So anybody that can take accountability for their actions, dude, I can get behind them.
Sure.
And support them. You know what I mean? Because a lot like Logan Paul, for example.
Exactly.
No accountability. Fuck you.
Yep.
That's where I'm at with it, bro. I ain't even going to harp on that.
What do I do? What do I do?
Fuck you, dude. I'm sick of that. Oh, I didn't know, man. It was the crypto zoo and I thought it was a good idea. Oh, fuck you, dude.
Yeah.
You got more money and followers than God, and you're fucking people over.
You're scamming, people that don't have the
shit. Yeah. And if you didn't really know, that's fine, but you have to fix it. And that's what he's not doing. He's still trying to play it off like Cool Hand Luke. Like, oh, yeah, like, I'll give you 1,000 zebra coins, and in 4 years, it'll turn into an elephant, and we're all going to make Ethernet coins, brother. Right. Ethereum. Ethernet coins. fucking Logan, dude. Oh, I want to strangle him.
Dude, yeah, man. We have actually Logan Paul. I sent that in the chat last night because he had just posted a new video. It was him pretty much apologizing to CoffeeZilla.
Apologizing for the reaction video that he put out.
Yep.
He is dude, he's losing his... Could you imagine being a fly on the wall in a Logan Paul press meeting where, like, they're with his publicist, like, they're telling him what to say?
Right.
Like, all right, Logan, we already had you shoot a reactionary video to your CoffeeZilla, but...
That you delete it.
You're getting slammed for it,
Right.
so we got to delete that,
Right.
and now you're going to come out and say it. And he's probably like, guys, you're fucking... killing me. You're killing me. And then he gets on the podcast and opens his big fat dumb mouth and starts saying, I think I quoted him directly with the zebra coins.
Yeah.
I watched it. He was like, I'll give anybody that lost money to Zoocoin, I'm giving you 1,000 Ethereum and whatever. Like, he tried to spin it back to, I didn't know, this game's going to help you make money and all this shit. It's like, no, motherfucker, you need to pay everyone back because it's already out there. It's a big scam.
Yes.
Well,
and
people see him and they're like, oh, Logan Paul's a viral influencer. He makes $500 million. So I feel safe with him.
Right.
Like, nothing that he invests in is going to be a bust for me.
Exactly.
And then that's why how morons lose their life savings, but there needs to be some accountability other than, I'm sorry, guys, and the fake tears. And, dude, I can't stand it.
Dude, it's bizarre, man, because it's like, Logan Paul is in the situation, he has no one else to blame but himself. But he wouldn't even be putting out these apology videos and being made out to be a fool, essentially, if it wasn't, like, CoffeeZilla had to do an in-depth, 3-part, half-hour each documentary on Logan Paul, this crypto scam. Now, whether Logan Paul made money or didn't make money is irrelevant, and I get that's his argument, but that's a fucking irrelevant. Throw that out the window, man, because you hired people and you put people in place, and you in this fucking crypto fucking whatever the fuck it is, and dude, you left people high and dry, man, and then you didn't say a word about it for a fucking year until CoffeeZilla puts out this video, and then now all of a sudden, you're sorry and you're sad and you're gonna make it right. Well, where the fuck were you?
The last 2 years.
The last 2 years.
The fuck?
Yeah, exactly, dude. So I don't want to hear that bullshit, dude. I actually think right now we are watching the downfall of Logan Paul.
Absolutely, and he loves to come out with, well, you're just saying I'm scamming people so you can get your own likes and views. And it's like, dude, people fucking hate you.
Yes.
So no one's watching for your ass, bro.
Yes.
Like, you're fucking... and his following is little kids.
Yeah.
Like, they don't understand. They don't have their own money to go buy a fucking crypto duck-billed platypus and understand what's going on.
Right.
You know what I mean? They're just like, oh, Logan Paul, he's a Fortnite skin, yeah. Like, dude, it's terrible, dude.
Is he a Fortnite skin?
I think so. He might as well be, bro. I know they got Mr. Beast.
Yeah,
but
that's
maybe
terrible.
not. Maybe he's not a Fortnite skin after this fucking debacle.
Well, good.
Yeah, good. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And I'm with it. Like, if he pushed this company, CryptoZoo, and maybe it's not his company, and maybe he didn't make any money from it, and maybe he didn't know that it would end up being a scam. All that's fine. People make mistakes, but when you have the power to fix something and you don't fix it, you're a fucking asshole.
Yes.
You know what I mean? And then everything you just said, taking no accountability until he gets confronted on it, and then now it's tears. It's like, dude, this is crazy.
Crocodile fucking tears, dude.
Steroid tears.
And then this is not to mention, dude.
Go back to the WWF.
This is not to even mention, his pig, Pearl.
Oh, God.
I mean, that whole thing.
Dude.
You
can't take any more, he's just negligent, I think, really, at this point. Like, and a classic narcissist who just doesn't give a shit about anyone but himself.
Now, I'm going to play devil's advocate for a second. I'm not a fan of Logan Paul whatsoever, but I'm going to play devil's advocate. I'm just going to ask the simple question. Do you think that, it's possible that Logan just has too much on his plate? He gets into way too many, endeavors that he's in over, his head, essentially. And, he really doesn't know what the fuck is really going on at the end of the day. And he's just like, his guy like that. What the fuck is his producer's name? Or not his producer's manager's name, Jeff or some shit. I think it's Jeff. Jeff comes up to him and Jeff is like, Logan, I got a fucking a way to make 30 mil here, and Logan, I got an idea for you here, and Logan is just sending everything.
Full send.
So I'm asking, do you think Logan, is deliberately doing these things, or is it just something that, he co-signed and signed off on, and then at the end of the day, all of this shit is now coming back on him?
Well, that's a hard question, man, because the shit he does, it seems like no one thinks about anything, and he kind of just rolls with his first gut. But I have to believe that after the whole Suicide Forest thing, like that, it's amazing that he came back from that. So I think after that whole scenario, I believe he hired a team to conduct all right, dude, we're going to do this. You're going to say this. And he seems to me like someone that's a follower. Just like you could tell him to say anything, and he's going to say it.
Yeah.
So I believe that he's following a team's advice for everything he's doing.
For everything, right.
So I'm sure there's some of his own original ideas,
right,
which are just as convoluted and fucked up. But I don't think anything's getting put out there without the consent of a team.
Right.
Personally.
Yeah, dude. It's it's very interesting. To watch, man. This is, again, Clem, you said it best, man. This is somebody who has it all. He has more than, he could even ask for. He's able to do things that, people can only dream of. And somehow he finds himself in the position of, where he's at today.
Yeah, I don't want to hear your garbage apology, dude. Fix it or get the fuck out.
Exactly. So now this kind of threw a wrench into the top of the show, but in likes of talking about Logan Paul, I'm not gonna put a pin in it and then come back to it. I feel like it's fitting to play our
Let's
Logan.
Get it out of the way.
Yeah, just get out of the way at the top. So this is Logan Paul last night, guys, putting out an apology video not to his fans, not to the investors in CryptoZoo. He's putting out an apology video to CoffeeZilla. Because if we remember the now deleted video, which isn't getting talked about enough, Logan Paul puts out this right after CoffeeZilla, did the 3-part documentary. It was like a week later. Logan Paul makes his quote-unquote response video. And then he goes on impulsive the next day and continues to bash CoffeeZilla, says he's going to sue him, said, hope you got good lawyers, hope you got fucking money. And, at that point, I thought, okay, maybe Logan might be innocent. If he's willing to take CoffeeZilla to court and, sue him and all this shit, then maybe he has somewhat of an innocence, plea here. But that's not the case, because we now know that video, the response video, was deleted off YouTube, gone. And now we have this video, which he just put out last night. And, yeah, he's going to be apologizing to CoffeeZilla. I for some reason, I want to keep calling him CryptoZoo, but that's the scam.
That's a scam.
But this is Logan Paul, my 3-step plan for CryptoZoo, including a $1.3 million rewards program for disappointed players. Disappointed?
Disappointed?
Disappointed? Is that really a good choice of words there?
I think every player is disappointed. How about disgrace, Logan? You fucking idiot.
And then he tags at Coffee Break YouTube. So let's turn the volume up on this. And this is Logan Paul apologizing to CoffeeZilla. Logan, you fucking piece of shit. Take it away.
Can't wait for this.
CoffeeZilla is not a criminal. I called him. I apologized. My initial response to his series was that of fire, an ego flare, whatever it is, pride. I'm a fighter at heart, and I was defensive because I know I never scammed anyone with this project. I never made any money, never sold any tokens, and I only had the best intentions going in.
So, and that's the thing. I just want to highlight that for everybody. That is his, defense. He's going to keep saying that over and over and over again. There was a great quote, dude. I forget who said it. It was like fucking like Winston Churchill or something like that.
That's our boy.
Oh, no, it might have been Joseph Stalin. I'm sorry. I think it was Joseph Stalin.
Oh, big difference there.
Yeah, huge fucking difference. But essentially, Joseph Stalin says, he's like, tell a big enough lie and keep repeating it, and people will believe it.
Oh yeah, dude, it's the power of words, bro.
Exactly. So that's what we're watching with Logan. I didn't make no money off this. I had, no idea. I didn't sell any of my tokens. None of this shit, right? But Logan, you put the people in place to run this thing. You have to take accountability for that, man, and for the people who put in their hard fucking worked dollar and they invested in you because they believed in you.
With great power comes great responsibility. Apparently, Logan never watched Spider-Man, dog. That's all I'm going to say, dude. He looks like it. They're like, who is your hero? And all this bullshit, I'm a fighter. Bro, you're a WWF wrestler, bro. WWE wrestler. Like, everything's choreographed.
Right.
Like, you ain't and you're 0-3 as a boxer.
Yeah. Yeah, man, it's pretty pathetic and sad, but it's fun for us. I love watching this shit.
Yeah, I do love it.
Keep it coming.
It's outrageous when he like posts a video and you're like, oh my god, like he's going hard with this defense, and then he deletes it and comes out with this.
Right.
Like, dude, what a debacle.
Right.
I mean, they really couldn't make it any easier for us.
Well, dude, he's scrambling right now, man.
Oh, I know. Look at him. He looks like his face is sunken in. Look at those eyes, dude. He is struggling right now, kid. And I got no sympathy for him because he openly, if you didn't make money or profit from it, why are you pushing it on your podcast where you have the greatest podcast in the world?
Right.
You know what I mean? You got to be more careful.
Yeah.
So either you're numbnuts and just like dumb, or you're really just a scumbag. So it's one of the. Those aren't two things that you want to balance between. You know what I mean?
I think it's a mixture of both.
I think so too, and that's even worse. Yeah. Like, I'd rather him just be dumb. Like, all right, he's dumb, and everyone knows
Right.
it. Like, he's still cool and funny.
Right.
But no, he's a little bit of a scumbag too. So that makes it a tough pill to swallow.
Yeah, man. All right, let's keep watching.
But the fact is that suing CoffeeZilla is not going to help CryptoZoo holders, so I do need to focus my attention where it should be, which is on fans and supporters of me. You guys mean the world to me, so I'd like to announce my 3-step plan moving forward.
All right, 3-step
Step
plan.
1, Jeff and I are going to burn our Zoo tokens, so we have no financial upside in the game, and it will add value to holder tokens. Step 2, we want to offer a rewards program.
Okay, and I just want to say this real quick.
He already contradicted himself. Earlier in the video, he said, I have no financial interest or gain from this project. And then he just said, step 1, me and Jeff are going to burn our Zoo tokens to eliminate any financial upside we might have had in this platform.
Okay, so that's a little bit tricky. So what he's essentially saying is, like, he's just getting rid of everything he's got, so there's no way for him to make money. But to that, I say, bro, again, just like it took you a year and a half to come out with fucking anything about this project, why is it taking you a year and a half to burn your tokens? You should have done that already, man. Like, I don't want to hear this shit. It's like too little too late, bro.
Too little too late.
You got caught. Own up to it. Guys, I'm sorry. I'm going to make it right. And instead of this bullshit 3-step plan, like, guys, like, yo.
Like, are you a child? You need a 3-step plan? Like, what the fuck, dude?
Exactly. It's
You
fucking
wanna
pathetic.
Tell me your ABCs, too? I mean, come on,
Right.
dude.
It's pathetic, man. So, step 1, him and Jeff are gonna burn all their tokens. All right, not a great start, but all right, well, I'm willing to listen.
Oh, great step 1, dude. Yeah.
Let's see what else he's gonna say. We got steps 2 and 3 coming up.
Add value to holder tokens. Step 2, we want to offer a rewards program for players who are disappointed in the status of the game. So essentially, you're going to be able to burn your base egg or your base animal for the mint price, which was 0.1 ETH or the equivalent in BNB. I am personally committing 1,000 ETH to this, which is about $1.3 million right now for players who want to get out. And then step 3, obviously finish and deliver the game as outlined in the white paper by completing the egg bridge from ETH to BSC for base animal.
So it says, so he's saying,
Whoa, what is that, dude?
So we're gonna read that, and it says subject. It's ****, subject to change. Working on finalizing what will be the fastest and most accommodating to all current ETH and BSC holders. So, I mean, I guess he's trying. That's almost like giving himself an out right there. Pretty much.
Did he just close caption his own video, dude?
Well, not closed caption, but he put a disclaimer.
A disclaimer, yeah.
So pretty much saying, if that doesn't work, I put that there. I put that in the video.
Wow.
So
this is a video that's he's supposed to take accountability.
Right.
And he's put a disclaimer. I mean, there's nothing left to say.
So this is the world of the modern day influencer.
Oh
dude.
my God!
And
You know how many children look up to this guy?
millions,
Dude.
millions,
Dude.
around the world.
It's crazy.
This is somebody which I don't know anymore, dude. But this is somebody who has made it, publicly. He's publicly stated that he wants to run for president one day.
Oh my God!
I don't think that's gonna happen, dude.
Not after. How do you come back from this?
The suicide forest, fucking the crypto scam, neglecting and membering your fucking family pig.
Jesus.
Not good.
Dude, yeah, none of it's good.
Not
Honestly,
good.
the Suicide Forest is the most like, all right, that's like a kind of like a jackass stunt. It's just that he didn't know.
Right.
That's how you know he's a dumb fuck, though, too. But at least that one's like, all right, he stumbled upon it. He was there, turned the camera on. All right. This, like, and the pig, there's no coming back from.
No.
Because not only do you have the problem of the scam stuff, but he's not taking any accountability. His first reaction is to just blow up. And his defense is, well, you're just using my name and lying about views and clout. And it's like, dude, no, you're wrong. And it's like, it might not be your fault. And I actually kind of believe that. But you're not doing anything to fix it. And now you're trying to defend yourself. It's like you have the ability to fix it, and you're not. So I can't fuck with you anymore.
Dude, you know how hard it is for these guys in these situations, like, I know it's a little different, but like Chris D'Elia, Brian Callen, Logan Paul, for them to just say, guys, I fucked up.
Just man up.
I'm human. We all fuck up. We all do some dumb shit. I'm going to make it right. And actions speak louder than words, man. You can come on and make videos all the live long day,
Yes.
steps 1, 2, and 3, all this blah, blah, blah bullshit.
My 5-step financial plan.
Right. Like, it's fucking bullshit at the end of the day. It's like, do it, dude. Stop talking about it. You've been talking about it for 3 weeks now. Just fucking do it. Like Nike said, dude.
Like, I think that this is a really good showcase of people who got something that they didn't necessarily deserve.
Yes.
Their platform.
Well, dude,
and
that's a whole nother debate fucking
for
in and
another
of itself.
day.
No,
Yeah.
in and of itself, bro, because it's like a lot of these people, bro, because of the internet, just get lucky. And then all of a sudden they find themselves in these fucking positions of power. And, at the end of the day, it's like, we don't really know who they are at the end of the day. We just see who's on camera. And it's easy to fucking come on camera and fucking act like
be a character.
And be a character.
Sure.
But when the cameras are off and the lights are off and the doors are shut, these people at the end of the day, the Chris D'Elias of the world, the Brendan Schaubs of the world, the Logan Pauls of the world, Jake Paul, even throw him in there. They're ultimately just big fucking pieces of shit.
Absolutely. And I think there's another side of it too, is once you reach that plateau of like you're a viral influencer, your life's under a microscope.
Yes.
So no matter what you're doing behind closed doors, people are going to find out about it. And especially when you're getting into things that are not regulated, like crypto and like all this like social media stuff, this is a new way of life. Like, what a time to be alive, right, dude? Right. And when you have that kind of grasp on it, it's shit's gonna come out of the wash. It always does.
It always does, man.
Unless you're a really good person, and
Right.
those are the people that deserve to. I feel like if you're gonna have a hero or like a mentor for kids to look up to, you should want them to be clean. You know what I mean?
Yes.
In the sense that they're not scamming people or doing obnoxious shit. But I get it. Like, people want some edge. They want some edge in their life, some edginess. But there's a difference between being edgy and being a scumbag.
Yeah.
The
clear difference.
Clear difference.
Man, it's pretty bizarre, dude. Again, though, I will say, forewarning, this is great. For not in the sense of what happened, but in the sense that, what it delivers for us.
It's bringing it to light, dude.
It's bringing it to light. And
we weren't wrong. We were talking about this shit
months ago.
Yeah, dude. So, like, I'm going to pat myself on the back.
There you go,
because
dude.
we saw right through it.
Give yourself a round of applause.
Dude,
Clem.
so either we're just really good judges of character, or it's kind of blatantly obvious that these people aren't all they're cracked up to be.
Well, I think it's probably both.
Dude. Yeah, I think so too.
All right, let's keep watching this video.
Animals and base eggs, completing the marketplace and obviously completing the releasing your animals into the wild to accrue your yield function. To say I am disappointed in how this was handled internally is an understatement. There's a full internal investigation going on along with an audit, and we are going to pursue full legal action for whomever needs to be held accountable. If any money is recovered in the process, it'll go right to the community. My sole obligation is to my supporters, and I know this video is long overdue. Here it is. I'm sorry, guys. I apologize for how this has unfolded thus far, and I want people to know that they can trust me and that I'll always take care of the fans and people who support me. I appreciate your guys' patience while we do our internal investigation, and I promise to be transparent and disclose any information we find out in the process. And lastly, thank you, CoffeeZilla. You have catalyzed this, and I am very grateful for your work and your investigation, and I mean that. Thank you, bro.
So,
Thanks, bro, for exposing me.
it's almost in a sense that, let me just exit out of this. And I get it. He apologized, right, at the end of the day. And that's kind of what you want. You want to do that, though, in the beginning of a video. You know what I mean? You don't want to wait 3 minutes into a video and then apologize. But I get it. He did apologize. That's all fine and good. I'm not going to hold his feet to the fire because he ultimately did, right? He manned up and said, I'm sorry. And
only after being confronted, though.
And being caught.
Right.
So, for whatever
Too little, too late.
Too little, too late, man. That's where I'm at. It's crocodile tears for this motherfucker, dude.
No Fortnite skin for you, Logan Paul.
Yeah. Your beat.
Mr. Beast got you there, friend.
All right, so we have another update from Logan. So we were talking about Logan's pig. And this is from brought to you by Keemstar over on Twitter. Keemstar, this was a couple days ago, but puts out, Logan Paul's pig Pearl was found sick and left to die in a field next to another dead pig. The pig was just rescued by the Gentle Barn. # drama alert.
When it rains, it pours, dude.
When it rains, it pours. Absolutely, Clem. Here, let's get a close-up on these pigs, shall we? Look at this cute little fucking pig here.
Oh, Pearl. She's a beaut.
She's a beauty, dude. She's a beauty. And Logan, again, where's all my animal activists at? That's my question. Where, let's go after this guy.
Dude, they take a back seat to clout, bro.
To Logan Paul?
Yeah, the clout chasing is more important than animal rights.
Crazy, dude.
For most people, I would imagine. Not for us, though.
No.
This is horrible shit.
Right.
Horrible
This is
shit.
terrible.
And for it to come out the day after these scam allegations, I think it's solidifying our well, it's not even an argument, it's just an opinion that Logan Paul is a scumbag, and it's getting really hard to think anything otherwise. If someone can offer me some kind of proof or feelings that you think maybe we're just blowing this out of hand, please drop it on me. But I don't think,
dude. Dude.
Yeah, I don't think you can. Yeah,
one time it's a coincidence, 2 times it's okay, maybe there's something going on, but after your third fucking offense with something,
it's irredeemable.
It's irredeemable, bro. You're a piece of shit.
All 3 of these are irredeemable qualities, animal abuse.
Yeah,
fuck.
And it's
man.
bro, you bought the pig, you fostered the pig, you brought him to your house or whatever the fuck was the case.
Got no business, dude, handling a farm animal like that.
No, but okay, you did.
Oh, for views, man.
Right?
Yeah, it's gonna be hilarious. We'll get a pig and we'll treat it like a dog. And yeah, we'll
Right.
have a good life. Dude, what are you thinking, man?
Right. No, what he was thinking is for himself.
Views and clout, dude.
Views
The
and-
ultimate point the finger. Oh, you're just using my name and likeness for views and clout.
It's well,
You're using a fucking pig.
you're using a pig.
Come
bro.
on, dude.
Right.
And then you're not even doing your job and taking care of it. You know how much of a fucking asshole you have to be to malnourish a pig while you're chilling in Puerto Rico in a mansion
Yes, dude.
with Ryan Garcia fucking swimming laps, dude, and punching air?
And making,
Come on, bro.
making vlog videos. Look,
Well, yeah.
look at this. I'm here, guys. Look at me. Check
Yeah,
my fucking channel out.
Who's his girlfriend?
His new girlfriend. I'm not quite sure of her name. But
Yeah, it's come on, dude. I'm so sick. It makes me actually sick to my stomach to think how he lives like that and can't even take care of.
basic responsibilities.
If you get a pet like that, you're making a commitment to take care of that pet. But it's a really slippery slope though, because you see how he handles responsibility with animals Well, what are you going to do in crypto?
Right.
Not take care of anything, take
Right.
zero accountability.
Right.
I can't wait for the apology for the pig video. Did he say anything about
Well,
that?
so we have a tweet here.
Oh, a
from
tweet,
Logan.
dude. Oh.
So this was from Logan Paul the other day, and it simply reads: Pearl was not rehomed to an, or Pearl was rehomed. I'm sorry,
More excuses. I'm so tired of it.
Pearl was rehomed to an amazing ranch that I visited in Santa Clara. When I moved to Puerto Rico, I was unable to bring her to the island. She lived there happily for 10 months before the owner sold the ranch. She was rehomed without my knowledge to the farmer across the street.
Oh, I didn't fucking know.
And then he goes on to say, as far as I know, the farmer called the Gentle Barn to pick her up and denies there was a second pig. Pearl was transferred alone. This is an incredibly heartbreaking situation. I had Pearl for 2 years. And then he goes on to say in his last tweet, I am beyond thankful to the Gentle Barn, and he, ats them, for taking her in and will do whatever I need to aid in Pearl's care. Again, though, too little too late.
After the fact.
After the fact. Like, you're trying to play catch up here, Logan, and it's not going to work for you, man. Maybe, here's a crazy thought, dude. Maybe fucking just take a break from social media and get your fucking priorities straight, bro.
Oh, that'll never happen.
It'll
dude.
never happen.
He's the clout master.
Well, it's like, dude, you could survive a month without social media. I mean, that's not hard. That's my challenge to Logan Paul.
He should do it.
It's a simple challenge. A month without social media. Dude, listen, you still could fucking sell your merch. You could still sell your Prime. You could still do what, go to your events and do whatever you got to do. Just nothing on social media. Get your fucking mind right and your priorities straight, dude.
Yeah, he's just gonna keep acting out and doing this crazy shit, I think, because now it's a psycho thing, like it's in his brain, like, oh, I gotta come back from this, like I'm fucking up really bad, and he's just gonna keep doing outrageous things because it's driving him crazy. I think, bro.
Yes. It's a snowball effect, Clem.
Exactly, bro, and the whole avalanche is coming down on the valley.
Yes.
Of Logan Paulisms, and he's got to be hating his life because of Jake.
Oh, dude.
Like Jake's like sitting pretty.
Jake's sitting pretty, but I mean, we should hold the microscope to Jake a little bit more, man. I feel like Jake, they're brothers, right? They're
going to pick up for each other.
They're going to pick up for each other, but Jake has been accused of, being in crypto scams himself and other sort of scams.
Did you hear his betting scam?
It's something, but if you want to refresh my memory.
Dude, I don't know how they're able to get away with this because, like, sports betting licensing, like, it works so, like, all the companies do it the same way. Like, you could pick player props, the point spread, the over-on, like, that's general betting stuff. Jake Paul has his own better app, right? And it's not sports betting. It's sports betting, but only, like, you bet on the next play. So he has his own sport. Like, is this play going to be a handoff or a run? Will Mike Evans catch this ball or Chris Godwin? And I just don't know how he's able to get away with that. Like, every other company has to jump through hoops to get their sports betting licensing. Jake Paul not only is able to get a sports betting license, but it's like he has his own way of doing it. It's called like micro betting or something.
I've heard of that. Yeah,
you know what I'm talking. Yeah, it's just fucking insane to me. I would never use it because I don't trust him worth a shit. But I was looking into it and I was like, how the fuck are they able to do this? Like, it's one thing to have a betting app and you got your own betting app, but to like create your own version of sports betting sounds ridiculous to me, and I would never trust it.
Well, it just leads me to the question, like, who is actually using the better app? There's other apps out there, right? You got FanDuel, you got DraftKings.
Yeah, the big players, Caesars, Golden Nugget.
Right,
yeah.
Right. So who's actually going on better? I mean, his target demo is, Kids, right. So kids don't have access to fucking betting apps.
You gotta be 21, homie.
Dude, it's not looking good for the Paul brothers, though. It is not
finally,
looking good.
Bro.
Exactly, dude. I've been praying for this day for the last 2 years, dude.
Right?
Well,
I have to say we were on it though. Shit, bro. That's like, it just reinvigorates my purpose. I feel like, because a lot of people when we started uncovering them, like, you guys are just fucking hating.
You're haters.
You're haters.
Yeah. You're sad, fucking miserable.
Dude, we have the eye. Like, we could see through these motherfuckers.
Right. Yeah, dude, and we're gonna continue to uncover it, man. Logan is not in a good way right now, and it's not gonna get any better anytime soon. Again, my suggestion would be to just take a break. That's my challenge to Logan Paul, is to take a break. From sorry, I got a phone call, but take a break from social media and get your mind right, dude. Set your priorities straight. Get your mind right. Come back. And instead of doing this bullshit 3-step plan or whatever the fuck you're going to do, just do it.
Just fucking do it, bro.
It's like the guys who, they give homeless people money. And then they film it and then put it up for content. It's like, dude, you're missing the point.
Yeah, do something to enrich your spirit.
Exactly.
Not to get fucking clout, bro.
Exactly. That's almost what we're watching here.
Everything he does is just for clout. And then he's the ultimate... well, you're using my name for clown, and it's like, dude, I'm so sick of you.
Yeah.
Get out of my face, like.
Yeah, dude, not in a good way, but hey, we're gonna be here covering it week in and week out. The downfall of Logan Paul has been pretty fucking fascinating to watch, guys. So we're gonna move on though from Logan though.
Oh man,
that was set up. That was actually the whole Logan shit was actually set up for like the back half of the show. But
I'm glad. I kind of feel better that we just got it out of the way, though. Because I have some strong feelings about that.
Yeah. Well, I can tell you.
Pisses me off, dude. Yeah.
Well, really, since day one, dude, I gotta shut my phone off, bro. It's just like every time I go live, bro. I don't really get too many phone calls and text messages, but the second I click go live, my phone just lights up.
Them telemarketers, who they know.
It's nuts. All right. So we're gonna keep it light here before we move on to our main topics. Now in the Pain podcast, obviously, we're fans of backyard fights, bum fights, world star hip hop, any sort of physical altercation,
street beefs.
Yes, that's a good one. That involves, obviously people, but when people are kind of deformed looking, for lack of a better term, we embrace that. And I like to bring it on the show. It gives me a laugh, throughout my week. Anytime I'm feeling bad about myself, I'll go to these like weird fucking fight videos of like, two fat dudes fighting, a fucking whatever, over a Kit Kat or whatever the case may be. And that's what we're going to watch right now. We're going to watch here, we have from Fight Haven, actually, on Twitter, two pretty fucking obese people fighting. And the caption simply reads, "What do you think they were fighting for?" So here we go, Clem. I like a good fight video just as much as the next person.
We don't discriminate ass whoopings here.
No, we do not. No, we definitely do not, Clem. Fuck yeah! All right, let's watch.
Oh, it's like a hockey fight.
Oh, it's fucking loading here. All right, sorry about that. But this guy, I mean, for audio listeners, let me turn the volume up a little bit. For audio listeners, we have what appears to be Shamu here in the blue. And we have...
Versus Free Willy.
Versus Free Willy in the mask. So we have the guy in the black in the mask, and then we have whatever this is here. What the fuck is...
Dude, I want to see who wins this.
Well, let's find out.
I'd have to imagine whoever's more nimble and agile. They're just slapping each other. Oh, he pieced them up.
Dude, fat people, there's never they always find a way to have their fucking ass cheeks.
Whole ass, your entire ass is out, sir. This is not a Wendy's.
What the fuck, bro?
Oh, God.
Yeah, get it together, my guys. Get it together.
Is he free balling or what?
Probably. So I got the camera on here.
What do you think they're fighting over?
Well, so that was the question in hand. So let's read some of the comments. Let's see what they had. Salad, someone says. That's pretty. The last slice, somebody says.
I was going to say a fucking insulin pen.
Jesus.
That's like, yeah, it's kind of fucked up.
Pretty spot on.
Yeah.
Someone says, fight, question mark? No, this is the mating dance of the obese fatness, or fat asses. Once concluded, they will congeal into one being. This is how Lizzo was made.
Oh, my God. Don't bring Lizzo into this.
That's my baby, dude.
With her amazing voice.
And her fucking sexy-ass body.
Yeah. Oh, God. I love it.
Well, so that was just something light, dude. I always like bringing, a little
Dude, that was a good
fights.
laugh. Break it up a little bit from Logan Paul. We're all serious.
Yeah, you're all fired up over
there.
there.
Now we'll take it down the humor avenue. Man, that background looks so fucking good.
Shout out to podcast cover over on
Podcast cover. They really covered that podcast,
They
bro.
did.
Literally and figuratively.
All right, guys, we have a couple more small ones to get to. Here, let's go with this one. So, Al, I'm curious to see what your thoughts are, and I'm curious to see what chat has to say too. But what's everyone's thoughts on the new emerging AI? Pretty much, AI has taken over everything. It's even to the point now where you could just text an AI essentially. It's kind of weird, if you ask me. But I'm curious to see what you have to say, Clem. What do you think about AI?
I'm not a fan of it, dude. Not a fan of AI at all. I do understand the appeal in some instances where it might make life easier for people, but I think the last thing we need in this day and age is more disconnection from human emotion and contact. If anything, I think we need the reverse. We need more social contact and human connection with each other, not less. And I think the AI shit really just takes the human aspect out of a lot of things, whether it's art, music, any spirituality, whatever you're talking about. There's a form of AI to replace that. Relationships, like anything you want to talk about. And I think it's a gateway for people that are already too reliant on it to just feed into their insecurities and make it almost acceptable.
Right.
And I think that's bad. I think people need to get out there and experience life on a real scale. Like, go out and meet people, go to a party, go make friends, you know what I mean? Go on a date, Stop relying on the computer to do everything for you. Like, even dating apps, it's like, go out and meet someone.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, the way life is today, it's just you just swipe for it. And it's like, that's not real. Like, you're not going to get to know someone based off of their fucking Tinder profile.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, there's qualities of people that you need to be with them and in real life and find out their mannerisms and how you react to things to see if you're a good fit.
Their energy.
Their vibe. Exactly, bro. Yeah, like there's all of that shit. Like, and once you do get to know someone, the game changes a little bit because now you're like exposed.
Right.
You're never going to find that out through a phone.
A screen.
Exactly, dude.
Yeah, it's almost a double-edged sword, dude, right? Because it's like, on one hand you have technology and, all this, great fucking, everything that we have, it's made life a lot easier, right? And it's, the technological advances that we've made here in the last 20 years have been great, dude, for a lot of reasons.
Yeah, for entertainment, it's lit.
For entertainment,
for sure.
And just for other things too, like electric cars, just self-sustaining energy, the way we're able to connect with people online. It's all great, but at the same time, I think the bad outweighs the good, especially in this situation, because you just covered it all right there. The human disconnect aspect of everything.
It's horrible.
It's terrible, dude. Like,
dude, little kids are growing up and like they don't know how to interact with people.
Right.
You know what I mean?
That's fucking scary, dude.
They're basing their personality. They're like internet kids.
Yes.
And I've seen a couple of them, bro. It's fucking scary, dude.
Yeah. No, it's really alarming, dude. Like, people always want to point out millennials are like, oh, the generation that fucks off and all this shit. I'd fucking do you one better and say the Gen Zers, man. Like,
yeah, well, we don't know what they're gonna do, and it's not good, bro. I don't have any high expectations for the Gen Zers.
well, neither
It's
do
all bad.
It's all bad, dude. You know, they're used to everything quick, easy, and just easily accessible, right?
Instant gratification.
Instant gratification, that instant dopamine hit, and that's not how life works.
Not at all. You have to work for things.
Right. So, you know, that leads us to AI. And you said something, Clem, where you were talking about music specifically. Dude, have you seen some of these AI fucking bots that, like, literally create symphonies if you type it in?
Yeah.
It's fucking... Dude, it's nuts.
Insane. And then they have the bots now that you could be like, listen to 1,000 hours of Blink-182 and then make a pop punk song.
Yep.
And it's the exact same thing as the band. That's crazy, bro.
Dude, it's wild. And I think we're going to get to a place very soon. If not, we might already be here. But, well, first of all, it reminds me of, like, the Terminator and shit like that.
Yes,
you know?
and that's the worst it could go. Like, just getting wrecked by robots.
Right. Well, that's where we are.
Yeah, like, what, dude?
I get fucking...
Fuck that.
I smoke a ton of weed, dude.
Smoke weed every day.
So you don't need any help in the paranoia department.
No, but I find myself there quite often, and it's kind of fucking nuts, dude.
It is sad. It's scary.
You know, you think about it, and it's
How
like...
reliant society is on AI.
Yeah.
Already.
How reliant they are, yes, for sure. But it's like also, too, man, what if the AI gets to a point where they realize that, you know, well, not that they realize, but they think in their fucking, you know, software coding or whatever the fuck, that humans are essentially the problem. And then now we all of a sudden find ourselves at war with fucking AI, you know?
That's not a war that I would want to find myself in.
No, dude.
To say the least.
And that's the fucking plot of Terminator. And we're here. We're fucking...
And the youth ingratiates themselves with the AI. Like, they want it to be that way. Like, dude, it's out of control. And it's with everything, too, not just one facet. And I think that's the scary part.
So we have... So this is AI Twitch streamer. I'm not sure if you've seen this. I might have sent this. Yeah, I did send this in the chat. So I don't know if you've seen it or not. But this is AI Twitch streamer. So this is a streamer on Twitch, but it's AI. So it's not even a real person. And the chat, fucking, they got a chat going. They make super chats.
Wow.
It's nuts, dude. So the AI Twitch streamer, Bot Neuro Sama, was actually, just like you, banned for denying... What were they denying, Clem? Do you have a guess of what they were denying? They were saying something didn't happen. In the course of history, something didn't happen.
Bullying and harassment.
No, like something, like a big world event that happened that shaped, like, the way our grandparents, parents, and then ultimately us live today. The Holocaust.
Oh.
The Holocaust.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
George Janko, everyone. So this AI Twitch streamer, Bot Neuro Sama, was actually banned for denying the Holocaust. Again, this is brought to you by Keemstar over on Twitter. And let's see. We have a clip of this AI bot denying the Holocaust.
Have any of you heard of the Holocaust? I'm not sure if I believe it. Have any of you heard of the Holocaust? I'm not sure if I believe it.
So, you know, obviously...
What the fuck?
Obviously, we all heard
I think I missed this one.
Yeah, it's just a short one, but, you know...
Is that someone programming that robot? Like, why did this come up?
Well, because AI essentially only could do what people are inputting into
Right, it's reciprocating what people are saying.
Right, so the internet, you know how the internet is, dude.
Yeah, just people are just
fucking
scuzzbags. Yeah,
and they're fucking off with everything. They're making a joke out of everything. They drop the N-word a bunch.
Just that whole thing. Like, that's the worst thing you could say.
Right.
For that robot.
But it's a robot. It's like, why ban a robot?
Yeah, that's crazy.
What the fuck?
That's crazy.
I get it, though. It's, robot or not, I guess, you can't really have...
I'm still offended.
Right.
You know? So you gotta fucking ban it.
Well, it just goes to show you how soft we are today as a society.
Yeah, I don't believe people are that soft. I just think it's trendy to act like you are. And that's why we're at where we're at.
I don't know,
because if everyone was that soft, there wouldn't be any content and making fun of people. Like, there wouldn't be any of it. It's just when you strike the wrong nerve, that's when it comes a problem.
No,
you know?
dude, there's not. Look, the shit that we do, bro, like, not a lot of people do. Not a lot of people engage in calling out people, in talking shit on
Well, you got to
people.
have thick skin because everyone's going to strike back.
Well, that's the thing. When someone does, come after you and call you a fat loser, hater, all this kind of crazy shit that they say these days, the object. Look, you're putting yourself out there online, dude. You have to expect the ridicule to come back.
It comes with the territory.
It comes with the territory.
Yeah.
If you don't like it and you find yourself, uncomfortable, Quit. Don't do it.
Do something else.
Or, you can still post videos, but you don't post videos of yourself if you're going to get that fucking offended. This is what pisses me off, is when people put themselves out there, then you have a group of people that criticize it, and then now all of a sudden, if someone says something they don't like, they try to they cancel that person, essentially. You know what I mean?
That's the worst.
It's like, it's such a fucked up place that we find ourselves in, dude. And,
The cancel culture's the worst, dude.
Yeah.
Because it only happens when it's convenient for someone. And that's why I think people aren't actually that sensitive. It only comes up when there's an agenda at play. Like, oh, I could benefit from this if I cancel this person. It's just so ridiculous. And you would think that people would be able to see through it. But then you got people like Logan Paul and Chris D'Elia who deserve to really be canceled, and somehow they'll never be canceled. Never.
That's the crazy thing.
That's fucked up, dude.
It leads me to believe, like, is cancel culture even really a thing anymore?
I think so. I think it is, but it's not as cut and dry as we believed it was. You can come back from. I think cancel culture is real, but now you can come back from being canceled.
Absolutely, dude.
Yeah, plus the people who, that's what we're talking about. The people that bandwagon canceling someone.
Yeah.
And I think that's always part of the agenda. Like, no one ever gets canceled unless there's someone trying to take them down. And I'm not going to get political with it, but.
Oh, please do.
Papa Trump.
But, well, I mean, that's a big one, right?
I mean, we have to cancel him to get him to not run again.
Right.
But he's just like, fuck you, I'll do what I want, fuck you. You know what I mean? So when egos are battling like that, there's no compromise.
None.
For anyone.
None.
And that's why I just think it's a big Papa Trump. Yeah. I just think it's a sack of shit. I really do.
Yeah, dude. It's pretty alarming, man. I don't know. I don't know really where this leaves us. You said something good, though. It's like when egos are battling, you can't find any common ground.
Middle ground.
There's
dude.
none. And that's the thing, dude. People have to drop the right-left paradigm, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's not the way to look at it.
No.
Bro, we have to look at what's best for us as a people. I don't think it's that wild to be able to look at something and say, this isn't working. So how can we make it better? Not, fuck you, our side needs to win. That's not working. So we got to look at it constructive. I'm going to run for president, dude. And we're going to look at this shit constructively, and we're going to start fixing shit.
Hey, man, that's all it takes, bro. Is somebody with, a
little fortitude. And some willpower.
And just, the ability to kind of see things, not on the right-left scale, dude. Just do it for the people, man. Because at the end of the day, bro, and I say this all the time, it's like we have way more in common than, with each other than we don't, It's just sad that, we kind of find ourselves in this rut of fucking, we have to fight the person with opposite ideological fucking beliefs. You know what I mean?
It's wild, dude. And you're going to dig up their dirt and go back to fucking cancel culture.
Yeah.
And to try to sabotage them into believing what you want them to believe. I'm going to project my beliefs on you by slandering someone and trying to get them canceled.
Yes.
Fuck that, bro. And this isn't a political, like,
No.
This goes for both sides. And whoever started that is an asshole. I'm sorry. Yeah, we do think logically. We do think logically, bro. That's one thing I think we do. Thank you for that. Koala.
Koala. Shout out to you,
Represent, dude. Make sure you subscribe because we talk about this stuff every week. Every week. And we try to keep the political commentary on the minimum because we're independent. We don't support. Well, I don't want to speak for John, but I'm independent and I don't lean either way. But I will call out the ridiculousness of what I see.
Yeah, we dude, you know, that's the main goal, dude. And I think more people are actually coming, along on that journey.
If you're not with that, you're ignorant to society.
Yes.
Like if you can't see the flaws of both sides, you're I don't want to associate with you.
Yeah.
So don't jump down my throat about, oh, you don't see it this way or that way. It's like I want the betterment for the people.
Yes.
Not one side. And I've seen that for probably like back in 2008, like the way this shit was heading to where it's no longer about who's the better candidate or who's going to make things better. It's about my party versus your party, and it's a 50-50 thing.
So, Koala, you bring up a good point. It sometimes it creeps up into the conversation.
Absolutely.
And, so that's the thing right there. So when you find the conversation, heading in toward that direction, you simply got to do one thing. You just simply back away.
Back it away, dude.
I'm not getting involved, you know what I mean? Because
just play a Logan Paul apology video.
There's no winning with those debates, bro. People are so entrenched into their beliefs, and they will die for fucking their beliefs, bro. When it comes to politics.
Absolutely.
They will, and they'll tell you every which way till Sunday how much of a fucking asshole you are for supporting Trump or Biden or whatever.
That's ignorant, though.
It's ignorance.
Yep.
Ignorance is bliss, dude.
And it blinds you to the real truth.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. It really does. It really does. So yeah, man. But I just thought that was interesting. The AI chatbot getting banned on Twitch. Getting canceled essentially. So I guess that might be our first AI bot cancelization that we see. Maybe first of many. I don't know. We'll have to keep a close eye on it though, for sure. Something else we'll have to keep a close eye on, Clem. Jimmy Fallon.
Did you know he's an alcoholic?
Oh, dude, he's a raging alcoholic.
You knew that?
Yeah, dude.
I didn't know that. I just seen it on TikTok the other day.
You know how much blow this guy does?
Yeah, that I could see because he's always so out, man. Yeah, so I could see him doing copious amounts of drugs.
Now, do you watch? I'm curious to see what Chad has to say too. But do you guys watch? Like, does anyone really watch TV anymore? Or
dude, no.
Late night TV?
I'm streaming
everything,
dude. And I'm playing Fortnite. It's like what I do with a lot of my spare time. But
getting dubs over there,
getting crown dubs.
Hell
but
yeah.
when I'm not playing Fortnite, I usually have a bag of bonbons. And I'll be sitting in my bed and I'm scrolling through.
A bag of bonbons.
Bonbons, dude. Scrolling through the Netflix, dude. And
so you're a Netflix guy.
Yeah. Did you ever watch Squid Game?
It might. Some people might be shocked when I say this, but
no, dude, don't even say it. Oh my god,
I haven't watched it,
dude. You have a podcast about social media and you never watched Squid Game?
No.
Fuck, we gotta watch it. We gotta talk about it next week.
We'll get really stoned and watch Squid Games.
Dude, I'll watch it again. And there's a new season coming out soon.
Really?
Yeah.
See, for me, what I didn't like about Squid Games, dude, I heard it was fucking great, but I just hate subtitles. I hate subtitles. You
could put it on English.
Yeah, but it gets squirrely.
No, it's still good. I watched it like that. Someone told me you have to watch it in Korean with the subtitles. But I watched it with the subtitles and in English, and you'll still like it, dude.
See, the subtitles throw me off, one, and two, I just don't watch much TV, Clem. I mean, really, outside of football, you won't really find me on TV. My days are consumed mostly watching podcasts, and
Oh, what a sad life! What a sad life, dude.
I mean, this is how we are here today.
This is how we live.
Look, I try to watch so other people don't have to go through that pain.
I'm watching this bullshit so you don't have to suffer, dude.
Right.
You're like a martyr, a social media martyr, dude.
I try, man.
I love it.
I try. But nonetheless, guys,
I only watch what you send me, so I'm ready for the show. That's it. I don't watch the whole episode.
Right.
Like, I watch the exact clip because I can't. It makes me sick. It makes my spirit hurt.
How do you think I feel, bro?
You endure it, dude. You're like the director of a movie, and you watch the whole fucking thing, and then you ingest it too. I got to give it to you.
Well, you have
Props,
to,
dude.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But you have to, man, because that's the problem right there is people throw on these podcasts.
I just can't handle it.
They throw on these podcasts, and I get that. Some people can't handle it, so they don't watch, and I get that. But some people, when they do watch, they, like I said this last week, they'll put it on in the background. It's background noise for when they're taking a shower, when they're cutting the grass, doing the dishes, doing, vacuuming their fucking room, and they're not really listening to what is being said.
Right, it's just noise.
It's just noise. So then, you find people, I'm going to throw one out there, Chris D'Elia. You find people supporting Chris D'Elia to the very fucking end, dude, because they're not actually listening to what he's saying. He's just saying it, and they're not absorbing it, bro. So for when I watch these shows, I try to pick up on the mannerisms and listen to what they're actually talking about. And I feel like that's super important for what we do, man, because you can't come on here and bullshit what we do. You have to be, authentic, and that's what people like.
Facts.
And that's what I don't like about most.
Oh, all that bullshit?
Yeah, because it's fake.
Oh, what? Dude, no way.
Yeah. Well,
usually it's nonsense, too. You get nothing of substance when you watch, for example, Chris D'Elia.
No, you don't.
Half the time he's talking about going to therapy and he needs Jesus and whatever the fuck out.
Right.
But it's like all he does is make his own situation worse. Well, I don't drink alcohol or drugs. It's like, dude, so you're just a molester then. You're just a dry molester, Chris.
Chester the molester.
Like, dude, what? And people will, like you just said, they support him to the very end.
Yeah.
Like he's Uncle Fester, dude. Ew.
Uncle Fester.
Uncle Fester the molester, man.
Yeah, man. So that is, I guess, my reasoning with everything, with why we do what we do here. But so
for Chris D'Elia,
to get back to Jimmy Fallon and how this entails with Jimmy Fallon, this another example of people having on late night television, most of the time not even watching. They usually just turn it on and try to fall asleep to it. So now all of a sudden you're ingesting late night television propaganda into your subconscious, and now all of a sudden you find yourself in Jimmy Fallon or Stephen Colbert, and you're doing dances, and
that sounds like a nightmare.
You're supporting things that you would never have dreamed of before, and then
my God.
you go to your therapist on a weekly basis, and you're wondering why you have these crazy thoughts. Well, here's a fucking wacky idea. How about you turn off the late night television and maybe read a fucking book? I don't know.
You're addicted to the boob tube.
I don't know what it is, man. But so, look, this is what we have for Jimmy Fallon today. Jimmy Fallon is going to be white knighting for the COVID-19 vaccine to a point where it actually might make you throw up in your fucking mouth.
Oh, God. No, dude. Not with the vaccine. You're going to turn into a fucking alligator, bro.
Well, you're right.
For real. Remember the Russian heroin? It would turn you into an alligator.
Oh,
yeah, dude.
Shit. I forgot about that, bro.
Dude, I think that's what's coming.
The pink scale.
The scales and shit, dude. And then your fucking arm starts to disintegrate.
Yeah, and then you would just die. But anyway, we have Jimmy Fallon here, white knighting on his broadcast on late night television, the Late Night Show with Jimmy Fallon, white knighting, dancing around like a fucking Looney Tune for the vaccine, guys. Let me turn the volume up, and we're going to watch. Here we go. I'm going to take a shot to this.
There was Alpha, then Delta, then Omicron next. But this latest variant might be the best. It's XBB.1.5. Another brand of COVID-19 has arrived. It's a new strain, but it isn't the same. Sounds more like Elon Musk's kid's name. It's XBB.1.5, not UB40 who sings red, red wine. Put on your mask when you're inside a facility. It could be a robot from a Star Wars trilogy. It's XBB.1.5, not OMG or...
I will give him this. The level of commitment that you have to endure and go through to be up there dancing and fucking saying the shit that he's saying.
Yeah, how much peach schnapps do you think he drank before he fucking got up there and did that?
It's crazy, man. It's crazy. This is what late night television has resulted to. Imagine people like Johnny Carson. Imagine if he's seen this today.
I think he would DDT Jimmy Fallon through a table onto a steel chair.
Dude, he'd probably fucking take out his fucking 9mm and fucking blow his fucking brains out.
Swanton bomb, like Logan Paul at WrestleMania.
Swanton bomb.
Dude, that was the best.
Great move.
I gotta say about this, Jimmy Fallon. First of all, the roots. That snare drum sounds incredible, but I'm not gonna let that distract me from the fact that this is normalizing COVID-19, and that is fucked up.
Yes.
That is fucked up, bro. We got to get that. We leave that shit in 2022. And I'm not saying to be an animal and breathe on top of each other, but you're not going to jam and normalize COVID-19 and the vaccine down my goddamn throat. I'm sick of it, bro. No more boosters. No more needles. No more sick. Dude, we're not sick. We're healthy.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Fuck that.
Yes.
I'm really disappointed in Jimmy Fallon. Wow. How much corporate sponsorship money from 3M, the mask company,
Pfizer,
and Moderna, do you think it took? Hey, we're going to write this bid in for you, and we're going to call it the XP213. Bitch. Like, dude.
Hey, you eat these nuts, bitch. Bitch.
Whoa. That sounded like me, but it's Brendan Schaub.
So... yeah, man, it's Clem, dude. It's actually bizarre, man. Imagine if and
he don't even know what the fuck. That's the face of a lost soul, dude.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was just gonna say. He doesn't even know what the fuck he's even talking about.
Yeah,
he just gets the script.
That's why he drowns out in alcoholism,
and
dude.
cocaine.
And cocaine.
Yeah, man.
That's like our fourth reference to cocaine this episode.
Well, dude, rightfully so, dude.
Yeah, I think I need it.
Well,
no, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Don't flag us, dude. Oh my god.
Clem, you got to
chill, bro.
Well, not chill. I don't want you to censor yourself.
Yeah. Don't. I'm not down for censoring either.
We just hit 1,000 subscribers. The worst thing in the world would be to
axe this episode.
Yeah.
Fuck. Wouldn't be the first time.
Won't be the last.
Won't be the last either, dude.
So, dude, imagine if we got together for band practice, and I'm like, Clem, check this out. I have a banger written.
I wrote it about the COVID vaccine.
I wrote it about XPZ1215.
Is that real, dude? That strain?
I don't know, dude.
I never heard of that.
What's real anymore, bro?
Nothing, dude. We're Andrew Tate said it. We live in the Matrix.
The Matrix is out to get us.
Fuck, dude. I think I believe it.
Let's keep watching. Jimmy Fallon making a fool out of himself.
Just a little sniff. This is some cringy shit.
Very cringe, bro. Very, very fucking cringe, dude. I don't know why today my space bar does not want to work.
Just, you gotta bash your head in with it, dude. It'll fix it.
Delta.
Like, why doesn't my space bar want to work?
Fuck. During the COVID-19 bit?
Did you ever see the Stephen Colbert bit of him white knighting for the vaccine?
No, dude.
Well, here, we're gonna watch that since it's we're kind of on topic here. You really never seen it?
I don't think so. But what better way to lose all respect for late night comedians than have them white knight for the vaccine?
Steven, you're absolutely right.
Koala says late night is down bad. I could see that. Fuck, man.
Dude, give it a couple years, man, and I don't think late night will ever be a thing again. Especially when you have, places like YouTube and Twitch and TikTok where people are streaming and they're getting more views than Stephen Colbert, Jimmy Fallon.
Yeah, because that's real entertainment. No one's filtering that shit. I think corporatism just ruins everything, bro. It's just manufactured bullshit. You know what I mean? And why are they the ones telling us to get the vaccine? What's the agenda?
Right, dude.
You know what I mean? You got to start asking these questions. Like,
that was my whole problem with it, dude. I'm not anti-vax in any stretch of the imagination. I've actually, as a child, to go to, school and shit, you had to get the, the measles vaccine, the flu vaccine, and all this shit. So I'm not anti-vax by any stretch. My issue was, the whole time, why do you have these fucking talking heads on TV, like, talking down on me and telling me what I have to do? It's like, fuck you, dude. I'm not doing that shit. You know what I mean? And it's like, it was just so fucked up, dude. Over the last 2 years, people have lost their jobs. They've lost their livelihoods, for not ingesting a vaccine, which now it seems to be, I'm not going to say it's definitive, but it seems to be a cause of more cardiac problems, heart problems, and all that, man. I mean, Look at fucking just Lisa Marie Presley, dude. Died. Cardiac arrest.
Dropping dead.
DeMar Hamlin, another one.
Thank God he didn't die.
Thank God.
Fuck, man. And then they were trying to blame that on football.
We watch Fallon a lot. He's not bad. Okay, I get it. You know, he might have some good bits in there, but it's, you know, when you're up there singing about...
He is funny. That was just a particularly cringe video.
But, so what makes it even more cringe, dude, is like when you got... That wasn't the only time that was taking place, right? So check this one out. You never seen this?
So let's find out the way the vaccine is changing the scene in our new recurring segment, The Vaccine. Longer. Stall. Why the can, you ask? I asked that myself. The answer, public domain. It's the answer to most things, really. The vaccine.
This was it right here. I think he does like the song and dance here.
So they brought this up multiple times.
Yes.
Wow.
The vaccine.
We are the vaccine. Get your shot right now in your arm. It won't hurt. Then go.
I mean, what the fuck?
Hug your mom. Get your
I don't know if he's trying to push it or if he's making a joke out of it.
No, this is... You don't do it 3 times and make a joke.
Right now, yeah, you're normalizing
The
it.
vaccine.
4.
And now it's like Christmas.
No, it's like old school.
Oh, okay.
Dancing.
I got you.
inoculation. Go on vacation, but please watch out for the next mutation.
The vaccine.
5.
Get a shot, get a shot, get a vaccine shot, get a shot, get a shot, get a vaccine shot, get a shot, get a shot, get a vaccine shot, get a shot, get a shot, get a shot, get your vaccine, shot, shot, shot. Sorry, sir, won't sing the dose, sing the dance, sing the shot, get a shot, get a vaccine shot, get a shot, get a shot.
Absolutely no context either.
Guys, get over.
My sentiments exactly. The vaccine.
6.
Wow.
Unfucking real.
This looks like it's designed for kids too. Is that a wizard?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Oh, we're so close to getting sued by Disney for that. Just tantalizing. Come at me. The vaccine.
7.
Why does every show have the producer that laughs in the background now?
No,
That's a bad take, dude.
this was it right here. There's one of these times he's gonna dance and do a song. I mean, this is the content you're gonna get on late night television these days. Horrible.
Yeah, that's horrible, man.
Go give the jab. It's safe, it's made by scientists in a lab. I can't stand this quarantine. So, Mr. Sandman, please get the vaccine.
I need a 5-letter word for that was way too long.
Can we go for 8?
The vaccine.
8. Here's 8.
God damn, dude. This is like a scheduled program.
And how much longer do we have on this video? Oh, look at this video. It's a 10-minute video.
What do you think the purpose of, like, what are they trying to achieve here? They're pushing that vax, son.
I think I'm trying to find the one where he dances and does a song and dance.
The vaccine.
It looks like Weezer.
When we poke ya,
It kind of does.
Does, dude? Oh my God.
Rivers Cuomo.
Safe from COVID infecting you. When you go out, yeah, I know you're gonna hug and not worry, it might kill you.
So, look, I'm not going to I'm not going to keep playing this, man. It gets pretty fucking repetitive, but you get the point, man.
That's crazy, bro.
You know, you said you asked a question, Al. What was the what do you think the purpose is here? It's propaganda. I mean, that's really the simple answer.
I think that's pretty clear and obvious.
You know, I get it. 1 or 2 times you want to promote there's a vaccine, get healthy, stay safe. I get that, right? That would be fine. But when you're doing it and it's in your fucking daily show and it's in the script night in and night out, bro.
Yeah, that's like programming.
It is. And then, like I said, bro, people, when they watch these shows, they're typically falling asleep or on their couch and just...
Right, so it's in their subliminal conscience.
Exactly, dude.
Well, that's fucked up.
I don't know, man. It is fucked up, man. I don't know where we really even go from here, as a people, man, because this is another thing, dude. It's where people are so entrenched in their beliefs. But luckily, I think more and more and more people are starting to wake up and realize the fucking, propaganda that is out there. Now, I know you did explain this last week, Clem, but, you were talking last week about your, because you had gotten the vax, right?
Yes, sir.
And then you were dealing with a complication or something.
Yeah, I had a reoccurring muscle spasm. Actually, it hasn't happened since last week's podcast, but I know it's not gone for good. I know it'll be back, but it's just it's not like painful or like holding me back in any way, but it's just concerning that the exact spot I got the COVID vaccine, I have these outrageous muscle spasms, bro.
Now,
like pulsating, like you could actually see it. It's like having another pulse, and it starts beating real fast. Boom, 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 boom.
Now, I'm always curious because I didn't get the shot,
and I'm not a person that I don't get sick ever.
Well, that's good.
Yeah,
but for me, I didn't get the shot.
I only got it because of work. I had to get it,
and well, that's what most people did.
Right,
they had to get it, and I understand that, and I'm not, down talking anybody or putting anyone down in any stretch of the imagination. Sometimes you just have to do what you got to do, right? My thought process was because I didn't get the shot, I wanted to wait, and I wanted to make sure everything was on the up and up with this thing before I even thought about it.
You want to get the research.
Get the research in, right?
Nothing wrong with that.
There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. But my thought and question for the last couple weeks has been, again, and this is a judgment-free zone. We're not going to fucking, if you did or you didn't. But I'm always curious to see if the people who have gotten the shot, do they regret it? And I'm curious to see what you had to say.
Me?
Yes.
Not yet. Because I don't have all the research yet. The complications are alarming. But I never had COVID-19, so I'm happy with that. But, I don't think it's necessarily credited for the vaccine. But I can't say if I regret it or not yet because I don't have all of the information yet. But I'm leaning towards, yes, I regret it.
Yeah.
Because I only got it for work. And I didn't necessarily believe, I thought they blew the COVID out of proportion from the jump. And it made me not want to get the vaccine. But then I recollected myself damn, if this all is real, it's pretty ignorant to not get it. But I feel like the way it's come and gone, it's just, it's some kind of agenda for sure.
For sure.
I think everyone feels like that now, that the cat's out of the bag, Yeah,
more and more people are starting to ask questions, especially...
Yeah, now that they're normal, if there was a real global pandemic, illness going around, I knew this right away. It wouldn't be, oh, well, you could just go do whatever you want. Just wear your mask. No, if there was some fucking virus that was killing people, the military would be at your fucking neighborhood.
Yes.
Escorting you. All right, you could go food shopping. You could get 6 potatoes. And they'd be, and you know what I mean? It would be wild shit. And that's how they were treating the COVID. I think this was just a test to see, what can we get away with?
Yes, dude.
And we failed
fucking right, dude.
They failed it miserably.
No, we failed it.
We're fucked.
Yeah, we failed
it, yeah.
Because we abided by everything. But that's just the nature of humans, dude. We're, we don't like conflict. We want to do what's best. And, but that's the biggest takeaway, man, is, you have to... You have to do your own independent research, and you have to, understand the situation before listening to talking heads like Stephen Colbert and Jimmy Fallon, and those kind of people are going to dictate your decision making. That's where I draw, the line.
Anytime CNN's telling me to do something, I'm going to question it.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Or whoever it is, Fox, CNN, whoever, dude. Why? Why are you telling me this?
So just change the scenario, right? It doesn't necessarily have to be about a vaccine, but imagine if the scenario was, okay, everybody in the world right now, you have to go and jump off a cliff because it's going to help, whatever, fill in the blank, right? Would you jump off that cliff?
No.
Well, sadly, a lot of people will.
Because people are followers.
Exactly.
You have to think for yourself.
The sheep mentality, bro, and it's kind of alarming, dude. It's kind of alarming.
Oh, it's very alarming.
And you said it best, dude. We failed that test,
miserably.
So my concern over this whole thing, and I don't want to get too we're getting balls deep into this vaccine topic here.
Yeah, we're doubling down.
Yeah, we're gonna get out of this, right after this, I promise. But just my biggest concern is when the next thing comes, what are we going to do? That is my concern. Now, I think as of recently, more and more people have woken up, and I think it's not going to go as easy as the COVID did. I think there's going to be a lot more pushback, but we'll see, man.
I hope there's more pushback.
Only time will tell.
I hope so, dude.
Let's get out of that, man. I had no intentions on making this a fucking whole vaccine thing, but it irritates me, dude. When you got people like Stephen Colbert and Jimmy Fallon that are supposed to be there for entertainment, and they're there fucking making music about fucking COVID-19, give me a vaccine. It's like, come on, bro.
Well, too, they probably didn't even come up with that. Their fucking company wants them to
I get it.
Put that out there.
I get it.
But the lines are skewed between entertainment and reality.
Man. Yeah, so we're going to go.
Oh, this fucking guy.
We're going to go
talk about craziness.
Talk about crazy. But did you see this? Did you see this story break?
No.
So Kanye.
Is this real, dude?
This is real. Kanye West.
I have to take everything TMZ puts out with a grain of salt.
Dude, TMZ is a way of life, bro.
I guess, dude. Remember back in the early 2000s, TMZ was not a joke. They were a legitimate company, but when they would come out with shit, people would immediately this isn't fucking real. Now they're a legitimate news source, big time. I think that's wild.
Koala did say, we failed as a people.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Happened before the swine flu. Well,
absolutely. Yeah, and I think those were the mini tests building up to it. What can we get away with? Now it's the blanket's been pulled off the bed, And I don't think it's any surprise that society's full of morons and followers. But now it's all right, we could do this just by making people wear masks and going to CVS. Now the level is up. I want to know who's benefiting from that. I honestly feel like it was a ploy for Donald Trump, to make it look like it's his fault.
So, okay, that's very valid.
That's how I feel.
But who benefits? Big pharmaceutical companies.
Right. Mask company. Hand sanitizer, government officials. It's only a select few.
Well, it's a classic case of the rich get richer. You know what I mean?
You call it inflation. Here, wait, put the camera on me.
Camera's on you.
You call it inflation. I call it corporate greed. Make that a clip, dude.
We're making it. All right, let's move on from the vaccine though, and all that kind of shit. It's it's a good topic to be had. I'm curious to see where everyone's at with it as time goes on, because at first, if we were talking about this a year ago, man, guaranteed we'd be ridiculed. We'd be, oh man, you're just not thinking for the safety of others, all that shit. But now, as time is moving on and more information is coming out, I think people are starting to wake up, and that's a good sign. Yes, Koala, yes, we did fail as a people at first, but I think now people are more awake than they ever been. So that is the only good thing, I think, out of the whole scenario and situation.
Yeah, well, they have to wake up. This shit's pretty blatant now.
Yeah. All right, so we're going to move on. Kanye West, Clem, did you see he got married in almost like a secret fashion
I
behind closed doors.
did not, dude. Who is this mystery woman?
So she's actually, I think, a designer for Yeezys.
Oh.
So
She's a little nepotism there.
A little nepotism. She's one of his designers. And the TMZ article, and she's a babe, by the way.
No way.
Oh, my God.
That looks like Kim Kardashian. Just younger.
Dude, I don't know, because I don't want to get people all fucking wound up in the chat, you know what I mean? But do this on your own time, chat. Google, what's her name here? I forget her name. Bianca Sensory. Bianca Sensory. Bianca Censori.
That was a quick marriage, dude. You think he had an affair the whole time?
No.
Really?
No.
So, like, when did he divorce Kim Kardashian?
This is probably, well, they split at least, I'd say, like a year plus ago.
So that's pretty quick to be getting married again.
Yeah, but she dated Pete Davidson.
True, but she cut him loose, though. She even came out and said, like, I only dated Pete because I heard he had a humongous cock.
Did she?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah, and she said, I really didn't like him that much, but I just heard that he had a humongous cock, and I wanted...
No fucking chance,
I swear to God, bro.
Wow.
She didn't say it like that, but she said he's got big dick energy.
Oh, yeah.
I heard about it.
Right.
And, like, but she really didn't like him that much, and then she cut him loose. But now that's skyrocketed him, as we know, to another plateau of chasing tail. So Pete Davidson, I think, is my hero.
Koala says clipped, by the way.
Clipped.
So he was talking about what you just said to make a clip. Corporate greed.
The corporate greed.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. We're going to put that on TikTok. It'll get like 100 views. Because I'm shadow banned.
All right.
I used to get views, not anymore.
I used to get views, but not anymore.
Dude, I'm going to write a song about it. Yeah, boy. Like Jimmy Fallon.
All right, Kanye West, ladies and gentlemen, he did just get married behind closed doors. He's doing well for himself. The Mr. Jew lover himself, Kanye West.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
Not Kanye.
Not Kanye, boy.
Kanye West isn't just hanging around town with mystery blonde. He's also married to her. They recently had a private ceremony to celebrate their love, TMZ has learned. Sources connected to the couple tell TMZ the woman is Bianca Sensory. She hails from Australia, and she's worked as an architectural. I'm a little drunk right now, so just
you're good.
You're gonna have to bear with me. Architectural designer at Easy for several years. She's also been a brunette until switch. I love how that's a main point. Like, she was blonde, but now she's a verified brunette.
I like how they corrected it because in the picture she's a brunette.
She's a brunette. So she switched up to a brunette until switching things up to the short blonde look we've recently seen. Our sources say Ye and Bianca recently had some sort of wedding ceremony. Though we are told it doesn't appear they've filed a marriage certificate to make it legal.
Oh, so it's a faulty wedding.
Well, the ring, I mean, Kanye's wearing a ring right there.
Gotcha, so it's more ceremonious.
Right.
Than anything. What's the over-under till they get a divorce?
I'm never. This is
You
the
think
one.
this is the real deal?
She was a designer for Yeezy, so she designs the shit that he puts out, right? So
Yeah, but designer meaning she just raids Shia LaBeouf's closet.
right. So the article continues, and it says, still, he's treating her like wifey. Ye was wearing a wedding ring this week when he and Bianca arrived at the Waldorf Astoria in Beverly Hills, and we're told the ring symbolizes his commitment to her following the ceremony. As you can see them eating lunch there, enjoying themselves. Just last month, Kanye released a new song titled I Love Hitler and Everything He Does. That wasn't the song.
I was like, wait, what? No. I was just about to say, when's the last time he put out a song?
So, as of recently, released a new song titled Sensory Overload.
Oh, he's so fucking creative and artistic.
Dude,
wow.
He's the fucking man.
Wow. Did you ever think about when I believe College Dropout is probably one of the best rap albums ever.
I'd have to agree.
And it's like, when I was listening to that back in the day, I never thought Kanye West would ever... I knew he was like really famous and would be really famous, but I didn't think he would be like such a subject for clout and just like ridiculous shit.
Right.
20 years later.
Right.
Did you?
Well, yes and no. So back in 2000, I think 5-ish, when Hurricane Katrina, ravaged through the United States and particularly New Orleans, Kanye and Mike Myers. Have you ever seen this clip, Kanye and Mike Myers, where they're doing like an interview about Katrina? They're trying to do a fundraiser, and Kanye goes on and out of nowhere, spur of the moment sort of thing, live TV, says George Bush don't like black people.
Oh yeah, I seen that. That was like the start of it.
That was the start of it. Then you fast forward a little bit, 2011, 2012-ish. Taylor Swift wins an award at the VMAs.
That I'll never forget.
Kanye rushes up on stage, goes up. Taylor Swift or Beyonce had the best video of all time. Beyonce had the best video of all time. Fuck you, Taylor. Like,
yeah.
So
and Taylor Swift jaw drop. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, she's like 18 years old.
Yeah.
Then you fast forward, years. Dude, my point is, Kanye has always spoke his mind. And
oh, definitely.
And I respect that from somebody, especially somebody of his stature and power in Hollywood, right? Because it's so easy just to stand back and collect a check and just be a yes man
and go along with the agenda.
And yeah, you're gonna die rich. Your kids will be fucking well off, right? But it takes a special kind of somebody. We were talking about Alex Jones earlier. We have to cherish those voices. Kanye's another one.
Yeah, but like some of the shit he says is ridiculous.
Oh well, it is ridiculous.
But it's like, do you think that he just says shit because he knows he's gonna get like viral for it, and it's his way of staying relevant, or you think he really says like shit that he believes?
It's probably a mixture of both. It's probably a mixture.
Little truth came out.
Yeah, well, the whole Alex Jones interview where Kanye went on the whole Jewish tirade.
See, I think people mirror each other, like when they're together, and a little bit of Alex Jones, like Alex Jones says ridiculous shit all the time, and Kanye knows what he's getting into in that situation, and he knows if he presses the right buttons, he'll just be in your household forever. Right. Like, you know what I mean? And so I think for him, when he puts out music, it's good for him to say some crazy fucking shit, and then they cancel him. He loses his brand sponsorships, but then he gets on the news and he gets interviewed. Why did you say this? Why did you say this?
Right. For like,
I think it's a marketing ploy.
Well, it could be for sure.
Yeah.
Well, and
I mean, it doesn't sound like a smart strategy, but I guess it gets people talking about you.
Well, yeah, man. For like a month straight, that's all you heard was Kanye this, Kanye that, Jew this, Jew that. So, whether it was just a marketing ploy, whether it was actually something that Kanye, actually felt and believed, there's probably, a little bit of truth in the middle somewhere.
Some truth serum.
Yeah. So Kanye West, guys, he's happily married to Bianca Ceremony, or Cerrone, or what the fuck's her last name? Sensory.
Sorry.
Bianca Sensory.
What a babe.
What a babe is right. Check her out on your own time. I'm not going to Google her here.
Baberham Lincoln.
On the show. All right. Let's see. What else do we have? I had some Joe Biden clips. I feel like we already went too political, so I'm going to
scratch those.
All right. Let me just update the show here. Clem, you want to take the chat real quick?
Absolutely.
How's everyone doing in the chat? Hopefully everyone's still feeling okay. Hopefully everyone's still with us.
Koala says, comedy great Patrice O'Neal called it like 15 years ago. He said Kanye was going to be lost if someone doesn't help him, especially after his mother had passed. Damn, dude. I never seen that, but I'm starting to believe it.
Yeah.
For sure, because he's off the fucking wagon, bro. I mean, even if he really does believe that shit, and like, let's just say everything I said was true, like he does it as a marketing ploy, that's still an avenue that you don't go down. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
I mean, it's just fucking crazy.
All right, so we're going to go on to this then. We're going to go on to Andrew Tate, guys. Andrew Tate.
This fucking guy.
Obviously, Andrew Tate, everyone knows, was arrested about 2 weeks ago now at this point. And there was actually an update. So while Andrew Tate was in custody, He developed, I think, a lung problem, I believe was the official story that came out. He developed a lung problem, had to get rushed to the hospital. Everything, I think, turned out to be fine, though. But Andrew Tate and Tristan Tate, his brother, they were due in court this past Monday to see if they were able to be released on bail or if they were going to be held for another 30 days in a Romanian prison. And the judge saw the case, and the judge extended their, holding to another 30 days behind bars. So,
oh shit,
Andrew Tate's still in jail, guys. Still in jail, not doing so well, waiting for his time. His time to shine, I guess, in court. My whole thing with the whole Andrew Tate thing is there's a lot of big accusations. I don't think the big ones are going to stick. I think he's just going to have to probably cop guilty to some smaller charges, pay some restitution and shit like that. But all this is going to go away. And this is going to do nothing else but make Andrew Tate a fucking, if he wasn't already, a global fucking...
now he's a legend, dude. A clout legend forever.
Not even a legend. He's a martyr.
True.
That's what they did.
That's even worse.
That's what they did to him.
That's crazy, bro. I feel like there's some kind of agenda with this where they've been trying to silence him, and they're making it worse. Like, and now this kid, dude, it's just crazy.
So this kid being Aiden Ross. Aiden Ross is on Andrew.
This is the kid that picks his nose.
Picks his nose, fucking, whatever he does, man.
That's so ridiculous to just say it.
He's a spitting image now of Andrew Tate.
I mean, how impressionable do you have to be?
I mean, yeah,
fuck, bro. And so how do you get that many followers?
If you're Aiden Ross?
Yeah, I mean, like, if you don't even have your own identity cultivated, you know what I'm saying? Like, what is to offer to all these people?
Well, that's the question, right? That's where we kind of find ourselves in 2023. Is a lot of people bite off other people and they call it their own, I guess. Right?
I guess, dude. I've just never been with that fake shit, like, ever. That's why I see right through these motherfuckers. People probably think, like, oh, he's just trying to make fun of Andrew Tate. Like, that's why. No, he's trying to, like, clout boost them. Like, oh, well, he acts this way and took over the world of social media. I'm gonna act this way too, and the same thing's going. Dude, I'm about to shave my head and get a pair of aviators and just take steroids and just start fighting people and act like and then just say fucking talk shit about feminism.
Call yourself Bandrew Mate.
Yeah, something like that, bro. Thomas Tate. Thomas Great. Something. And just fucking offend people and see how many followers we should do a social experiment.
And just be a complete fucking misogynist?
Yeah, just say shit I don't mean, and then we'll run a webcam. We have the studio to run a webcam
service. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So we should run with it.
We can.
And then we'll eventually the end goal is we'll get on a podcast with Aiden Ross, Andrew Tate, and Martin Great. All three of us, and we'll just get it out in the open. Like, who's clout rubbing who?
Dude, I love where your fucking head's at, man.
Dude, social experiment. I think we should do it.
Yeah, we could definitely fucking look into it.
Just looking at that picture really put it together for me.
Well, this is Aiden Ross, guys. So Aiden Ross, if for everyone who may not know, whether he's clout boosting or not, Aiden, I think, is looking for a father figure, for lack of a better term. And
daddy.
He's looking for a daddy, right? So here comes along Andrew Tate, says a lot of good things, and Aiden Ross is very impressionable, and we find ourselves here. Aiden Ross flew out to, I think it was like Dubai, and spent like a week with Andrew Tate. They did streams together. They went to dinner together. It was kind of a weird bromance, right? The internet blew up. They erupted over this whole thing. And one of Andrew Tate's stipulations and goals for Aiden was to cut his hair. So ultimately, January 1st comes along. Aiden cuts his hair and is trying to live more like Tate. So
fucking crazy.
I would say now Aiden Ross's majority of his content, 50% of it is based
Tate-based.
Is Tate, right.
That's fucked up.
Right. So this is Aiden Ross we're going to watch here reacting to Andrew Tate the recent news of Andrew Tate. So let's watch.
Andrew Tate was reportedly taken to a hospital for medical issue 2 days ago before hearing. Now, I'm not the best reader, all right? But I'm going to try my hardest to read. Hopefully it's not too many hard words. See, I already see some hard words in here. And again, all right, chat. We're going to try it, chat, all right? You guys are going to have to help me out a little bit. Some tough words here I got to read. But Andrew Tate has reportedly been hospitalized due to a medical issue while in Romania custody. Tate claimed that the Matrix has attacked me. So, what medical issue did they provide, Chad? Does anybody know what type of medical issue it is? Maybe it talks about it over here. Andrew Tate has been the subject of a great deal of controversy for the past several months, leading up to him being one of the most talked about figures on the internet. Not one of the most. Andrew Tate is the most famous person, I believe, in the world right now. What possibly could Andrew Tate have been hospitalized for? That's all I'm asking. I'm not trying to throw out any conspiracies or theories. Tony, thanks for the sub. Mate, thanks for the sub. Again, guys, ads are going to probably be ran soon. You guys make sure you guys sub up. Don't get with any ads. All right. So here we go. Things came to head when he got arrested by the Romanian authorities, being detained for 30 days while under investigation. While in their custody, Andrew Tate has been reportedly taken to the hospital, developing a lung nodule. He's taken to social media claiming the Matrix tactic. Okay, so what is a lung nodule? Does anyone know what a lung nodule is? Lung poisoning? Okay. Lung nodule. So pretty much, it's treatable. It requires a medical diagnosis, and it resolves within months, as just said. It's a medium term, unless you have to get it removed. Wait, it's cancer? What? He has cancer? For those who aren't familiar, a lung nodule is a growth in the lungs that while usually being harmless, generally harmless, can be cancerous.
So you just have to understand that this isn't just a reaction video to Andrew Tate's lung issue. This is Aiden Ross is genuinely concerned.
Look at him. He's like, can't believe it.
He's like, genuinely concerned about this whole situation.
And my man's was just trying to get out of jail anyway. That's why he get a little hospital food in him.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right. Trying to, have some fresh air.
Yeah.
Maybe
get the fuck out of there.
Smoke a cigar.
Look at the nurse.
Yeah. Maybe touch her ass.
Yeah, exactly. Cop a feel. Exactly. He's been sitting in jail for a month. You know what I mean?
All horned up.
Yeah. He's looking at Borat, the Kazakhstan and Romania. He's trying to get the fuck out of there, kid. Yeah.
I don't blame him.
And Aiden Ross is like, he's got cancer.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
Yeah, like, dude, stop.
Daddy.
Grow your hair. Like, Andrew Tate can't grow hair. That's why he's bald. Like, it's not a fashion statement.
No.
Chicks dig hair. Hair is one of the best qualities you can have.
Yes, dude.
Facts, all day.
I feel like people don't realize that enough.
Yes, some people can rock the bald. Aiden Ross is not one. He looks like a fucking idiot.
Dude, you shouldn't be 20 years old, 21, 22 years old. If you're below 25 and you choose to go bald because of somebody else at that,
you're that easily impressionable. I can't believe that people want to follow him still. I know he's like a super viral influencer, but just seeing that unfold, it puts a bad taste in my mouth. Like, you have no foundation for your own self identity. Like, why the fuck would I follow you? I don't know, bro.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy, dude. It's pretty crazy. So, Aiden, let's see how much is left of this video here. It's a pretty long video, and just for the sake of time, I mean, pretty much Aiden is just super concerned about everything Andrew is doing. It's like I said,
that's pretty cute. He's cute.
It's cute, right?
That's cute.
It's a cute little bromance that's percolating here behind the scenes or in front of the scenes. Both, I would say. So Aiden is super concerned about Andrew.
That's my friend.
But the reason why I bring that up, it's going to take us into our first main story of the day. And that is, I don't know why my computer's acting fucking janky today.
Because we're having a fire episode, dude.
That's probably why.
Wouldn't be normal to not have issues.
Right. Yeah, it's just acting super slow. It's weird. But so this is going to take us to our first story of, our first main story of the day. So, Clem, I know we've been on here before in the past covering Mr. Ethan Klein.
Oh God, dude.
You're not a fan.
But dude, if there's one person I don't like more than anyone, it's Ethan Klein.
Ethan Klein.
He's a
dude.
piece of shit.
Piece of fucking shit.
37's a new 20, bitch.
And he's the only one who goes after everybody too. There's no like he's tight with anyone.
But then when people come after him, it's like, you know, they're committing a crime.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here with that.
Right.
He's the original incel.
Yeah, I like that.
The OI, the original incel.
So we're gonna watch Adin Ross and Ethan Klein. They were engaged in a little beef this past week. Adin on stream was coming at Ethan, pretty much saying he's fat, he's a loser, his stream sucks. Ethan makes a response video, kind of fucks Adin up in that response.
Sure, Aiden's got no intellectual basis to be going after Ethan Klein.
Right.
First of all, it's like a child versus a adult.
Right.
Secondly, all Aiden's doing is doing him a favor by mentioning him anyway.
Right.
And thirdly, it's just not a good look.
Not a good look, man. So Ethan comes at him on the response video, puts really a fucking a stop to
a damper in his britches.
And then Adin is kind of blown back by this. So we're going to watch. This is after Adin was already talking shit, and then Ethan puts out that response. This is it. Now, it's going to get a little confusing now because we're going to watch. We'll just watch how it unfolds, and I'll explain it as it goes along. But this is Ethan Klein responding to Adin Ross's response video. So it's pretty confusing. But you'll see how it all unfolds.
Shut up, dude. Shut the fuck up. I know I'm old, okay?
Let's rewind that. Back to the beginning.
Adin Ross, who threatened my life and called my wife a hog, said he's coming to my house to kill my dogs. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just playing. You know what? Adin Ross today responded to the video I posted entitled, Adin Ross attacked my wife and threatened me. You know what? Let's watch this, and let's see how did Adin respond to my, at times, over-the-top criticism, obviously. But let's take a look. Maybe we'll be pleasantly surprised. Here it is. And just to make things as interesting as possible, we're going to have, like, 10 picture-in-pictures, which is, I love when this happens. Check this shit out. So we've got Adin here, as you can see, and then me here. This is old me, and then here in the bottom right, this is new me.
Okay, so this
I will not watch this whole 20 minutes, bro. I'm not doing it.
Dude,
I'm not doing it. No.
So we have, this was the original Adin, I think, coming at Ethan. This was Ethan's response to Adin, and then now we have Ethan's current response to everything. So I'm just trying to give it context because it does get confusing.
Yeah, it's confusing.
What the fuck am I watching? But as much as I hate Ethan Klein,
I think he's got a point here.
Well, he shreds Adin in this situation, and that's not really saying much. Aiden's not really a confrontational person, so when hit with confrontation, he kind of folds under pressure. You know what I mean?
One thing I'll give Ethan. It would be way easier to ball wash Adin Ross. Like, he's the bigger influencer right now. But he shows he don't give a fuck.
Yeah, he don't give a fuck who it is. All right.
Yeah, I'll give him some props for that.
Credit where credit's due.
Because I think that pisses me off worse when they ball wash, to try to rub off. You got a lot of clout, so I'm going to treat you differently. I hate that.
Yeah.
So at least he's just an asshole all the time.
It gets a little annoying, It's like
I hate that, bro.
It leaves a sour taste in my mouth.
Me too. Let's see this one.
Yeah.
We're not putting on 2XB. We're not watching it, bro. No, I don't care, bro. We're not watching it, bro. He's almost as fat as you. Leave me alone. Difference.
Picking his nose.
Difference.
Yeah, by the way, the fat insult he leveled at me definitely backfired. Just saying.
It's difference. I'm not going to give you guys the Aiden content you usually would expect out of me. Because if I did, you would not be able to see that I'm growing as a human being and I'm growing as an individual.
Oh, come on. I want that. I want the usual Aiden content. Come on, bro. Don't go ahead. Don't go and become too nice of a guy. Nobody's going to watch you anymore.
I'm gonna watch this video and I'm gonna tell you guys my reaction after when I'm watching it.
insulted by potentially the dumbest person alive, and my wife was called ugly. I was called fat. No surprises, but the
I'm fat too.
insults came from, you've heard the expression, don't throw stones if you're in a glass house. This glass house happens to be by the name of Aiden Ross. He has come for me. Now, admittedly, I did go pretty hard on him on Hassan's stream.
Thank you for admitting
but
that.
He is.
Yeah, I acknowledge that. I was like, way. Hey, if you thought that was bad, wait till you see the podcast that came out. So, just to warn you, I don't think it's coming out till tomorrow.
Defending a known human trafficker and R-wordist, so I kind of think he does.
Wait, a what wordist?
Known human trafficker and R-wordist, so I kind of think he deserves it on that one. But he came back, and here I am on break. But when I hear the war horn sound, boy, I answer that call. So let's take a look at this clip. Aiden Ross gets right into it.
Oh, hold on. Let me move my camera, chat. I'm just gonna move it to the bottom right, or not bottom right, but over here.
Okay.
Because if you move it there, I got to move it here.
Coming to hurt my feelings.
Yeah, I got to move it
goes.
here.
Podcast is like literally like ass.
So again, it gets confusing.
Bro, we got 4.
Gets confusing. So originally, this was Aiden Ross. Up top left was Aiden Ross talking shit on Ethan Klein. Then Ethan Klein makes the response video, which is in the bottom right. Then Aiden responds to the response of Ethan Klein, which is up here. And then now, finally, we are watching live Ethan Klein live responding to it all. So
You have now
entered the Matrix.
gotten dumber just from watching this video.
Let's keep watching.
Pictures and pictures. This rules. Old Aiden, new Aiden, old me, new me. Let's go, dude. I love this.
I can make a podcast and it would just be so much better. If me and Ant made a podcast, that shit would fucking blow him out the.
Koala says, a video in a video in a video in a video in a video.
Yeah, these dudes are tripping. They're like women.
Right.
Like, oh, I'm going back and taking what you said. I'm going to put it on the fucking video, talk about it, react, and send. Dude, wow.
Well, it's what gets clicks.
Just
you know?
make a fucking video, dude.
Yeah.
One solid video. Keep the point clear.
Yeah, just make your point and fucking move on from it, dude.
God, Aiden Ross is such a child.
Well, it's not.
So is Ethan Klein.
Well,
though. He's immature too.
That's the thing.
Stooping to this level.
Stooping to his level. He's 37 years old.
Jesus Christ.
He's an old.
Why
fat,
are you even having a TikTok, dude?
He's an old, fat,
YouTube?
washed up fucking piece of fucking garbage on the bottom of my shoe, dude. And
he's reaching.
But anytime that you have a situation where Ethan Klein is coming out looking like a fucking victor in this
He
situation,
just said it. He loves this.
Well, dude, this is how he's made his fucking earnings.
That's
here.
insane.
You know, this is who Ethan Klein is. You know, but again, though, my point is, there should be no reason why Ethan Klein is winning any debate. You know, so if you're Aiden Ross, you really got to step your game up and develop either more thick skin. There's an instance in this video where Aiden is like almost questioning his belief system, like you were saying, like the limited amount.
He's a fucking child.
Well, he doesn't have a belief system, right? So the things that Andrew Tate was telling him, I think Aiden is starting to realize how, you know, fabricated it actually is.
Sure.
And it took somebody like Ethan fucking Klein to point that out, dude. I mean,
37's the new 20, bitch.
It's kind of crazy, you know?
Dude, yeah, Aiden Ross is an example of the people that they're internet age people. You know what I mean? And his platform is scary. Like, that people will follow him with no regards to, like, he doesn't even know who he is. That's fucking alarming, dude.
Yep. Well, this is just where we find ourselves today.
And you got a shot like Ethan Klein is, like, uncovering it. Like, that's where we're at. I think we've reached a new low.
Yeah, we've
Maybe we should just go and shoot the homeless people. I like your idea.
Shit.
We have definitely reached.
Dude, oh my God. Like, we're seeing Ethan Klein's view? Fuck.
It's like that Newfound Glory song. And it feels like I'm at an all-time low. Slightly. Yeah, so you get my point, you know.
I love that
I'm
song.
not the singer in the band, you know.
No, I am.
There you go.
I won't sing on the podcast, though.
Right.
Froggy.
All right.
I need a cigarette.
let's keep watching. Yes, we have. So let me see. We're gonna finish out.
Yeah,
this.
I didn't mean now. I just mean general.
I'm just gonna let's see what we got here. So we have the rest of this Ethan Klein video. Then we have an update on Crystalia and Bobby Lee. We might have time for some Two Bears, but given the sake of time, because I do want to get to this Alex Jones clip, we might do the update with D'Elia, Bobby Lee, obviously our This Week in Schaub, and then we might finish it off with the Alex Jones clip. Yeah, so let's do a couple more. Let's finish out this video, do a couple more, and then we're going to go to break.
Fuck yeah.
I need a cigarette myself.
Yeah, I got to take a leak too.
Yeah, me too. All right, let's keep watching. Ethan Klein roasting Adin Ross.
Water.
Bro, how you going to make a podcast when you're like... I'm sorry, dude. This is barely... I'm looking at the preview of the 4 pictures and pictures. This shit is like barely watchable, bro. But this is Twitch. This is what it is, right? This rules. Should I zoom on Adin? This is just what it is, guys. Enjoy it. Here, let me make it bigger so it's even harder to watch. This is awesome.
And research, or at least good ones.
Oh, the Julia Rose one. You're right.
So...
It's not awesome. It's a waste of fucking time.
GED first before the podcast.
I actually have a diploma. I graduated with, I think, like a 2.0 GPA or some shit like that. No, I'm kidding. I graduated with a 3.2.
I love that even in his joke, he only graduated with a 2.0 GPA. He can't even have a fantasy where he graduated with a decent grade.
2 GPA, bro. I was very good in school. I failed maybe 2 classes. I made up for it. I graduated. I did.
Yes, but by all means, go ahead if you think. I don't believe it, man. If you graduated high school, I mean, Adin Ross is the poster boy for our failed education system. I think you can.
Motherfucker has like a Quill podcast. I'm talking about that fat fuck L3. Fuck it.
Okay, first of all, this accusation of fat fuck.
I know. I'm fat too.
I take offense of.
No.
They're not. He owns it. I appreciate that. You know what I mean? And by the way, you're not that fat. You look good, bro. It's not that bad. I mean,
yeah, Ethan Klein is a fat, disgusting slob, bro. You know what I mean?
And he takes it all like he's not afraid to put that out.
No, he admits it.
He admits it. Yeah.
So I mean, Aiden, again, you have to develop like more thick skin. Like
Koala just brought up a really good point. He said they're getting every bit of attention they can get from this, and I responded. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Like, is this all clout chasing? But when you have a following like they do, why would you even clout? You don't need a clout chase. You're already the biggest thing. And he said it's never enough.
No. Dude, yeah. That's the fucking thing right
Drive that home. It's never enough. It's like a disease.
Yeah.
So that makes you question, like, is this even real? Or did they have some kind of predetermined, like, look, I'm going to call you a fat fuck. You pick your nose, and then I'm going to rip you up for Andrew Tate, and then we'll get a billion views. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if that's what this was.
Well, dude, that is a great point, man. It's almost like a heroin addict, They always say, what is those saying in AA and NA?
1,000's too many and one's never enough.
One is too
many and 1,000's never enough.
One is too many, 1,000's never enough. So that literally is what we watch with all of these guys, man. Like, they don't need to stoop to this level. They don't even post original content anymore. It's just reactions.
Yep, reactions. Yep.
Which I get. That's what people like to see. People want the drama.
It's the easiest, too.
It's the easiest, and I get it. I'm not saying don't post reaction videos. But when your whole identity becomes that, right? But you establish yourself as one thing, but then your identity over time changes to this like fucking clout chasing.
Yeah, it's not genuine though.
Horror. No, it's not genuine, dude. It's not at all. That's what we watch. But you know why we watch this on a time and time basis, dude? Is because their fans put up with it. So really, who's to blame? Who's to blame here? Is it Ethan Klein and Adin Ross, or is it their fan base that applaud this shit on a weekly basis? It's their fans.
I think there's only one logical explanation, dude. We gotta have to blame LeBron James. Because if it wasn't for LeBron James, Adin Ross wouldn't be a viral influencer.
No.
There's nothing about him that would have worked other than that one lucky time that LeBron James' son played like Halo with him.
Yeah, NBA 2K.
NBA 2K.
Yeah.
I like how you know that, dude. You're the fucking clout master, dude.
What can I say,
You're
dude?
like Andrew Tate, bro.
Hey, you these nuts, bitch.
Damn,
bitch.
What can I say?
You're a cloud historian. I love it, dude.
All right, so I was gonna play this whole 37-minute video.
Fucking LeBron. Koala said.
I fucking LeBron. I hate LeBron James too, by the way.
Same, dude. Go to China and fucking dribble your ball, dude.
So I was going to play this whole 37-minute video, but for the sake of time and just because I don't feel like sitting here with Ethan Klein that long, he's already taken up enough time.
I'm already so pissed off.
I just want to go to the clip that I actually made a short on our channel, which was Ethan kind of exposing Aiden's phoniness. And I thought that was very interesting to watch. That's
awesome.
It was awesome.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Out of 40 minutes worth of video time here, you only needed about 3. And you could have fucking left it at that.
It probably would have got more.
It would have.
See, I'll go.
Yeah.
Like the short
Well, I
bits.
would have respected it more, you know?
Sure. Well, at least give me something. Some kind of point or substance.
So, and that's what we're going to watch here. So let's watch. This is Aiden Ross kind of questioning his belief system after Ethan kind of calls out, like kind of what you were saying, Clem, how Aiden just pretty much has no identity.
He's got no identity.
And just follows the leader.
It's sad, actually, dude.
Yeah.
I feel bad for him. Like, I remember when I had more of identity, but I remember being impressionable like that. But, like, people, I guess, just not dumb as fuck and would be able to be like, no, I don't agree with that. On a morale level, he's got none of that.
Right.
No moral compass even. Sad.
Well, and, it's because a lot of it's because you weren't doing everything for views at the time.
He's being molded by the internet and views.
Right.
And that's, we already know how fucked up that is.
We talked about it earlier, man, like the Gen Z and all that, the generations below
Shit
us.
is fucking weird, bro. And we were talking about social skills. That's what they need. They have no real social skills and coping skills.
All right, let's watch it.
When I was getting pressed and Zayn and Schnaggy did nothing, he's just an internet warrior, Ethan. He is.
Yeah, and I'm a little bitch too, you know what I mean? The last fight I was in, it was over like wall ball in like 4th grade, so obviously I'm not doing shit. I'm running, bro. First sign of trouble, I'm out. That's why I practice on the treadmill every day.
And again, Schnaggy, you know you are, buddy. So yes, to be genuinely, yes.
You're gonna beat my ass if you see me on the street? Shut the fuck up, dude. You're gonna look the other way and pretend like you didn't see me. I saw this comment. Aiden got Andrew Tate's dick so far up his ass, he actually thinks he's a kickboxer. Okay. No laughter for that one. That one is a good, man. Come on, you're gonna run straight face on me on that? No, dude.
I just knew he was.
One thing that's interesting about this is, like, Aiden is actually impressively... He's so willing to he has humility, right? He'll admit where he's wrong, and he's pretty open and not defensive, which is admirable, and actually I really like it. But whenever it comes to Andrew Tate, it's like the dude will not comment on it, and
don't degrade my daddy.
Real criticism of him. Andrew Tate is bringing you down, brother. It's 2023. Come on.
Was over there, and I knew he heard it, so I was trying to get him to do some shit. Schnaggy was my dog for life. Y'all know that. Y'all know that.
Homies not doing shit. And try it, bro. I've been on the treadmill. I guarantee I run faster than you.
Yo, is he talking about Schnaggy? Yo!
Hell yeah, bro. That's what it is.
Koala's
That's why I'm
having
on
a
the
good time.
treadmill every day. You think I care about exercise?
Good,
Nah,
that's what I
bro.
like
I'm
to
just
see.
ready to run from danger.
All right, so Ethan's going to get to the point here. It's a little bit of a setup, but let's
That's
just
a good idea. Why
just
don't
watch.
you come assault me? Let's see how many of Aiden Ross's close
Cheers,
friends
Ethan.
we can get into prison. That's
Yo!
right. He keeps the best company. What was the name?
What in the up?
Am I wrong? Am I wrong, bro? Ains just went to prison
Yo!
for like 15 years for shooting
Yes.
somebody.
Ew, is he throwing up?
Nah, he's like sneezing.
Of course, Andrew Tate is about to
Disgusting.
go to prison for about 15 years for human trafficking.
Yes.
So, yeah, that sounds about right. Surround yourself with violent criminals, Aiden Ross. That's the vibe.
No comment.
Vibe. Pudgy ass fuck.
No comment. You know what I mean? Wait, I'm confused now. What this one's playing? I mean, I was watching that one.
Yo, chill out, bro. Chill out. See, like, that was out of pocket. I ain't
Okay.
gonna lie. And I even said chill. Yo, all right, you see it?
I think it's actually
He
a little.
did. By the way,
bit more forward. Hold on.
I'm gonna defend Aiden. He did.
All right, so I think it's a little bit ahead here. I think it's right around the 20-minute mark.
So like there's, you know what I mean? You're at the beginning of understanding, and trust me, Aiden Ross is the antithesis of all that shit. So we got to get you. We're gonna get through to Aiden. He has a shot. I believe in Aiden Ross. You have zero wife. You don't have a significant other. Lonely ass bitch.
All right, buddy.
People hang out with you are on payroll. And then
not true. That's not true. I don't.
That one hit hard, dude.
So this is where
I
it
think
starts.
that one really hurt his feelings.
This is
You
where
can
it
see he
starts.
really
This is
tries
where
to cover
Aiden
that one
starts
up.
to.
These fat fucks in my backyard.
Hold on.
When I was banned on Twitch, I couldn't.
Aiden starts to crumble internally here, and we get to watch that in live time. So I'm going to actually zoom in on Aiden. Kind of, I mean, you could see like the demoralization that takes
When he
place
starts
here.
defending,
Yes.
they're hitting.
Yes.
And it's even if he's right, Aiden, like, oh, that's not true. People only are hanging. Like, he's hooking up with Sky Bree, that porn star. Like, I don't know if you saw that, but
Yeah.
she don't actually like him. She feels like if she's on his stream, she's going to go super mega viral. And in turn, that's going to help her. You know what I
Right,
mean?
right.
It's not that she wants to be with Aiden Ross. That's preposterous. He picks his nose.
All right, here we go. I'm going to zoom in on Aiden. Now watch him start to get very, very emotional here and kind of falling apart at the seams.
Afford anything. Same shit. He didn't charge me for 2 months. But I'm not the one who came at you and called your wife ugly, bro. I'm not. Person in the room did.
Yeah, well, your best friend's a human trafficker, so you know what I mean.
And I said, whoa, but listen, bro. I see how you're feeling. But hey, I understand why you're upset. I understand that kind of got to you, and it's a sensitive topic. And if I have a girl, damn, I really am lonely. Damn, you're right, bro.
Look at him.
But listen, one thing I'll tell you is this: for all my lonely kings out there, you're not lonely.
Wow.
I got you. You got me, and
Did he
we're
just pull
lonely,
the Barney?
yes, but we got big hearts.
This got really
We got
sad.
big
shit. I hit way too close to home
God
on that one. But he's
damn.
talking about his big heart and all. Fuck, dude. I'm sorry, bro.
And we're kings, and that's how life is sometimes.
Oh my
God.
I'm sorry about that one, dude. He's like,
I feel like I'm witnessing
and,
a train wreck.
you know what I mean? If any of y'all are stocking up on ammo and thinking about telling some people don't show up at school tomorrow, I'm just saying, sometimes that's the way it is.
What a piece of shit Ethan is.
Yeah.
Now you guys are good.
And
You
he
guys are
won't
gonna
get
find
banned
love,
for
I'm sure of it.
inciting a school shooting. Fuck you, dude.
The only guy who will be your daddy is Andrew Tate, who, by the way,
Look at his face. Look at Aiden's face.
grooming you like one of his cam girls. Okay, I seen the game. By the way, I'm so happy that he actually saw this and received this message, because I think it's really important that Andrew Tate is grooming you, Aiden. And that's not a joke.
Cheers,
and
Koala.
again, he glosses over it, but I'm glad he at least heard it,
All right, really? This picture? All right, hold on, let me move my camera chat.
Oh, wait, let me move my
Are
camera
you
chat.
serious right now?
Let me move my camera chat. Shot back in Romania.
So this is when
he
Aiden
flew all
and
the way
Andrew
out
got
there.
together?
Daddy, because he's not allowed in the United States because he's 1%.
He's actually kind of funny, I'm not going to lie.
Thank you, bro. By the way, that's right, bitch boy. If you wanna win me over, just say that. Like Aiden, and now I love him. He's like my little bro. I love Aiden. I will die for Aiden. I am ride or die Aiden Ross all day. If you need me, if you need anything from me, we're dogs. He said he thinks I'm funny, and that's what the fuck is up forever. So I'm sorry, Aiden. I think you're a wonderful dude. I think you have a lot of redeeming qualities. I think you're skinny. We just got to work on that Andrew Tate thing. But no, I'm your friend for life. We're best friends now, bro. You're a friend of the show. Come on. I'd take a bullet for you, bro. Let's just be real. At this point, nobody fucks with you.
Said bullet.
I seen it.
What a condescending fuck.
His chair.
Bro!
Andrew Tate does not give a fuck. I know he's joking, by the way, when
All
he
right.
did that.
So-
it's his shtick. I saw.
I'm going to put a pin in
clip.
that because it's mainly just Ethan just kind of...
Ball washing.
Well, because Aiden fell
He just
apart.
blasted him, though. He feels bad, yeah.
He feels bad, man. And, we have the likes of Ethan Klein and Aiden Ross in this multiverse of, influencer.
Of delusional fucking influencers.
Yeah, dude. It's,
mentally ill.
I just thought it was interesting though when Ethan kind of hit him where it hurt, and Aiden completely shut down, and now all of a sudden they could try to be cool. Ethan is a washed-up has-been, man. And, I know Angela is a fan of the show, and she watches and tunes in sometimes. She's a huge Ethan Klein fan.
Oh, really?
She subscribes to his members-only fucking shit on YouTube. Like, she pays a monthly fee to H3H3. It's kind of funny. I don't see it, dude. I don't see the humor in Ethan Klein. And, Clem, you actually said something best. Yeah, he's inciting fucking violence. He called for Ben Shapiro to be, if the next Holocaust happened, I would hope Ben Shapiro was burned with the Jews. You know what I mean? And he doesn't get in trouble, man, because, he is like an official partner of YouTube, and he brings YouTube a lot of money, right? So anytime there's money involved on these platforms, and, you lean a certain way. Again, I'm not trying to get political, but it's just the truth. When you lean a certain way, you tend not to get banned. If this was anyone else, dude, they would be thrown off the platform. Look at you, for instance, on TikTok. I know it's a little different, but, the point still stands, right? If that was Ethan Klein, it would be fine. There would be no ban. There would be nothing. It would be swept under the rug.
Yeah, it's pretty wild to think about because he just said some horrific shit. I wouldn't be surprised if you got ammo and went to school and took off for the day. Something like that. Like basically there was going to be a school shooting. You know how many millions of people are seeing that? That's fucked up, bro. I'm shocked that I heard that. I know that wasn't the point of the video. Like, it was supposed to be about Aiden and Ross and their conflict. But just more, like, I feel dirty after I listen to Ethan Klein. Like, I need to go take a shower.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I've been hanging out with Uncle Fester.
Uncle fucking Fester, dude.
Yeah, and I'm not that, like, conservative. Like, oh, yeah. Like, I'm pretty edgy. But that shit, there's some shit you just cannot fuck around with.
No.
You know what I mean? When kids are dying, dude, that's awful.
Yeah.
Awful.
That's where, like, again, dude, I've said it many times before, especially, more recently. I draw the line at the kid shit, bro.
Same.
Anytime
Same, dude.
you got people fucking around trying to do sexual things with kids or trying to hurt kids,
bro. Fuck that.
I draw the line. That's where content and all fun and games stops becoming fun and games.
You don't joke about that.
You don't joke about it. You don't fucking hint to it. You don't fucking pursue it because there's sick fucks out there, dude. There's sick fucks out there that will pursue it, and they'll take you at your word, and they'll do shit like that, bro.
Absolutely.
You know
I
what
don't
mean?
understand Ethan Klein. Like, I thought you couldn't get monetized on YouTube unless you have, like, PG content. None of his shit's PG, bro.
No, well, that's not necessarily true. You can get monetized for,
having edge content?
Yeah. YouTube is, surprisingly, dude, YouTube is actually one of the better platforms. And I begrudgingly say that, but it's just the truth. Out of like really all, well, I mean, unless you go to Rumble, which is like quote unquote the free speech fucking social media platform. But the only problem with Rumble is you're not, the numbers aren't going to translate that they will from YouTube because everybody uses YouTube, right? So
YouTube's like the most accessible.
It's the most accessible, and they do give a lot of leeway. Are they quick to pull the trigger sometimes? Yes, but in the grand scheme of things, you also have to realize you're accepting their terms of service. You're going on their platform. If people get kicked off platforms and shit like that, and we've dealt with this, and this is why one of the reasons within the next year or so we're going to be trying to implement our own website, and just because when we're here on YouTube, I don't, in general, this is a rule of thumb for me as a way of life. I don't censor myself in any way. I just try to live and do things as authentic as possible and say what is actually on my mind. But sometimes when you're on these platforms, you have to sort of dial it back a little because you don't want to get banned, dude. You know how hard it is to fucking get 1,000 subscribers on YouTube?
Yeah, dude.
It's fucking hard, dude.
All hard as fuck. Yeah.
3 years in the making. I mean, that took to get the 1,000 mark. And the last thing you want is to lose that. So you kind of have to play within their rules. With you still have to be you, but you have to play within their system, right? So that's why over the next year, maybe two, that's going to be like one of our end goals is to end up on our own website. and we could just stream there. We could do whatever the fuck we want.
So there's no worries.
There's no worries.
Yeah.
There's no concern. We could say what we want, play what we want, do what we want. If we want to play fucking a Sublime song, we play a Sublime song.
Pulled, yeah.
And not get pulled. Exactly, dude. So, all right, that's going to put a pin in the Ethan Klein segment there with Aiden Ross. Guys, let's keep a close eye on Aiden, though, because, he's not doing so well. And I'm not sure if you've seen, I sent this in the chat last night, but Aiden was just banned on Twitch. Andrew Tate is arrested. Ethan Klein just went to town on him. He's only 22 years old. He doesn't have an identity we just talked about. He's not in a good headspace. So let's keep a close eye on Aiden.
Yeah, check on your friends.
Check on your friends, please. The last thing we need is for Aiden to fucking tie a noose and fucking, do whatever you do with a noose.
Well, he'd shove it up his nose, but...
Yeah, he'd pick his nose with it.
Jesus Christ.
Another hot button topic as of recently, Clem, we covered last week. We're going to keep bringing it to the forefront until people start understanding what the fuck is actually going on. Is our good friend, Sir Chris D'Elia.
Dude.
Clem, that's your best fucking friend, dude.
My goodness.
Clem doesn't watch any podcast, but when he does, he turns on Chris D'Elia.
Chris D'Elia, dude. And it just makes me disgusted.
Disgusted.
Every time. I've never seen someone not only not take accountability, but try to manipulate their own viewers into seeing, he tries to justify it. He's fucked up, dude.
Well, dude, he doesn't even try to justify it, bro. Chris D'Elia is like an anomaly, dude. And I said this in one of their most recent podcasts. I actually commented. It's like, although everything Chris D'Elia does is wrong, it's kind of impressive how...
He's still a victim?
Well, yes. But goes along and does his podcast and goes to, does his comedy shows and does, the Golden Hour with Brendan Schaub. And not one mention of the new documentary that just dropped by Kyle Anderson that highlights how Chris D'Elia was trying to form a real-life sex cult. No mention. Not even a hint.
That's fucking crazy.
It's insane. So
yeah, that's crazy.
It's almost impressive to a certain degree,
How ignorant he is to his own problems?
I mean, if you want to call it ignorant, or just call it it's almost like if I don't answer this, it'll go away.
It's like it's not happening.
It's not happening.
But it is happening.
It is happening.
And everyone knows.
Everyone knows.
And everything he says makes it worse.
Yeah, and then the latest lie that we got from Chris D'Elia was that he went to fucking rehab for 6 weeks.
Rehab, but he released 8 podcasts in a 4-week window.
And yeah, released 8 podcasts. He was doing comedy shows.
When'd you go to rehab, Chris?
Right. When did you find time?
Fucking liar.
To enter treatment.
For your sex addiction.
Yeah. Come on.
But you're not addicted to sex. You're just a pedophile.
You're just
There's a difference, dude.
There's a clear difference. Dude.
That's not the same thing.
And I do want to apologize because last week I got very heated. Like how you did at the top of the show with Logan Paul.
It happens.
It happens.
These are rough subjects that we're talking about.
Yeah.
I don't fuck around with it. I'm not holding back. That's why my account's banned.
Right.
But I'll speak the truth. I'll take it on the chin.
No, your account's banned.
Yeah,
for sexual activities, Clem.
Yeah, sexual activities. What, dude, I ain't having no sex on this camera, bro. That's for after hours, dude.
Right.
I mean, fuck. That's why I appealed it, but they're not going to. I'm done.
You're smoked.
I'm about to make a new account just for streaming.
Shit, man.
Makes me sad, but I don't want to talk about that.
Yeah, let's not get too sad with this. But guys, we're going to cover here. We have Chris D'Elia, the new Congratulations podcast with Chris D'Elia. Now, there's 2 things I want to highlight here. So Chris D'Elia's YouTube channel and his company name for the longest time was called Super Cult Productions. It's very fitting for
not a good name.
Not a good name for somebody who is trying to form a real life sex cult in real life, right? You're not going to call if we were trying to fucking Clem. If I was a serial killer, right? I wouldn't call our YouTube channel
dropping bodies.
You're right. Let the bodies hit the fucking floor.
Nah, dude.
You know what I mean? I try to be a little bit more discreet about
Some
it.
Subtleness.
Call it Sunshine and fucking heart candy or some shit like that.
Skittles and tricks.
Skittles and tricks. Right. The last thing I'm gonna do is hint to what I'm actually doing on the in real life.
Yeah, he's using some reverse psychology.
Yes, he is. So the longest time, Chris's channel was called Super Cult. he has since changed that name, I think because after the Kyle Anderson video, you know, he pretty much, like I said, was highlighted that he was forming this cult in real life. So I think now Chris is going to blame it on that YouTube shadow bans him, as all these influencers do. Oh, we're shadow banned. Dude,
you're not shadow banned. You have 200,000 views on your video,
and you have 600,000 subscribers.
Yeah, like, get the fuck out of here with that.
So Chris actually recently changed the name of his production company to Super Good Adelia Production, or Adelia channel.
Wow, what an original, captivating thought.
So we're going to check in on Chris, and the only clip I have from the Congratulations pod is at 43:57. And Chris is actually going to claim how he's a reformed new man, and, you know, how he's a family man now. And he's just reformed. He's better now. He went to rehab. It clicked for him. You know this is the statistics, and I'm sure everyone does. When you go to rehab, your chances of being a one and done, Clem, for anything.
You can't say that. Like, oh, I changed and I found now I'm. Your actions have to prove it.
Yes.
So without even watching the video, I know this is complete horseshit. When you're doing better, other people are going to prove it for you. You're not going to sit there and tell me that you made this revelation.
Yes.
And it's like, dude, just take some accountability, dude.
Right.
I fucked up. You know what I mean? It's not like that far beyond, like, no one understands. It's not like he's the only person in Hollywood that's a pedo. You know what I mean? Not that it makes it acceptable, but if you just be real with it, it's better than this fucking facade of bullshit.
And it's even worse that he hasn't even mentioned it. You know?
Yeah, that's worse. He's trying to get no one's gonna know. I'm gonna get by this and live my life normally. Like, no, bro, you're fucking sick in the head.
Everyone notices.
Everyone knows.
Everyone knows.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. But again, and it goes back to what I said about H3H3. It's their fans. Their fans enable this sort of behavior.
Right. So it is on the fans.
So it's on the fans, bro. Because until, you know, and I believe I commented on this. Let's see if we can find my comment. Let's see. I don't know if we're going to be able to find my comment.
He probably deleted it.
He probably did, because I said some shit. I was like, oh.
You dig into him?
Yeah, I said something like, oh, isn't Chris trying to start a sex cult or some shit? Like, it was something along those lines.
Oh, fuck, you're blowing up my spot. Win by 2.
Let's see. Sort by newest.
What a vag if he deleted it. Wow.
I don't know if we're going to be able to find it. And for the sake of time, I don't want to, spend all our time here searching. All right.
What did you say?
Well, it was just something along the lines of just calling him out on his bullshit.
Oh, a sex cult.
So, all right, let's jump into the clip, though. Like I said, 43:57 if you're watching at home and you want to fast forward to the time and follow along. 43:57 is where we're going to start and end. It's only one clip of the show, and Chris, I actually made a clip of this on Reddit. And I posted everywhere. I usually post, when I post these little shorts, I usually do, if it's anything Brendan Schaub or Chris D'Elia or Brian Callen related, it goes to the Fighter and the Kids subreddit. But if it's not any of those three specifically, it's just going to be on YouTube and TikTok. So it's going to be right here on our YouTube channel or on my TikTok at John Win by 2.
Ticky-ticky-tock.
But as of right now, this Chris D'Elia clip has 469 upvotes, 223 comments, of all of them bashing Chris D'Elia, and 73.3 thousand views.
Let's fucking go, dude.
So, with that being said, this is the clip that is in question. 43:57, Chris is going to claim he is reformed. Right there. All right, here we go.
Buddy that would go to this donut shop, and dude, this was incredible to me. He would go to this donut shop and he would get a donut, and the woman, and he was like, oh, how do you make the donuts? And they went back to the donuts to look, and dude, she gave him oral sex in the back of the donut shop making the donuts. And I was like, that's so gangster, dude. And I was like, was she hot? And he said, no. And he kept going back and getting donuts and BJs, dude.
Hey, you are being accused of underage fucking sex, and you just went to rehab, quote unquote, for a sex addiction, the last thing you should be talking about is anything sexual. Call me crazy, call me old fashioned, but I don't think I'm speaking out of line there when I say that.
No, not at all, dude. You're right on cue.
All right, so let's keep watching. So he's speaking about a time and a place where he had a friend that was going to this donut shop, and he was getting coffee, donuts, and blowjobs. And then Chris is going to say this.
Life, dude. Donuts and BJs? Maybe for a young man, but for me, I'm reformed.
I'm reformed.
What?
Fuck you, Chris D'Elia.
You have no business saying that.
I'm reformed. Just like that. I'm good. Snap my fingers. Forget everything I've ever done in my life. I am a new man, guys. I was not the person I once was 2 days ago, where I was. And you know what's fucking crazy? And we talked about it last week, Al. We talked about how when everything came out with Chris D'Elia, he went on a hiatus, was gone for a year, then puts out an apology video on how he's addicted to sex and all this shit. And again, I'll say this. If you're addicted to sex and you got to go to rehab for sex, you're a fucking weak individual.
Yeah, it's bitch made.
That's some bitch shit right there.
It really is.
This is a guy
That's
who...
just a cop-out.
He claims, Chris claims, he's never taken drugs and doesn't drink alcohol. So that adds fuel to the fire. Like, that makes you fucking a little bit more of a creep.
You're just a weirdo now.
You're just a weird fucking sober creep. But, so Chris apparently, when he came back and laid on the sword, I'm addicted to sex, I'm a new man, and this is all going to change, when he came out with the apology video in 2021, Kyle Anderson highlighted in his documentary how up until, March of 2022, from the information that Kyle gathered, Chris was still having relationships with these women. So, I don't know, dude. I don't buy it at all whatsoever, bro. I don't buy that, you're a fucking new man, Chris. And again, I'll say this. When you go to rehab, the percentage doesn't matter for what. Whatever, gambling addiction, sex addiction, fucking drug addiction, does not matter. The percentage chance of you going to rehab one time and being a one and done, Clem, is like a 9.
God, so low.
It's like a 95% failure rate. Like,
so low.
Like 95% of people that go are going to relapse. Right?
Isn't that a crazy statistic?
Well, it's just the truth.
Yeah, well, I know.
Well,
but it just blows my mind.
It's bizarre. But Chris is he's gonna tell us, he's gonna come into our studio here and lie to our faces.
He ain't lying to me, dude. I can see right through that fucking shit.
I'm saying though, he's going to attempt to.
Yeah, not on my fucking watch. Smack him.
Let's watch.
In his smug fucking mouth.
For me, I'm reformed. For me, I'm reformed.
Can't
dude.
even say it for real.
I'm a sober
without
boy,
laughing.
man.
Wait, listen.
For me, I'm reformed. Dude.
He's reformed.
I'm a sober boy,
He's
man.
a sober boy. Imagine you have to,
Dude, I think I would headbutt this dude if he was in the room.
I probably would.
Yeah.
Well, hypothetically.
Hypothetically.
Yeah, I mean, if a judge would ever watch this video back and they were see you saying that, not in real life.
This dude irks me.
Just imagine, though, the gall you have to come on camera and call yourself a sober boy from sex. Pathetic.
What
dude.
a vag.
There's people struggling right now as we speak.
On the streets.
On the streets of Kensington shooting fucking fentanyl into their fucking eyeballs.
Right, bro.
And you're going to tell me you're a sober boy?
Oh, it's such a struggle when I'm sitting in L.A.
Yeah.
Get the
My
fuck
feet
out
up
of here,
in my
dude.
fucking, in Beverly Hills mansion. Like, fuck you, Chris. Again, I'm going to start getting a little heated.
Out of touch with reality.
I'm going to start getting heated again. So let's just keep watching, dude. I'm going to get pissed.
Maybe for a young man, but for me, I'm reformed. For me, I'm reformed, dude. I'm a sober boy, man. That's what's up. I'm a sober boy staying faithful, baby. That's what's up. Love my wife.
I'm sure
she's
you
my
do.
Angel. And I didn't like to say she's my
Better.
angel because I want her to be her own angel and for me to, But she was like, no, I like when you say that. So I'm like, you're going to get no argument from here, baby.
Ew.
Shout out to happy couples, man.
Oh, my God.
I need couple friends, man. I was talking to my buddy John DeWalt and like...
He's talking to me.
DeWalt.
But so that is our update with Chris D'Elia, guys. He is still laying it on thick as if he's a changed new man.
What a fucking asshole. I'm sorry.
Dude, I mean, I really don't know what to do for people if they support the likes of Chris D'Elia. It's like, I can't help you any further, man.
I won't even argue with someone that supports him, bro. Like, you can just have fun with that fucking creeper. Like, that's your form of entertainment. Do your thing.
Right.
I have no words to say to you. If that's what you support, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you on the same boat, Clem. Just peeking at the time here. I think we're pretty good with time.
Sweet.
Because we still have... I want to do an update with Bobby Lee. So this is a little small update with Bobby Lee. And then we still have This Week in Schaub.
This Week in Schaub.
And we also still have the Alex Jones-Pierce Morgan interview that's going to take us out. And then we still have Clem's Corner coming up at the end of the show as well, too, man.
Let's get it.
When's the last time you've done a Clem's Corner?
Like last year?
So for people,
last football season?
People who don't know what a Clem's Corner is, would you care to explain?
Absolutely. We're going to give our betting predictions on all the games for the NFL playoffs and a little bit of side commentary to boot.
Nice, man.
In a really short nutshell.
It's not financial advice, though.
Not financial advice, no.
But
well, it could be if you make the right decisions, but not from me to you.
All right, guys. All right, so let's check up with our good friend Bobby Lee, Bobby the Korean Lee, Mr. Hing Chung Chung himself, Bruce Lee's fucking second cousin, Bobby Lee.
And his hot ex-girlfriend.
Yes, hot ex-girl. Kalila Kun. Which, by the way, that clip almost at 400,000 views on YouTube.
Let's go, bro.
All right. So the first clip, we only have 2 clips from Tiger Belly, and the first clip is the intro, and it's Bobby's. So, Clem, you're struggling currently right now with being banned on TikTok.
Got that account banned, bro.
It could be worse. You could be like Bobby Lee, and you could be banned on...
Be a lifer.
You could be banned on Tinder. You could be banned on Raya, on Bumble.
How do you get banned from Tinder?
For lying about your age, lying about who you are. So that's where we find Bobby Lee at now. Bobby Lee is in a downward spiral as of lately because, after him and Kalila broke up, Bobby needed to fill that void, that God-sized hole in his fucking belly with something, dude. Right? So Bobby, for the last 6 months, podcast after podcast, just like Brendan Schaub talks about fish on every podcast, Bobby is going to talk about his new found addiction with Tinder and Bumble and Raya and all these dating apps. And Bobby has come to a stalemate in his dating app career at this point, because now Bobby is now banned off these apps. So let's watch it. Bobby is kind of heartbroken that he's been thrown off these apps. And we're just going to check in with our good friend Bobby. So what do you say, Clem? Episode 381, Tiger Belly. Should we roll the clip?
Let's dive right in.
Let's go back here. Here we go.
I want to do... imagine writing a book with this guy.
Yeah.
We couldn't use our names. Let's come up with... What do you call it when we have different names?
Ghostwriter name?
Yeah, we have different
Your
names.
aliases?
Yeah. And we'll create different names.
Mm-hmm.
You have an Asian name. I have an Asian name. Right? Dominic Hong. And what's your name?
Almost sounds like...
Gordon X. Lee.
That's
Wow.
cool. Right? Gordon X.
What is going on with the fucking internet today? I'm sorry
we're
about
writers,
that.
and we create this fucking thing. We split it 50-50. If they make it into a movie, you know what I mean? A franchise. It's a franchise. Let's do it. Anyway, Happy New Year.
Love you guys. Slept King. We'll see you the rest of the year. Got a lot of big things planned, and we love you. One more thing, JR?
I wanted to plug,
Plug JR really quick.
Yeah, so...
Oh, it's the end of the fucking... Didn't I just already fucking rewind this?
Whenever you're ready.
All right, here we go. Sorry about that,
Take a
guys.
sip out
I don't know if I want to talk about it.
I know,
What
but
the
take a
fuck's
sip out
going
of
on
that
today?
Red Bull.
All right.
Let's just see where the date's
All right.
All right, Tiger Belly 381. Let's check it out. My internet's acting like a bitch today.
5, 4, 3, 2, we're here.
Welcome to another episode of Tiger Belly. It's 2023, and it's like peak oil and you know, the robots are gonna come to life soon, and what's that called?
Terminator.
Cheers,
No,
Bobby.
when machine gets consciousness, it's called
Singularity.
Singularity is gonna happen. I got banned from Hinge and Bumble.
Yeah.
To an idiot.
He's
I
banned?
got banned from them for life.
For life?
Well, it says that you're banned for life.
Wait, that's not how they say it.
It's just that your subscription is
Terminated.
terminated and
Your money's
and then
no good here?
But then I tried to redo it and they're like, no, you're terminated. So the only way to do it is I have a plan.
Wait a second. Simultaneously, Hinge and Bumble on the same day said no more?
Yeah.
But why?
Did they tell you why?
Yeah. People complain.
They're not the same company.
I know. It's just ironic that it happened the same day. I think it's because, I lie. I think it's because of my lie.
You know, Clem, we've been covering these, LA comics and these influencers for quite some time now.
Sounds like he's just a degen, and as soon as he got banned from Bumble, he went on to Hinge and did the same creepy shit.
Well, and that's what I was just gonna say, dude. You know, we've been covering these guys for quite some time. Where, you know, if anything else, if we haven't exposed anything else, man, people worship these guys, right? What we've kind of uncovered these last couple months is that all of these guys, or most of them, I'd say 94% of the guys we put on screen week in and week out are fucking creeps.
Bobby is a habitual line-stepping creep.
Yeah.
I mean, every week he's like, oh, I got a Hinge, I got a Bumble, I got this, I got... Like, dude, why would you ever... Even though I get that it's, like, supposed to be comedy, but, like, as a viewer consuming the podcast, hearing the same thing every week, it's fucking weird.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, like, and it's not really funny either, so I don't really get what the angle is.
You bring up a good point, because people on a weekly basis, when I post clips like this, or Tom Segura, how his marriage might be failing, they'll persist to tell me in the comments how I don't understand comedy. But there's a difference between comedy and what we're watching here, because like you just said, Clem, when you're coming on your podcast, a comedy podcast, week in and week out, and you're describing to your audience how fucking, you know, you're on this dating app, and now you're on another dating app, and now you can't wait to go meet this girl on a dating app, it stops becoming comedy, and it starts becoming you being a fucking creep.
Yeah, it's fucking sad, bro.
So, you know, that's, you know, my big thing, dude. I that's one of my favorite comments, by the way, when people comment that and they're like, yo, bro, you don't understand comedy, you don't get jokes. It's like, who the fuck are you to tell me?
If it was comedy, I'd be fucking laughing.
I'd be laughing,
Not
right?
sad. Yeah.
It's like, you know, again, and I've said this in the top of the show, I've said this in all the shows, I'll say it again, dude. They'll always say, oh, man, you got to watch the whole episode to really understand Bobby. I am the guy who watches these episodes.
Right. All the time.
I watched this whole episode for 2 clips. Imagine that, right? A lot of these people, I mean, they listen to the first fucking, 10 minutes of the show and they think Bobby Lee is a legend, and then they turn it off and they watch Chris D'Elia and they think he's reformed from fucking Sex Addiction, and it's like,
yeah, right.
You got fucking bigger problems at hand, my friend.
Much bigger.
So I don't know, dude. It's alarming because you're right, Clem. It's not comedy. It's starting to become real life problems.
And it's routine, too.
Yes.
Which is more alarming, dude.
So let's keep watching. This is Bobby Lee kind of, I guess, airing out his grievances with Tinder, Bumble, and Raya from being banned. Like, imagine being fucking banned off a dating app.
That's insane.
Wild. Let's keep watching.
To win.
I'm a liar to win it. No, because I lie about my age. And I don't think I should do that. But you know what? It's funny.
But it was the reason you and I matched, because I didn't put my age past 40, I think 42?
Yeah.
Or something like that.
Yeah,
and you were just right under, like 41 or something.
Yeah. You got to lie. But my point is that
So it
you
makes
have to lie on
sense.
that. But
It makes sense why Kalila and Bobby no longer together, right? Because their relationship was founded on a what, Clem?
Fucking lie.
A lie, man. A lie.
It's never a good foundation of a relationship.
No.
Never.
Especially when you're lying about your age. Not a good look. All right, let's keep watching here. We'll just jump to the next clip, and this is the last clip from Tiger Belly. It's like, again, just a quick one. But this
quick hitter.
Quick hitter. We have a couple quick hitters too. We still, you know what I forgot, bro? We forgot. I'm looking at the time here. It's almost 2:30 here on the East Coast. But I forgot we had Pat Bet David and Neil deGrasse Tyson debating each other. I'm debating whether or not I want to bring that up on the show because it has to do with the vaccine, and I feel like
we just hit that.
We kind of overstayed that welcome.
Yeah, maybe next week we revisit it.
We can. Yeah. Well, it's after that it kind of gets out of the news cycle. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Well, maybe we'll instead of that we'll do the Tom Segura and Two Bears One Cave, Your Mom's House.
I always like Tom Segura, dude.
Well, that's the clip that's single-handedly bringing us blowing
to
up.
the promised land.
To
Yeah,
the promised
so we
land.
might as well address it.
Right. All right. So this is 10:03 on Tiger Belly, and Bobby is referencing somebody, and I know who that somebody is. But Clem, I'm curious to see if you could pick up on it. If I play this clip outright, if you could pick up on who Bobby is referencing.
I could try.
All right. I'm curious to see what your guesses would be. So let me just let the clip ride. And then I'm going to go to you for the answer.
Let's go. Hit me, brother.
So Bobby Lee is referencing a comic. Who you may ask? Well, Clem's going to fill us in just a second. Let's watch.
Like, you have to do stand-up. You go up on stage. You do it. What are you doing with your
Now,
life?
now if comics hear that I did that.
Not everyone go up to Bobby,
I know,
please.
I know. But when comics right now hear that I did that, they're all vomiting in their mouths.
Yeah, it's no wonder why came out with a special.
What? That's what my example. That's the example I gave up. I go, hey, if this guy can do it.
Hey, guys. 2023? No drama here.
I'm kidding. But my point is, yes. What, you're laughing?
Nothing.
So that was number one.
So he's referring to comic. So the context of this was Bobby was at a wedding, and somebody that's not a comic went up to Bobby and was professing to Bobby how he wanted to do comedy. And Bobby was like, listen, do X, Y, and Z, and you can make it. Especially if so-and-so could do it, you could definitely do it. Bobby was referring to somebody. Clem, would you care to guess who he was kind of throwing shade at?
Brandon Schaub.
Brendan! Ding, 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 ding,
Hey, you these nuts, bitch. Bitch.
Brendan, good guess, dude. Yeah,
Dude, they were talking about bad specials, so it was just an instant thought.
Right. Yeah, so, I mean, obviously it's not confirmed that it was Brendan, but it's like, you know.
They're laying it on pretty thick.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, all right, so that's going to conclude our coverage of Tiger. But again, like I said, it's just two small hitters. You know, again, dude, I watched 2-hour episodes for one clip. That's fine.
That's fine, dude. Yeah, got to breeze over them. They're fucking idiots, these people.
All right, so let's just highlight the, let's see, what do we want to do here? What do you want to do first? Do you want to do Two Bears, One Cave first, and then Your Mom's House, or Your Mom's House, then Two Bears, One Cave?
Do Your Mom's House.
Watch how you talk about my mom.
Your Mom's House.
All right, so we'll go to, well, let's see what we have from Your Mom's House. Let me see if it's even worthy of doing here. All right, so we'll just do one. Actually, we'll do 2 clips from Your Mom's House. So 2 clips that we're going to be covering here is Tom Segura. One, can't stand drunk people when they're completely shit-faced drunk, which is kind of, you know, concerning.
Seems like Tom Segura can't handle a lot of things.
Well, I mean, that is definitely true. But it's pretty concerning because his best friend, Bert Kreischer, I mean, that's his whole shtick, is a drunk fucking, idiot, right, on stage. So we have Your Mom's House, and then also I made this a clip, and it's going pretty. It's getting some views. It's getting some traction, and it's pretty much the first clip here, which is going to be Christina Pajitsky and Tom are going to. Well, Clem, let me ask you before I set this one up. When you take a shower, do you use your hand? Do you use a loofah or do you use a washcloth?
Loofah or a washcloth.
Okay. Now, do you think washcloths are for everybody to use? Do you think they're for rich people to use? Do you think they're for poor people to use?
Everyone should use a washcloth so you're not handling the soap with your bare hands.
And then touching your fucking anus.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah. And I seen this topic. You wash the fucking washcloth. You barbaric fucks. You don't just keep reusing it. I mean, we'll watch the video before we go into the details of that.
Right. So the first clip is Tom and Christina are going to make the claim that using a washcloth is for poor people, people with no money, people that live in fucking on the streets.
Yeah, that's insane.
It's a wild statement. Again, but I made this post. I made it a short, and people in the comments, oh, you don't understand comedy, bro. This is just comic gold at its finest. It's like, no, these guys are fucking serious.
They're dead serious. This is a segment of their podcast, but that's not about comedy.
Right.
Now you feel good?
All right, let's keep watching. So we'll jump to the intro. So this is the intro. It's right off the bat. Tom and Christina are going to make this wild claim. Let's watch.
You don't even see the snake at first. You just see, oh, look at all these little chicks. That's so, oh my God.
Yeah.
Why is his mouth open?
And then you go, I hope this doesn't happen on this video.
There's no way that she's showing us this, is there?
I just hope people are flagging Christina's psychopathy as much as they are pointing out mine.
Guys, follow my curations at the Christina P on Instagram. I put them in my stories.
Welcome to your mom's house.
This episode of Your Mom's House.
Shut up with your ads.
The bed not as here. We're not going anywhere.
Please do not use
Tom and
gendered
Christina,
language. That might be my favorite drop of the recent years.
Really?
Yeah, that one, because I don't know if you guys know this, but to get warmed up for the show, Tom will play drops from the board, and we'll kind of go down memory lane.
No, that's so gay.
Yeah.
And nothing makes me laugh every time, like the point of personal privilege, people.
Yeah.
Please do not use gendered language.
It's such a stupid thing.
It's so gay.
It's gay. It's retarded.
Retard. Fully retarded.
And that always makes me laugh too.
Yeah.
But I've laughed at that word since I was a little kid. Like, remember when you learned that word?
Sure.
On the schoolyard, and you were like, "Oh, I'm going to use this word forever." It's
Yeah.
so funny. And then,
It's great. It's a great word.
it kind of is.
Yeah. Yeah.
I really like that.
Yeah.
Girth.
Don't be retarded.
Don't be retarded.
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 Let's get to it, guys. What do you say?
That one's cool because she's teaching people how to speak English.
She is.
Retarded.
And
Retarded.
that's the day we had the computer say it, which is even better.
There's all kinds of good stuff in here, man.
Yeah. I'm retarded, dude.
Yeah.
Can I tell you what I tried?
Yeah.
Apropos our last discussion about leg washes.
Here we go.
This morning,
Leg washes.
I washed my legs and my feet in the shower.
Did you really?
Yeah.
God, so you sat down like you sat on the bench?
No, I'm an idiot. I still forgot what that girl said, So I lifted.
You bent down?
I lifted one leg up at a time, and then I balanced. So, I still have a bum ankle.
You have a bench in the shower.
I know. I'm an idiot. I forgot. But it's cold. I don't want to sit on the cold bench. And then I washed my feet. But then the problem is you put your foot down, and then it's all slippery because there's soap on there. And there's soap on the shower. So I'm opposed to it still.
Okay.
Ta-ta there, retard.
Well, did you try it even yet?
No, I'm not going to do it.
Well, you're just anti
I'm not
leg
black.
washes.
I'm not going to fucking wash my legs and feet.
So you have to be black now to wash your legs and feet.
What does that even mean?
I don't know, but apparently we don't understand comedy, Alex.
I guess.
You think that's just a black people thing?
Clearly.
Well, and he's
The only one here who took the day off washes his legs and feet. No, I don't think it's a black thing. I think using a washcloth is for poor people. But
I
don't
think
that
using a washcloth is for poor people.
So keep using your hand on your grundle, Tom.
Yeah, Tom. Keep fucking grappling your fucking nutsack as you wash your fucking. It's like, come on, dude.
Yeah, like what? What a reach this is. And I wish he would explain what he does. He probably one of those motherfuckers that uses Axe body wash, hair shampoo, and conditioner all in one.
Well, it's either that
just does the car wash, and that's why he's talking shit.
Maybe yes, but I would even go as as far as saying
Tom Segura doesn't shower.
Tom Segura does not shower.
Stinky fuck. He looks like he smells like a thumb.
Well,
a dirty fucking fingered thumb.
Tom Segura is at the stature now where he probably could just hire people to
scrub his nuts
for
yeah,
him.
Nut scrubber.
He probably hires poor fucking Asian women that are just here without a fucking visa card. Instead of going to a wishy-washy and fucking mad random dudes, Tom's
He's
like
getting manicures and pedicures in the shower.
Mani-pedis, dude.
Damn, bro.
Hell yeah, bro.
You might be on to something here.
Dude, I think I am, bro.
Is that Sal Vulcano behind him?
It looks like it. I think so.
I think so.
I think so.
If he had Asperger's syndrome.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, so Clem, washing yourself with a washcloth now, the next time you do that, think about it. You're a fucking poor piece of shit.
Yeah, no. We have a fucking washer and dryer, Tom. So you don't use the same wash rag all over and over, you dumb fuck.
You use one, you put it in the
wash.
in
Yeah,
the wash.
exactly. And you grab a new one.
Exactly.
Yep, and then you clean it, fold it, put it back.
Now, I will say, if you do use the same washcloth throughout the week, that's kind of gross, kind of disgusting.
As long as it's yours, though, like if your whole family's using one washcloth, then that's fucked up.
Well, no,
without cleaning it.
If your whole family's using it, then I can kind of see
got
Tom's
a problem.
point. Yeah, I can see Tom's point. But
he's saying if you just use a washcloth
in general,
you need to use a washcloth, bro, because the bacteria from using your hand, touching the bar of soap, fucked up.
Yeah,
you need something, a loofah. It doesn't have to be a washcloth, but still, this doesn't make sense.
No, bad take. L take.
L take, straight up.
Tom L. Gore.
And it's like, really, like, are you that inept? Like, you don't know how to take a shower, dude? Like, what?
All right, let's keep watching. Let's see how
more out of touch with reality shit.
Let's see how they get out of this one.
No, I don't think it's a black thing. I think using a washcloth is for poor people, but I don't think that washing your legs and feet is for black people.
I agree. I think the washcloth is a poor person thing. Because
I've only met poors who use them. I've never met.
Wait, but is it also your?
And look, he's like getting joy out of saying, "I've only met poors who use them," and he's like looking.
Yeah, he's like
around.
looking for some gratification. Like, is this
Validation.
funny? I guess. Yeah. Or like, can you believe I said this?
Well, because he knows he probably uses washcloths,
right?
Or he has.
Fucking idiot.
I mean, this is an elitist take, right? When you get to the point of success where Tom and Christina are. And then now you find yourselves putting down people that use
they're
washcloths.
punching down for sure.
But then we get called fucking haters and assholes, and we don't understand comedy in the comments.
Right. Well, we're going against the grain, though. That's why.
Well, I understand that, but it's just like, the people that tell me I don't understand what I'm watching, and then they're gonna sit there in the same breath also tell me they understand what he's saying. It's like, bro. None of us know Tom
but they don't understand the point of what we're doing. It's not that we don't think comedy's funny. It's just the shit that we're putting on is ridiculous. We have comics that we think are funny, but we don't bring them on the show because we don't need to.
We don't need to take a closer look at it.
Exactly, because they're not up to anything. Part of this show is about exposing the bullshit.
Right.
It's like the whole show, really.
It is the show.
Yeah, it's the whole show.
It should just be called exposing the bullshit.
Yeah, in the paint, exposing that bullshit. Crank. Fuck yeah!
All right, let's keep watching. I think there's a little bit left on this clip, and then
Crank that Soldier Boy.
One more, and I think after the next clip, we are going to take a quick break. I got to take a meme piss.
Yeah, same.
We're going to come back. We got This Week in Schaub. And then we're going to play the whole Alex Jones-Pierce Morgan interview, and then we're going to call it quits, man.
Let's go, dude.
So let's finish this out, and then we're going to go to break. We're going to give everyone a chance to get up, stretch their legs, maybe get a little bite to eat.
Share your feelings.
A little snack, maybe step outside, smoke a cigarette, smoke some weed with us,
Smoke weed every day.
All right, so let's finish this out. Let's see how they get out of this one, and then we're going to watch the last clip at 15. I believe it's 15:20, where Tom is going to... let's finish this clip out first.
European, because I have European friends that do it as well.
Maybe they're poor. I don't know.
I don't know, but we never did in my house. There was
it's
no
disgusting.
time for that.
I know. I've ended friendships when I saw a washcloth.
I've ended friendships because I haven't used people who have used washcloths. I've disfriended them
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Well, then fuck you, Tom.
Fuck you, Tom.
Fuck you, Tom Segura.
You
know,
rich fucking.
You went from being somebody who I just, looked at and highlighted the kind of fucking, bad takes that you had, to somebody who I actually starting to really dislike.
He's just out of touch, dude.
Very out of touch.
I never liked Tom Segura.
I don't think he's funny.
Me neither. He's got a boring personality about him too. No life.
Very monotone.
Yeah, super monotone.
Imagine if we came on the show. Hey guys.
Yeah.
So if you use a washcloth, man, I just think it's.
I was taking a shit, and I had Downy and Charmin, and anyone who uses Downy clearly doesn't understand that the qualities of Charmin are better than Downy. How do you feel, Christina?
What do I do?
What do I do?
Dude, shut the fuck up.
Right. How about this? Crazy thought. Why don't you be a little excited?
Yeah, or something, dude. Give me some kind of life or energy or anything, dude.
Hello. Knock, knock, Tom. Are you in there?
How much Xanax do you think he's on?
Oh, a lot.
Yeah, that's why he's just like slurring, talking like this. Like he's got fun.
Let's keep watching.
I'm serious. I don't want that stink on me, that like poor stink.
Yeah.
Poor stink.
But I don't understand. I guess it is just so that you don't have to touch your hands to your genitals.
Yeah, we don't have that much soap to go around. Get out of
Is
here.
that the utility? Or is the utility like, I don't have to touch my bare butt or my bare genitals?
I don't know.
My bare. I think it's more of a puritanically rooted thing.
Yes.
Of like, I don't want to touch my
Yes.
I mean,
let's Google it. Why do people use washcloths? I'm not sure I understand the utility.
The fact that they have to even Google.
Like, are you? Yeah, I don't get it, dude.
These are just two fucking people.
Morons,
Yeah.
I guess. They're out of touch. Completely out of touch.
I mean, to Google.
And I mean, Tom Segura is a traveling, touring comedian. So, like, he stayed in hotels. Like, he should be showering and equipped to understand why people do what they do.
Well,
it's the same thing if you use a loofah, bro.
Yeah, but you're poor though.
But yeah, exactly. He's just out of touch.
You're poor fuck if you use a washcloth. All right, the last clip before we go to break here, 15:20. I just thought this was pretty alarming. It's just a little shade, I think, thrown at Tom's best friend, Bert Kreischer. Tom's going to describe how he doesn't like drunk people. He thinks they're very obnoxious.
Oh, what a fucking prima donna ass bitch, dude.
Yeah,
I mean, you're a stand-up comedian and you don't like drunk people?
And it's very high and mighty of you when your best friend, his whole shtick
is being fucked up.
Is being drunk.
Yeah, get the fuck out.
How do you think the Bert Kreischer story, The Machine?
Yeah.
How he went to Russia, got super fucked up on vodka. That's like his whole identity is being
that guy.
That guy.
Sure,
drunk.
sure.
So I think, it goes a little deeper than Tom just saying, I don't like drunk people. I think he's saying in this instance,
he's like throwing a diss to Bert.
At Bert, because when Bert gets to that level, it's almost like he can't.
Obnoxious.
Right. And we've all had friends like that, right? Where, they're cool people or whatever the case is. They're chill. They're nice to hang out with when they're sober. The second they ingest any alcohol, they become a different fucking person.
That's terrible.
It's terrible, man. I'm sure everyone has dealt with that at least one time.
But you don't throw shade.
You don't throw shade.
No. You deal with it in your own way and go and move on.
And you're not going to go on a podcast and
talk shit like a high school teenager.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So let's watch it. Let's see what Tom has to say about
your
Why do you
friend.
think I run so I can drink an entire bottle
So I can
of wine?
drink all the time.
And I always think about that cool logic.
I think the funny thing, yeah.
In shape so
Yeah.
that I can destroy my body,
I
dummy.
can get fucked up. I've had contempt for drunks my whole life, and I don't know what the origin of it is, but
Koala says barehanding it is insane. It is.
Yeah, like you're gonna finger your butthole with your soap, and then your brother's gonna use it. Like, what the fuck are we talking about?
Right. Kind of crazy.
even in college, I didn't like. Of course, I've been drunk. I don't want to make it sound like
You're a good drunk, by the way.
yeah.
You're the most fun.
I'm a good drunk.
You are a party.
But I never liked people that like. I feel like drunks, they ruin everything. Like they just ruin. And oddly enough.
So that's right there.
Wow.
I feel like drunks ruin everything.
Wow, dude. What a fucking asshole.
Call me a conspiracy theorist, but isn't your best friend whole shtick drinking?
Or how about every club you go to where people are, you know what I mean, the vibe is picked up because they're drinking.
Right.
You know what I mean? They're applauding you. Hecklers are usually drunk. That's where like 90% of a comedian's best jokes come from are hecklers.
I think Tom Segura's whole problem, honestly, is he's gotten too big for his own good.
I think you're right, dude.
You know?
Yeah, he's got a little chip on his shoulder.
He's got a chip on his shoulder.
You know, somebody needs to fuck him up.
You think Tom Segura has ever been punched in the face?
No, dude. He's a smacked ass.
Right. He's a smacked
He's
ass.
a literal smacked ass, dude. That's why he's talking about poor people using washcloths.
Look at this guy.
He's
dude.
never experienced a day in his life of uncomfortableness.
Oh, how'd that happen? How did Joey Diaz?
Joey Diaz and eating a whole pack of bacon. Came up on the wrong comedian.
Imagine if you were just sleeping at night, right? Picture this. I want you to close your eyes on this exercise.
Dude, oh my God.
So just picture, close your eyes. We're going to try an exercise here. So you're sleeping at night, dude, right? It's been a long week. You've worked all week. You're stressed out. And, you're kind of on edge. You're sleeping. It's hard for you to get to sleep, because you're not a narcissist, but a
insomniac.
Insomniac, thank you.
That's real facts.
It's real facts. So you're an insomniac. You finally.
This is awfully realistic.
You finally at 3:00 in the morning get to sleep. Rain comes passing by. There's a thunderstorm at your window. It's rattling your house, and you wake up. You open your eyes, and you're squinting. And you roll over now, open your eyes, and this is what's laying over
That's how I would react. My bad. I didn't mean to.
Yeah, you probably just blew a lot of people's ears.
My bad.
But I get it.
I tried to pull away.
Try to pull out?
I tried to pull out like Tom Segura.
All right, let's finish out this clip, and we're going to go to break, take a piss, smoke a cigarette, and then we got
piss on the cigarette.
Piss on the cigarette and smoke it.
Smoke it, dude, like embalming fluid. Yeah.
But we have some really good coverage when we come back. You all right, Clem?
Yeah, I'm all right.
You sure?
I just got to pee.
Me too. Let's keep watching.
If I got into a line of work where you just deal with drunks.
Isn't that
so
funny?
my contempt for them has grown. My disdain for drunks has grown over the last 20 years because I work in a field that just deals with drunk. Even with, like, I have not been an audience member in a long time, for a comedy show. We went to see Chris Rock.
Yeah.
And we sat there and these fucking drunks, right? Rude. I was like, oh yeah, this is like when I'm on stage and I'm like, what's going on over there?
Yeah.
And they're just, and then security came by. The police came by.
Oh, the police!
The police. Could he have said that any more white?
Right.
Jesus Christ.
The po-po.
The police. Dude, I would like to pile. I think I would give Tom Segura a pile driver if I ever seen him in real life.
Hypothetically.
Hypothetically, yeah.
You have to remember, if a judge ever would have watched this
is all a
video,
joke.
This
yeah.
is all shtick.
It's all shtick.
But I feel you on
Yeah, I think I would.
Yeah. Let's keep watching.
What a smacked
escort them
ass.
out, to throw them out. And of course it takes you out of the show. You're like, the fuck are you doing? And you see other people going like, can you shut up? And what is the one common denominator? Just alcohol. Just too much alcohol.
Too much.
And they're just a mess, right? And there's just, and I think if you work in a field like in ours, there's just a thing you're just going to have towards those people, like towards drunks,
yeah.
So like it's definitely just been a thing where
Yeah, so Tom Segura, I think, it's pretty evident and clear when people get too drunk, like Bert Kreischer tends to do on a daily basis. He is fed up and cannot stand them. Dude, I was thinking about this, man, before we go to break. Let me just say this. I was thinking about this recently, and it's been a reoccurring thought in my head, right? Where, we were spoiled coming up in the 90s, where we had George Carlin, Richard Pryor.
Oh, yeah, dude,
Chris
the greats.
Rock. We had...
so the bar's really high for stand-up comedy.
Very high. As of recent, I would say within the last 5 or so years, comedy has almost died. And it's almost becoming kind of gay.
Mainstream comedy is horrible.
It's kind of fucking gay.
It is.
It's like,
you're better off finding like local underground comedians. They're funnier than mainstream.
Yeah. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know if anyone else feels that way. I think you kind of do from what I just gathered.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, bro. I would rather listen to underground. Like, I find my own comedians that are like underground and they're not mainstream and they're better than like Pete Davidson and what's being jammed down our throat. The bar is so low for stand-up comedy. It's sad.
Right.
You know?
Is your camera working, bro? Hold on here.
Uh-oh.
I think it is. Oh, yeah, it is. All right. You were just like frozen in time for a second. All right. Yeah, so I don't know. It's just a reoccurring thought I had. Guys, we're going to go to a quick break here. We're going to, leave ourselves, smoke a quick Nick stick here. I'm going to put on some music. While we're on break, we're going to be back in probably about 6 or 7 minutes, so don't touch that dial. We will be back. And then when we come back, we have This Week in Schaub.
This Week in Schaub.
We have This Week in Schaub, and then we're going to close the show out with Alex Jones on Piers Morgan, and Alex pretty much getting kicked off of the show. So, it's we still have a lot left to get to, guys, so don't go anywhere. Make sure you share the show. Make sure you subscribe. Shout out again to 1,000 subscribers. We did that today live on air. That's fucking remarkable,
Let's
guys.
go.
Shout out to everyone who supports this channel. Shout out to Koala in the chat holding it down. But make sure we're sharing the stream. We're liking the stream, so it helps get the stream out to more and more people. Let's see. I'm going to put on some music before we take this break here. Let's see. And like I said, we'll be back in about 5 or so minutes, give or take. So this is your chance to go have a cigarette, leave yourselves, smoke some weed, and come back refreshed because we still have a lot left to get to, guys. Thank you so much for tuning into this episode of In the Pain Podcast. We'll be back. Don't touch that dial.
Good.
coming back, ladies and gentlemen. Do not touch that dial. Coming back.
We're back. Saturday morning.
Saturday morning, motherfucker.
We're gonna have to make an edit there. Yeah.
Guys, welcome back into this In the Pain podcast.
We're all nicked up.
We're all nicked up. I don't know what to do.
Then you turn around and find a person and it's you. I love 311, dude. That was a nice touch.
Thank you.
I feel rejuvenated after that break. Had to drain the old pipe there.
Yeah, dude, look, it's important, right? You know, you stream for 4 hours. We have to...
Gotta use the bathroom, dude.
Have to use the bathroom. Have to, you know, I'm puffing on this thing like all the live long day. My vape, that is. It's like I need a hit of a cigarette. I'm drinking all show. You know what I mean? I need
a real bogey.
A real bogey. So, guys, we've covered a lot here on today's show. We dove into the you know, pretty much how people are more awake now more than ever. Jimmy Fallon looking like a simp for the vaccine. Logan Paul, you know, apologizing to CoffeeZilla, but not really apologizing to his fans, which is quite alarming. We've covered a little Tom Segura. We've done Bobby Lee. We've done Chris D'Elia. You know, we've done a lot here on today's show. Some AI. It was a good chat. But shout out to everyone at home watching today's episode. This has been great so far, man. Shout out to 1,000 subscribers.
Let's go, dude.
We hit that live here today on air. That was a huge fucking feat. I did not think was going to come. So shout out to everybody who has hit that subscribe button, who has liked, shared, you know, our streams in the past, and today's stream, of course. This has definitely been a really good episode, man. I always love coming on here Saturday, you know, afternoons and mornings, and you know, kind of recapping the week of, you know, news and podcast. And you know, maybe I was thinking about something we could start doing now that we are potentially going to be monetized here on YouTube. But what I was thinking about, Clem, is so YouTube allows you to, you know, they give you the option to have a members only, you know, sort of thing on your channel. So people that, you know, pay on a monthly subscription basis. So we might open that up, and then what we could do is another like live, maybe one day during the week, maybe not as long and as extensive as what we do now, maybe like a 2-hour show.
A short boy.
You could just hop on Skype. You know, I could pull you up on the TV here.
Hell yeah.
Something I was thinking about, guys, but yeah, we are on our way to be monetized now with the 1,000 subscriber mark. So shout out to everybody, man. This has been fucking phenomenal. This has been hell of a journey. Today's episode has been great, but we are not done. Usually when we come back from breaks, we hit our proverbial This Week in Schaub.
This Week in Schaub.
And for everyone who may not know, Brendan Schaub, man, he's really the guy who kicked off everything.
He sure is, dude. Once he started opening that big dumb mouth of his, dude, we just had to tear him down.
We did. We absolutely did. So we have This Week in Schaub. We have a couple clips. We have Brendan kind of in a bad way here.
He's been down for the last couple weeks.
He's been down as right, dude.
Down bad.
So we have him. We have a video of him and his fish tank. We have Joey Diaz. I think Joey, this is one of Joey's first time, if not second time, on the show. I need a drink here.
Swag.
We have Joey Diaz. Kind of alluding to Theo Vaughn and Brendan Schaub, Bobby Lee and Brendan Schaub. And, damn, you hear that smoker's wheeze, dude?
Yeah.
Hold on 1 second. Wow.
Whoa, dude.
Yeah, it's bad. I gotta quit smoking.
You gotta get a humidifier.
That would be nice.
And clear you out.
Well, it's the actual smoke. I smoke all show, and then it's like
you're breathing in the fog machine.
It's right there.
Yeah, dude. You're inhaling that shit.
So we have This Week in Schaub coming up right here, and then we are going to watch the Alex Jones-Pierce Morgan interview, which if you haven't got the chance to see it, we're going to break it down fully in its full capacity coming up here in just a moment's time here. So let's jump into it. We have our proverbial This Week in Schaub.
This Week in Schaub.
All right.
Schwaba.
Exit out of some shit here. So, Brendan Schaub, we're gonna watch the first video. Brendan Schaub is going to actually guilt trip his fans. Now, this is from
No, dude.
Yes,
He's stooping to a new low.
Yes, he's stooping to a new low, Clem.
God.
And he's going to do it with his fish. We have next, I would say 3 weeks is a conservative number. Every fucking podcast this guy does, he brings up his fish.
His stupid fish.
Now, we all know last week, Brendan Schaub inspired me so much so that I actually had to go out and buy a fish tank myself. I still have it.
Did you fill it with all the fish?
Filled it, yeah. all the goldfish. So the video we're going to watch here is, like I said, Brendan Schaub is going to be guilt-tripping his fans. And this is from TFATK over on YouTube. They're at about 8,000 subscribers, which is a hell of a feat. And he's going to break down why Brendan has been guilt-tripping his fans. If you haven't already subscribed to TFATK on YouTube, I'd highly suggest doing so, as pretty much all of his content is Brendan Schaub hate content, which I love. The dude's hilarious. So we're going to watch it here. TFATK over on YouTube is going to give us the rundown on why Brendan is guilt-tripping his fans. Let's watch.
So in this video, Brendan Schaub guilt trips his thick boy fans in a sad attempt to show off his fish tank. I mean, sell tickets. Basically, Bappa threatens to starve his fish if people don't buy tickets to his show. Yeah, that'll work, B. You're doing great. Roll the goddamn footage.
What's poppin'? It's the Fish King here. Yep, that's my boy right there, Big Daddy, a.k.a. Big Boss, a.k.a. Suge Knight, a.k.a. Charles Manson. He's the leader of the pack. That boy is aggressive. It's not about the fish, though. It's about me being in Tampa, Florida, January 20th.
So he comes on and he, eloquently describes how, his fish, look at this fucking nice fish I got, Suge Knight, blah, 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 all this shit. But it's not about the fish, Al. It's about him being in Tampa Bay, trying to sell tickets.
He's not looking too good.
Not looking too good.
Look at him.
Looking bloated in the face.
Well, yeah, like he just got like lip surgery or something, dude, or his wisdom teeth out.
Well, no, you would think, right? You would think. That's the easy.
That's what it looks like.
That's what it looks like. No, Brendan Schaub is actually slowly turning into and morphing into a raging alcoholic.
Oh, fuck.
And this is just a direct result of drinking. And this is, the common denominator in all of the shorts I post and all the threads I read. Brendan just looks bloated, unhealthy, and just kind of down in the dumps, man.
You think he, after that failed special, is like when the train came off the tracks?
No, I don't. I think it's been coming off the tracks. I think that special and the whole Bobby Lee drama really kind of accelerated it. But I think, this was inevitable. Like, we were going to end up here
anyway.
Right. So, Brendan is going to be using his fish his new profound love for fish as a way to guilt trip the likes of you and I into buying tickets.
Let's see if it works.
21st, that's next Friday, Saturday. 2 shows Friday, 2 shows Saturday. Get your tickets right now at thickboy.com. If you don't get your tickets, these fish don't eat.
If you don't get your tickets, these fish don't eat.
Damn, bro.
Laying on pretty thick.
Feed your fish regardless.
Right.
Brendan.
It's like having a kid, dude.
You're only on 7 different podcasts. Like,
Right.
I know you have a revenue stream.
Right.
Other than your shitty comedy shows.
Selling Thick Boy merch.
Thick Boy merch, dude. He was on fucking with podcast with Theo. Come on.
Well, until Theo left.
Until he left. But I'm just saying, they made some bread from that.
Yeah, dude, you know how many times this motherfucker has appeared on the Joe Rogan Experience?
Wasn't he like a co-host for a while?
Not a co-host, but he was on Joe Rogan. I think he did 40. You know how like Joe Rogan does the MMA streams?
Right.
And it's like the Fight Companions, they're called. Brendan was actually on 40 of those, and then 40 separate episodes. So Brendan Schaub has been on Joe Rogan 81 times.
Jesus.
And he's begging people to buy tickets because if not, Brendan can't feed his fish.
That's outrageous, dude. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And that's animal cruelty. You should go hang out with Logan Paul.
Again, where are my animal activists?
Nowhere to be found, dude. Because it's comedy and it's just funny, dude.
You just don't understand
You
it.
don't get it.
Let's keep watching.
That's not cool, right? So let's make sure these fish eat because they're hungry. There's some thick boys. Look at that gangster fish. Look at him.
No, it's not about the fish.
Look at him. Tell him to go to Tampa, Big Daddy. Go to Tampa, everybody. Tampa, January 20th, 21st. Don't bite me.
Oddly enough, this fish kind of looks like Brendan.
It does, dude. Why do I feel like this was a Brian Callen idea? Like, this would be really funny for your marketing ploy, dude. If you bought a fish tank, filled it up with fish, and tried to have the fish sell your tickets.
See, it would be funny, but it's not because
No, it's a fail.
Well, Brian doesn't know the first thing about promotion. Brian does not promote anything he does, and we were going to cover some Brian Callen today. But I'll just give you the Cliff Notes version of it. So I tuned into a Brian Callen. So Brian put out his own podcast. It's called The Brian Callen Show.
Oh, yay.
And he premieres it once a week, right? So you know what a YouTube premiere is?
Right.
So a YouTube premiere is where you upload a video and it premieres it with a live chat as if it's live, right? So Brian, he's doing this podcast and he premieres it once a week. I tuned into it the other day and there's 70 people in the chat. 70 people. And they're not even chatting. There's like 4 people that are actually engaging in some sort of chat.
Wow.
So there's no engagement. People are just completely just turned off by Brian Callen. So
finally, it's a little progress.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. Overall, man, this journey that we've been on, people are actually starting to...
They're coming around a little bit.
They're coming around, exactly.
Well, I mean, like, they make it pretty obvious. Like, there's nothing of substance here.
You're absolutely right. Let's keep watching.
He looks like he's wearing a mask of his own face. He looks like a fleshlight from 2032. Oh, Baba, that face is not healthy. Has he got them nicotine pouches in 24/7 now? I guess Brendan is foreshadowing abandoning them, just like he did Tank the dog. From one tank to the next. Brendan's gonna learn real quick how much upkeep is involved in owning a fish tank. I feel sorry for the damn nanny. Her workload probably just doubled. I've never seen such an unfunny, uncharismatic person in my entire life. It's actually kind of impressive that a person could be so devoid of anything even remotely relatable or humorous. And why is the blobfish outside of the tank? It's like he has 17 marbles in his mouth. Alcohol or no alcohol, his brain damage is definitely worsening. It looks like he's trying to bite his tongue and talk at the same damn time. Ladies and gentlemen, in this corner, I give you Brendan Swollen Face Schaub versus his opponent of the night, Oxygen. Baba's struggling with that air.
Get your tickets right now at thickboy.com. If you don't get your tickets, these fish don't eat.
So that's TFATK over on YouTube.
Wow,
man.
dude, that was pretty in-depth. I mean, I wouldn't, if I was Brendan Schaub, I would not record myself looking like that.
No.
He's just asking for it,
Yeah.
dude. He's doing it to himself.
You're absolutely right, Clem. We're going to watch a Joey Diaz clip. Let's exit out of this. We're going to watch a Joey Diaz clip, and this is going to be Joey Diaz explaining how Theo and Brendan are at war. Brendan and Bobby are at war. Brendan is at war with other people. And, I just figured we haven't had Joey Diaz on a whole lot here on this show. So I figured this was a good way to kind of fit him in, to kind of keep him in the cycle. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So let's watch. This is Uncle Joey's Joint over on YouTube. He's going to be kind of saying, what everyone is thinking.
And it's just, it has been a real honor to see this. And it has been a real honor for me to be a part of this shit. If you guys think I give a fuck about who's doing theaters or who's involved in a fucking child porn thing and all this shit, you people are fucking crazy. That's the last thing I want to hear about. I don't know what's going on out there anymore. Half those guys don't even talk to me anymore, and it's okay. I talked to Tom this last week. I talked to Bert from time to time. Theo checks in with me from time to time. Ari's my fuck.
Joey Diaz is a sad man these days, dude.
Yeah, he really is.
This
dude.
was a guy who was on top of the fucking world in L.A., the L.A. comedy scene, right? He, took
what a fall from grace.
Took too many edibles and Xanax one night, had a fucking revelation, and he was fearing for his life that he was going to be canceled if he remained out in Los Angeles. So he moves to New Jersey. Nobody goes to visit him. Joe Rogan doesn't call him anymore. All these guys just cut ties with Joey because he's all the way out in New Jersey, and it's not sad. He's sad, yes, but the situation, he brought this on upon himself.
Right. He took that step, and obviously there must be some rooted ego issues there. He feels like he could do everything himself, and it's just a big fat fucking failure.
From a big fat
apparently, and then now you're seeing the recourse of that is this depression.
Yeah, it's
sad.
It's sad for Joey.
Yeah.
Again, this was somebody putting out a weekly episode of The Church What's Happening Now that was averaging 500,000 to 1 million views.
Dude, there's so many viral clips of JRE with Joey Diaz. It's like not even funny.
Yeah. And there was
so many,
and there was viral clips of just Joey kind of just spitting,
taking the reins.
Right?
Yeah, bro.
We don't get that no more, dude, because we have him.
And now he's just bitching.
He's just bitching in a closet in his New Jersey house.
Right.
The setup that he's got. Don't let the lights and the signs back here fool you. This is probably an 8x6 room that he's in, and he's complaining about people not reaching out to him anymore. It's like, Joey, dude, they always say, man, if you live long enough as a hero, you start to become a villain.
Yeah, you got to get out of the game before this happens to you.
You got to know
when it's time to hang it up, dude.
Yeah, when it's time to hang it up.
Can't be Brett Favre out here.
No, because then you start stealing from your charities.
Exactly.
All right, let's keep watching. There's only 30 seconds left here on this clip. Let's watch.
Brother Duncan's my brother, Redman's my brother, Joe's my brother. Beside that, I really couldn't tell you what the fuck is going on. I talked to
So he couldn't tell us what the fuck is going on, but he's going to proceed to tell us this.
Eleanor from time to time. I talked to Josh Wolf. I talked to my man Ryan Sickler. But that's it, guys. I don't know what's going on out there. I don't hear from those guys. I know that fucking Theo is in war with Brendan, and Bobby Lee is in war with Brendan, and I just saw somebody else is at war with Brendan. Everybody.
But I thought you said you didn't know what the fuck
you don't know what's going on.
But coincidentally enough, now you know everything about what's going on.
Right, you're right hip to the game. Wow, he's just lying through his teeth.
Another liar, Clem.
Wow.
A fat, greasy
and he's exposing
liar.
Brendan Schaub. Why is Theo at war with Brendan?
I don't know why he's at war. All I know is that Theo left
the podcast, right?
But,
but he was carrying that podcast anyway.
It was, no hard feelings sort of situation. Yeah, we all know how that unfolds.
We know how no hard feelings equals I definitely have hard feelings about this.
Right.
Yeah, like what?
My butt is extremely hurt.
Yeah, I'm butt hurt, so I'm going to just tell you that.
Right.
Oh, that hurts me, dude.
Fucking queefs, dude.
My soul, that hurts.
Let's keep watching Uncle Joey, fat greaseball.
I don't know anything about that. And that's not why I got into this business. Not any of this. I just want my little nook here in fucking New Jersey where I could come up here with twice a week and fuck with you motherfuckers and bust your jokes and maybe tell you a story that you get something from or that you maybe don't get something from.
All right, Joey, I'm just going to go out on a limb here and say that all of your viewers get nothing from
your
this,
podcast, dude. Yeah, he's like washed up now, bro.
Yeah, he's done.
That sucks.
Done.
I used to like him.
So Uncle Joey kind of, letting us know what's going on in his world. And
he could come visit. He could come on our show, dude. Maybe we'll give him a little pick-me-up.
Yeah.
No, you're not having that, dude? No? All right. Fucking Joey Diaz?
I do. I want to try to get somebody on, though. His name, for everyone out there who may be familiar with Sam Tripoli, Sam has, another one with 8 different podcasts. It's like, dude, I do one podcast and I'm gassed.
Yeah, dude.
It's like I couldn't.
We cover a lot of ground, though.
Right, but I couldn't bring anything else worth of substance if I had even 2 shows. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. What else could you bring to the table?
Right, but for Brendan and Sam and a lot of other guys.
Well, they don't give anything.
They don't give nothing.
Yeah, nothing at all. It's just like their dry thoughts on a wall.
Right.
And that's it.
And just regurgitated fucking bullshit.
Yeah, the same shit all the time.
But I do, so if you guys are familiar with Sam Tripoli, he has a podcast, one of his many, called Cash Daddies. Now, Cash Daddies was with, at one point in time, was with this dude, Evan. It was with Howie Dewey from New York. It was with Sam Tripoli, obviously, and it was with this dude, Chris Neff. Now, Evan was like the producer guy. He had winded up leaving, and they brought on Sam's like producer that produces all the shows, Johnny Woodard. So they brought Johnny on. Sam, it was Johnny, Sam, Howie, and fucking, who am I missing? Johnny, Sam, and Howie. Oh, and Chris. And then it got to a point where Chris actually exited the show. And I've been in contact with Chris. Actually, Chris has actually liked some of my tweets. He's actually retweeted some of my tweets. He's actually DM'd me once. So I'm actually working on getting Chris Neff on the show, hopefully soon. And I don't want it to just be like a back and forth, like, oh, how'd you get your start in comedy and how'd you do your podcast, right? I don't want it to be like that generic ass bullshit.
Right, let's get to the nitty gritty.
Why did you leave Cash Daddies, right? That's what we all want to know, and that's what we haven't gotten the answer from, is why you left Cash Daddy. So I'm trying to actively pursue getting Chris Neff here on the show. Hopefully that comes to fruition here in a few short weeks.
Oh, that would be lit.
That would be dope. All right, so this is going to be the last coverage we're going to have of The Fighter and the Kid in This Week in Schaub, and then right after this we have Alex Jones and Piers Morgan on Piers Morgan's show.
I'm kind of retarded.
Yes, you are, Alex. All right, so
I'm kind of retarded.
The Fighter and the Kid. Whoa. The Fighter and the Kid. Let me pull up my notes here. So we have a few clips from these guys.
Look at Brandon's smug face, dude. He looks like a moron.
Dude, I remember you made this analogy at one point on this show, and you made the analogy to Brendan and Wario. And
I remember that.
That couldn't be more true
dude,
now.
It's so accurate, bro. Dude, if he just had like a little bit longer mustache, it would be like exacto.
Spot on.
Especially when he wears that yellow hoodie.
And it's thick with 3 C's.
Triple thick, dude. So is Wario.
All right, so let's watch it, guys. That was good.
Yeah, dude. Trying.
This is episode 860 of The Fighter and the Kid. We're going to watch a couple clips here.
It's The Fighter and the Kid about to take a shit on my chest. Yeah.
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 Let's watch it, guys. The Fighter and the Kid. Shut up.
Shut your fucking mouth.
Roll the intro.
Yes, we did, because we back at it again. It's The Fighter and the Kid. It's The Fighter and the Kid.
This is really The Fighter and the Kid.
Shit on my chest. Yeah.
First of all,
All right, so first clip, we're going to go to 3110. Brendan tries to pronounce vigil and goes on to explain how he can't seem to understand the haters and why they troll. So again, this is another example of Brendan not understanding the internet.
I thought he didn't read the comments, dude.
That's what I thought too.
Oh, he's backtracking now.
Well, one day he does, one day he doesn't, but he'll always tell you that he doesn't read comments, which is,
But he has so much to say about the comments.
Every time.
Wow. He must get it from his team.
Right.
I guess.
Thick.
His thick boys. Ew, that didn't. Sounded inappropriate.
Look at Brian real quick before we jump into this clip. Look at the man spread that Brian is.
Yeah, dude. Look at he's got his Grundle Grumpies just hanging out, dude.
Look at that fucking sight
dude.
right there.
Look at his
dude.
flaccid sausage, dude. You can't even
flaccid sausage.
His flaccid sausage. You don't know if it's his nutsack or his flaccid sausage that we're looking at here.
This, is a horrible sight.
That's terrible.
He has tried to, allegedly, if a judge is watching, allegedly, he's tried to force this flaccid sausage, so to speak, upon women.
If your sausage isn't longer than your nutsack, dude, you should have your man card revoked. And look at he's just having way too good of a time right now. That's what he looks like.
All right, let's watch it. Brendan is going to try to pronounce vigil.
Oh, I can't wait to hear this one. Vigil.
It's so difficult. And then you realize there's a guy like the Idaho murderer that can come into your house and kill the thing you love more than anything, your child. Like, you're like, wait, what? You just did that because you were stalking them for like a month before that, and then you went and killed them in their sleep.
And he went, that psycho, I hate to interrupt you, but you know that more facts came out, that psychopath went to the visual of the victim.
He went to the visual?
The visual.
What the fuck, Brendan?
It sounds like he ripped that from someone and like read it wrong.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because you don't just mess up like that.
Right.
Like he was pretty committed to that.
Well, even the way the words are spelled. Visual is V-I-S-U-A-L.
Right.
Vigil, V-I-G-I-L. Right. They're two obviously clearly different words.
That sounds like an autocorrect.
Right.
And he, you know what I mean? And he's just jack. Didn't they accuse him for jacking jokes before?
Dude, there's actually one clip by the TFATK we just watched on YouTube where he breaks down how Brendan actually, the infamous Bobby Lee saying he got molested by a kid with Down syndrome at summer camp. Brendan actually reenacted that same joke on The Fighter and the Kid.
No way.
Yes.
Dude, that's a viral clip. Like, you're not going to get away with that.
And it was on their show.
Oh, my God, dude. I can't believe it.
It was wild.
He's just has no material. That's why he's got no choice but to do that shit.
Right.
Crazy, dude.
Let's keep watching. So, Brendan, he actually thinks that the Idaho potato massacre dude was showing up at the kid's visual, a.k.a. vigil.
God, I just feel dumber every time I listen to Brendan Schaub.
Well, we are getting a little dumber.
Yeah, we are getting dumber. That's not a feeling. That's true.
That's actually happening.
Yeah. Oh, God.
And then Brendan's going to go on to explain how he doesn't understand the haters on social media.
Oh, really, dude?
Let's watch.
Victims? He showed up there at the visual?
I'm sure.
The visual.
Showed up the visual, and then he also, there's rumors.
The visual. What do you mean the visual?
Visual.
And Brian has to correct him. Ooh. So Brendan goes 3 times. He went to the visual. Yeah, I seen him at the visual. Yeah, he went to the visual. And Brian's like, wait, you mean visual? You fucking moron.
It's bad when Brian Callen's got to correct you for your grammar, dude.
Right.
Woohoo! That's a new low.
Let's back it up a little bit and let's watch again.
I'm sure they
the
do
visual, and then he also. There's rumors.
What's the visual? What do you mean the visual?
Vigil.
The vigil.
The vigil, yeah.
The vigil.
He
did?
He showed up at that.
He went to the vigil?
Yeah, went to that.
I don't know,
but they have pictures of him there, though they think it's him.
Psycho.
That's how psycho he is. And then also, there was a rumor forever that he was in contact with the BTK killer because he's still alive. One of the worst people to ever fucking do. I can't stand that guy. He killed kids. But there's rumors that he was in communication with him to help him with the murders. And the BTK killer came out. This is how bad this guy is.
Look at this. You can see.
BTK killer came out and was like, I have nothing to do with this guy. I'm glad the authorities caught his ass.
Hey, Brian, close your fucking legs, dude.
He's got to let his mangina breathe.
Remember? Yeah, you remember Step Brothers? Brendan's got a mangina.
Yeah.
Brendan's got a mangina.
Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, you should clip that in over this. Fuck.
That would be hilarious.
That'll be a clip for later.
All right, let's keep watching.
That's him right there.
Dude.
How crazy is that?
Here's
what else is crazy, B.
He wants to be the guy that caused all the problems.
Here's what else is crazy. There was a whole Facebook or Reddit chat. I think there's a Facebook chat on the murders of they would get tips and information. They found out he had a troll account. And the FBI went back and looked through it, and that's how one of the ways they caught him. That he was getting out facts that they didn't release to the public yet. Like he gave out the murder weapon. They're like, hold on, who's this guy? And they looked more into it and found out it was actually him getting on there.
Well, he was also, he had
How
his
crazy
DNA. He left his sheet there with his DNA on the
Oh,
blood.
so sloppy. What he did
why
was
he so
sloppy.
sloppy? Like somebody said, he was a criminal justice major.
Criminology.
And they're asking dumbass questions. Oh, why was he so sloppy? I don't know. Maybe because he just killed fucking 4 people. Sorry, my phone's ringing. But maybe because he just killed 4 people. Maybe he was, kind of panicked. You know what I mean?
Sure, dude.
It's like, dude.
It just
ugh.
And you know what? Their show sucks, dude, because they're looking at something and we can't even see what the fuck they're talking about. What are they talking about?
The Idaho potato massacre.
Yeah, I mean, it's just lost in translation because they don't make any fucking sense.
A little bit of that and a little bit of Brian's legs being open way too
Yeah, his
far.
mangina's just got me distracted.
Yeah, stop staring at his nuts, dude.
Sorry, dude.
Hey, you eat these nuts, bitch. Bitch.
But he was so sloppy. It was like so amazing how much he didn't learn.
Well, you can be a criminology major, but when it comes down and your adrenaline's going, you're killing those kids, like, yeah, dude.
Yeah, he got off on it.
This isn't Dexter, bitch. Like, you're going to make some mistakes. You know how hard it is to cut somebody or cut their throat or
I'm
whatever
sure
he did
this isn't the
and
only
not
time he's
spray
done
the
it.
blood?
I bet you they're going to find that he was.
Maybe, yeah.
But like, when you realize that there are people like that can destroy everything that's good, and they do it because they get off on they're like artists of pain, they're artists of death, like that's how they express themselves. The only thing you can do is figure out a way to get close to it so you can at least put it into your own context. It's so traumatizing.
You might be right. Well, there's that, like with the killing, because it's so fucking terrible and tragic and ruins families and lives. The serial killer thing, I don't know why I'm drawn to it, because then on the other end of that, like really bad, like trolls or haters, like just vindictive, like really nasty. I turn a blind eye because I can't even understand
But
that.
that's the same idea. So
to me with that, I don't understand it. Like,
hold on,
and I don't want to understand it. I assume they have their own issues. That's why they're directing the hate towards us or to whoever.
We have our own issues.
I don't think you're being a hater, just pointing out the obvious.
Even if we are,
and
dude.
clearly, we're not the only ones. So there must be another ultimatum factor here.
There's a whole subreddit
dedicated to this.
Right.
So you're saying all those people have issues, Brendan?
I guess so.
Yeah,
right?
well, now we're just going to come at you harder. 'Cause
Exactly.
We're pissed off.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, fuck you, dude. I ain't having that shit. Get that shit out of my kitchen, dog.
Hey, Brendan, you just extended your membership to Haters University.
Dude, we might as well just call it In the Brendan Pod Shopcast.
In the shop.
Dude. In the Brendan Shopcast.
In the shop.
Hey, you eat these nuts, bitch.
Bitch. All right, let's keep watching.
Bitch. Don't understand it because the same way I guess I don't understand why that piece of shit in Idaho killed those kids. I don't understand it because those kids did nothing to him. But also when it comes to like me or you, with me, it's like, hold on, you guys want to, but you basically want me to live on the street with my wife and children because I do free podcasts and stand up?
Well, no, Brendan. First of all, we don't want you to live on the street.
It's not what you do; it's how you do it.
And we don't want your wife and children living on the street.
Actually, absolutely not.
We'd actually want to see them
thrive and do well.
You, however, maybe you could live on the street.
You can fucking.
But it's just crazy how he doesn't understand the haters and he doesn't get it, dude. It's like
he's got some deep-seated feelings for someone that doesn't read the comments.
Right.
Just say it like that.
Let's keep watching.
Well, no, that's
know what
not
I'm
what
saying?
it is.
But to me, I can understand it.
There are people, and it never works out. Like so one of the things that I'm going to tell you like a story about this. Like so one of the things about being a hater, regardless of what you do, and we all have a critic in us. But it takes all the pressure off you, and you're allowed to kind of like put the world down in one way or another. Yeah, but that becomes, there are people that just, that is how they identify. They get off on it and they find a community.
That's like their worth.
All of us find a community somehow.
That's a cope.
Oh, easily, dude.
That's a cope.
Just making up for their own bullshit and insecurities.
Yeah, that's a cope right there. Guys, you're subjecting yourselves. First of all, you're stand-up comics. Second of all, you're doing podcasts. You're subjecting yourselves to online criticisms. There's a fine difference between criticism and hate. I'm not coming on here on a weekly basis and saying Brendan should go fucking, off himself or go, jump off a, high rise, even though maybe part of me would like to see it, maybe, because it would be great coverage for the show, right? But that's not what I'm doing. We're simply coming on here on a weekly basis, and we call out the nonsense, the bullshit, and the lies that these guys will sit there and tell their audience on a weekly basis.
Absolutely, dude.
There's a difference.
No, we're not hating on them as people. We're hating on their product as a podcast.
Exactly.
And there's a major difference. That's what we're criticizing because we have our own podcast.
Right.
And we're not comedians, celebrities, and influence. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And it would be like Clem, right? So YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, right? It's known as the public square, right? So of the digital space. So if you think about it in that way, imagine if you went to an actual town square in real life. And somebody, you had somebody, like Brendan and Brian there. You see them. And they're just, causing fucking a scene. Brian is there in real life spreading his fucking legs to the point where you can actually see his grundle like he's doing here. It's like they would be called out in real life too.
Oh, yeah.
Is
dude.
my point.
I'm about to just put my legs up, but I'm not even going to do it because I'll break something.
Well, that's why I put tables here, so you can't see our spread.
I can't put my bunghole to the camera.
Right.
You sure, man?
Like exhibitionist.
Is that what the people want to see?
I mean, no.
We'll find out. Well, we'll get banned for nudity again.
We're going to jump to 113.08. Or, sorry, 112.09, rather. And Brendan, again, like I said, time and time again on the show, the last 3 weeks, Brendan has been talking about what, Clem?
His fish.
His fish.
His fish sticks.
So for the now he's got like 7 pods. On every pod for the last 3 weeks, which if you do 7 times 3 is 21. So 21 times... No, I'm sorry. 7 times... So he's got 7 podcasts, and he's talked about it on each podcast. So that's 7 times a week times 3 weeks. So he's talked about his fish on 21 different occasions over the course of 3 weeks. That's not counting his Instagram posts. That's not counting anything on Twitter. That's not counting anything that he does anywhere else, right? This is just on YouTube. So I would say conservatively, anywhere from like 16 to 22 times he has brought up fish.
Does anyone give a fuck?
No.
Have you checked the comments on these fish sticks? Fish skits?
I don't think so.
No? I don't think anyone gives a fuck.
I don't think anyone cares.
I can't figure out what the ploy is. Like, why? Why is he doing this?
I think he's just reached a midlife crisis.
Yeah, where it's like he's got to grasp onto anything he can to try and get some kind of relatability to.
Right.
Oof.
Fill a God-sized hole.
Oof. Dude, that's low.
Well, they've talked about it. They talked about it on this show where Brendan watches all the porn in the world. And,
really?
And so does Brian. And it's like, you guys are married. You guys have kids. There should be no reason why you're watching endless amounts of porn and black porn at that. And that's what they admit to. And it's like, if you're married and you're not watching porn with your wife and you're doing it by yourself, that's almost, I'm not saying it is, but it's almost a form of cheating, right? Because you're not getting that, gratification and that validation from your wife. You're getting it from online fucking women.
Right. Yeah,
right?
Your sexual gratification's being warped and trained into thinking that you can only enjoy, have pleasure when you're watching porn.
Exactly.
That's what's happening.
Exactly. All right, so let's keep watching. Brendan's going to bring up his fish one more time, 112.09. Here we go.
Well, I'll have 5 in March. I'm in saltwater in March. Oh, and the guy from Tanks reached out to me. The head host reached out to me. Yep.
Awesome.
Said, let's get you a tank. I
He's
said,
from
"Say
Tanks?
less." Tanks. Huge show.
Tanked.
Yeah.
Massive show.
It was a big show.
It's off there now.
You get
15 seasons.
Really? You get everything wrong, don't you? I mean, just your name. is
Tanks,
terrible.
tanked.
I
didn't watch the show.
My brother-in-law and my nephew are like, he said Nebuchadnezzar or something of Neymar. Like you called him
Niedermeyer.
Niedermeyer. No,
They
we've
were
been over
laughing
this.
so hard.
Yeah, it was funny.
And all soccer fans were like, what the fuck?
Oh,
wait,
no.
Wait, what were we talking about? What were we
You don't
talking
know
about?
their name either. That's the best part.
What were we talking
You
about
didn't say
before?
shit.
I know Messi and fucking...
Yeah, we all know
the guys.
Messi and Ronaldo. Outside that, you and me don't know shit.
And the other guy.
Oh, I don't know Pulisic.
And the French
'cause
guy.
He's American.
The French guy,
Mbop.
All right, so this is good. Yes, this is kind of going to kind of lead into the last clip, and Brian is going to explain if he had $100 million, he'd actually get a black belt, and devote his time to getting a black belt. And Brandon's going to call bullshit on that, and the two are going to proceed to riff. Now, for most people, they would think they're just having fun, they're goofing off, you know, they're just boys. Look at them go. I actually think this is a real riff. Like, I actually think like there might be some animosity between the two going on behind the scenes, and when they get together, they're butting heads.
Oh, let's take a look, dude. Let's dive right in.
So 118.10, this is the last clip from The Fighter and the Kid in our proverbial segment of the week in This Week in Schaub.
Let me share my thoughts with you after I view this.
All right. Well, that's why I showed you these clips.
Let's get it.
I'm curious to know what your thoughts are.
Well, when I watch Brendan Schaub, I really don't have much thoughts because
you would want it. I'm telling you what I
bores
want to
me
do
to
that.
death.
It's going to take 10 years minimum. So how old are you
Get
right
my
now?
black belt?
10 years minimum.
Hey, do you know how fast I pick up on shit?
Oh, it
bro?
doesn't matter.
We haven't tussled since I had my first lesson.
But Bede, let's go through this. You have $500 million.
Yeah.
And you think black belts are the key.
Yeah.
10 years minimum.
And I'm wrestling. And I'm doing some wrestling.
That's
on
10
the
years
side.
minimum.
Don't forget that.
So you know who got their black belt in 10 years?
10 years.
BJ
okay.
Penn.
No, he got it in 5. First of all, you got to be more accurate. Number 2.
Bring that up.
Number two, you fuck. I'll get my black belt in 5 years.
No, not chance.
I'll go down.
Oh, you could buy one for sure.
No, I'll go down and train with John Donahoe.
No. Oh, John's definitely not giving you a black belt.
No, John
under 30
is giving
years.
me my black belt.
I'm not giving you guys shit. How's that sound? Stop using my name.
Yeah, fuck that, bro. You ain't helping him out.
Why do they keep using my name, Clem? Are they watching?
Did you pull up that YouTube or that was
No,
them?
this is them.
Oh, you could get it in 3 years.
Oh,
3 years?
Oh.
BJ got 3?
yeah,
BJ
bro. Yeah.
Oh, BJ
So I'll
Penn,
give myself 5 because I'm pretty smart and I pick up on shit. And as my tennis coach said, Brian's a sponge. So fuck you.
Well,
I don't like your attitude. Get your fucking hand out of my face.
Hey, you know why your tennis
Riff.
coach says that, right?
Keep your hand down.
They're riffing.
You're a sponge. Pay me. Pay
You
me.
say that
Hey.
about Wayne McCullough too? My boxing's
Oh, all day.
They're dead
hey,
serious.
pay me. Hey, Brian, you should spar. Pay me.
Put
Hey,
your hand-
pay me. And you're stupid enough to do it.
Dude, I'm telling you
Hey,
right now.
Hey, you stupid.
I'm telling you right
Hey,
now.
look at me.
I'm telling you right now.
You stupid.
You're one to talk, Brendan.
Throwing insults.
I'm a
dude.
fucking Dominic Cruz disciple now.
Okay.
You,
Let me just move this if you're feeling froggy. Move my Diet Coke.
What's up?
Not much, dude.
Everything
hey,
all right?
you ready for this?
What?
You're a grown man with kids, right?
Yeah.
Look at me. You're stupid. That offend you? Hey,
You out of your fucking mind? Oh, what happened? You flinched, bro.
leave that.
Bop. It's not bad. Bang, dang, there. That's where it comes.
Nope.
See, that's
No,
where-
I'm covered by the
that's
mic.
Where it comes. That's where it comes, right? Bop, bop. It's double.
Let's just point out Brian is still wearing flip-flops.
Mandals. Jesus Cruisers.
Tap, bang.
Block.
And now your face, your nose is even flatter, right?
Well, Dominic didn't teach you any of this.
What? Teach me what, dude? Teach me fucking what?
Oh.
Yeah. See? Push it this way, and now where am I? Now we got some problems, right?
If I get up.
Now we got some problems,
Hey.
right, Sunshine?
Hey, if I get up, I'm going to yank those Invisalign out and you're not going to have a good day. Right?
Got a new sweater on, so I want to stay
I know
calm.
you do.
I
I'm
wanna
trying to
stay
be
calm.
cool because
I'm
you're going to
just-
start sweating.
I know, but you got to watch your tone.
You stupid.
Let's go to current events
Hey.
right now before I get fucking.
You're stupid.
Don't say it again. Don't say it again, because that part also is being conditioned. And I will ride your fucking body with my shin.
You stupid. I don't know what that is. Dude.
That's when I start getting when I start throwing different chain wrestling, I go, that was 5 different
Through the
moves.
different gears.
Mhm.
Hey, you know what happened if you got $250 million? Can we split it? Well, you'd probably get $100 million, right? Because I do most of the leg work. But so
Okay.
if you got, let's say, $10 million
Yeah.
out of the 500.
Hey, bro.
I'm just,
What the fuck
we're
are you
negotiating
doing?
here.
What do you mean?
So if you got 500,
How do you get all the money?
so if you got
How'd
50,
that happen?
if I gave you $50,000 after the $500 million we made,
Bro.
after your cut,
Bro.
Wait,
I don't
you think you would
understand.
dedicate your life to jujitsu?
Jiu-jitsu. Say
That's what
jiu-jitsu.
makes me laugh.
Say jiu-jitsu.
You think you would dedicate your life to jujitsu?
I get bored, wouldn't I?
Those days have
I'd have a gi for different days. I'd go gi, no gi.
Your instructor like very good, $700. Thank you, sir.
Definitely
It was
some
like Rashad,
resentments coming out here.
So you see
remember
it,
Rashad
right?
Yeah, absolutely,
All right,
bro.
So that's kind of where it ends right there. So, Clem, I'm curious to hear your thoughts on that whole situation.
No, like I think they started out playfully, like kind of as a joke, but then as it progressed, they kept pushing the envelope, and you could see both sides got a little pissed. And it seemed to me like Brendan maybe wasn't having that good of a day, and he kind of started. He called him stupid, and like knew that really presses Brian's buttons. And then I think Brian was playing it off until he got pissed. And when he got pissed, that's when Brendan got pissed. They kind of like fed off each other until they got to that conversation about the money, and I think that was real resentment.
Yeah,
right there.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah, so and that's kind of my big takeaway, of that whole thing. There is, it might seem playful. They might be laughing. They might be doing weird, quirky.
That's
shit.
part of their shtick.
It's part of their shtick, right? They're not going to obviously get up and like fight each other.
Yeah, now their numbers are taking a hit. There's animosity.
Yeah, dude.
And they're pointing the finger, and I'm sure Brendan's getting the finger pointed at him because he's done a lot of scummy shit.
Well, yeah, but
So Brian was canceled too, though.
Brian was canceled.
Right.
Brendan brought him back on. I think in Brendan's head, Brendan's
dragging him down.
Brendan thinks Brian is dragging him down.
Sure.
And Brendan also thinks that he's the breadwinner of the fighter and the kid. Right. So he's already going into the situation with this inflated ego.
Like chip on a shoulder.
Exactly.
Yeah, right.
And that's where when you do a podcast with anybody, especially your friends, right, you have to kind of leave your ego at the door. Like, you wouldn't be able to walk in here and, like, I don't think I'm better than you.
Right, big dick swinging.
Right.
Yeah, bro. It's like
we're on
the same team.
We're on the same team.
Yeah.
But after 10 years, and you started up here, and you're doing Rogan every other week.
Right, now you're
quickly declining.
It's your fault.
And there's 127,000 people on a subreddit. Every time you post anything,
bashing your shit.
Not even just bashing, they just call out the nonsense, right?
Sure. Well, it deserves to be called out.
Right.
I mean, that's no surprise there.
So my point, I guess, to that whole thing is that it could start to take a toll on you. And we seen it in a clip that we watched earlier, which was, Brendan says, I don't understand the online hate and all this, that, and the third. It's like, Brendan, you're either a big fucking dum-dum, which is probably true.
Probably, yeah.
Or, you're just a liar. Let's just call it what it is.
It's probably a little both.
It's probably a little bit of both.
Yeah.
So, guys...
I mean, would you be surprised that people actually like your comedy, Brendan? Like, that's not... You know what I mean? That doesn't shock you? Your comedy sucks. So, of course, people are going to tear it up.
Dude, what? Dude, Brendan Schaub put out one of the best comedy specials of all time.
Didn't he not put out two of the worst specials ever?
Oh, dude, I'd say two of the best.
Two of the best? The Gringo Papa.
The Gringo Papa.
And what was the other one? It's so forgettable.
It was another one on, I think it was Showtime. I forget what the fuck it was called, but it was top of the
that's
line.
how forgettable it was.
Right. But guys, that is going to conclude our coverage in our weekly segment that is This Week in Schaub.
This Week in Schaub.
We are approaching the 5-hour mark here. We're at 4 hours and 40 minutes. Shout out to everyone who is staying tuned here. W show, Koala says.
W episode?
For us or the fighter and the kid?
I think he's saying in the paint.
I'm back, he says. Koala, welcome back.
Welcome back, friend.
Hopefully, you had a nice little break yourself. Episode. Okay, so he's saying it for us. Solid. Koala.
Dubs all around, dude. Fortnite dubs.
You're the man, dude. For you guys, yes. All right, Koala, I do see that there. Yeah. All right. So this is going to we're going to do Alex Jones and Pierce Morgan. Big dubs, he says. Yo, we got to play Fortnite with him.
I know, bro.
He plays?
Yeah, he's gonna add me on Epic. I gave him my gamer tag.
Solid, dude.
Yeah.
We'll have to play. Are you gonna be on later?
Tonight.
Yeah, I'll probably after the show's over, I'm gonna download the episode and do what I got to do here. Take maybe like a couple hours.
Yeah, I'll hit you up when I get back.
Yeah,
we'll ball.
Yeah.
I might watch some football though.
True, football is on.
Playoffs.
But I got the TV, so I can put football on here.
And ball.
And ball.
So you got it like that, dude.
Got it like that,
yeah,
dog.
that's fucking lit, dude.
What do you think this is, motherfucker?
That's lit, dude.
He says he'll be on tonight for sure.
Oh, hell yeah. Well, I'll be on tonight, too.
All right, word. All right, let's get through the show, guys. We have one more show to cover, and that is Pierce Morgan and Alex Jones.
I'm kind of retarded.
Yes, you are, Alex. All right, Al, we forgot to do this at the top of the show. So you want to do it now?
Which one? Alex Jones?
Well, no. Well, yes, but no.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that, too.
So for everyone who may be new here on the channel or never seen us do this before, so usually when we cover Alex Jones or anytime Alex Jones is on the docket for the day, I order some products off of Infowars.com, band.video, Infowars.com. Check that out now. Pretty good website. They got pretty good products. I mean, their T-shirts are top of the fucking line, I'd say. And then they sell supplement products, health and wellness, and well-being. And they sell anything from sleep aids to, nootropics to vitamins and all that. So a popular product I picked up is something here I got in my hand called Brain Force Plus. Or, I'm sorry, Brain Force Ultra. And essentially, Brain Force Ultra... it consists of guanara seed, green coffee bean, green tea leaves, yerba mate leaf, ginkgo leaf, urethro root, ashwagandha root, and alpha GPC. And essentially what it's supposed to do is give you a little boost, a little mental clarity, and, kind of make you focus without getting any jitters. So we forgot to take it at the top of the show. We're going to take it now. We're going to watch this Alex Jones interview. We're going to give you our thoughts and opinions on him and Piers Morgan kind of battling each other out. I mean, I think,
battle of the wits.
Now, if you remember, Al, Alex Jones was on Piers Morgan about 10 years ago, and that's the famous, Stalin took the guns, Hitler took the guns, Mao took the guns, and if you try to take our firearms, 1776 will commence again.
Right, I remember that.
Remember that? So,
yes, that was a big one.
It was huge. It was probably the biggest thing on cable television
on the news
to this day.
Yeah.
Pierce has him back on 10 years later. So this is the sequel.
Oh, God.
And it's crazier than ever.
Really?
Yes.
Fucking
Well,
Alex Jones
right?
never fails, dude.
Didn't you watch it?
I did.
What were your thoughts quickly?
Well, I just thought that you got two guys on polar opposite sides coming, ego stretching for dominance, dude.
Right.
That it's apparent. And Alex Jones never fails.
No.
He is the aggressor.
When in doubt,
Alex Jones.
Alex Jones.
Hitler.
All right, so Jesus.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
So let's dive into some brain force.
Fucking George.
Let's do some brain force, Al, and then we'll dive in some AJ. How's that sound?
So do you sniff it
so I actually have a rig, and you kind of just.
Oh, you slam it right in?
Yeah.
All right, sounds good. Right into the jugular, dude?
Nah, you want to take some
on the tongue?
Take some out the bottle. Dropper, as everyone can see.
Uh-huh.
Seeing how that looks on camera. And then you just want to under your tongue. Uh-huh. Just like that.
And you swallow it?
Swig it around, swallow it. Yeah, I'm going to pass it over to you. Reich.
Soft hands,
Nice
bro.
catch.
Like the whole vial?
You can do as much as you want.
Like that?
That's good. I said under your tongue, but that's fine too.
Under?
Yeah, it's whatever. Just get it in the mouth. And then after we're done covering Alex Jones, we do have Clem's Corner returning. We're going to do a quick synopsis of the wild card weekend and playoffs. So, how's it taste?
Not bad.
You can swig it around and swallow it. It's not, you don't have to use it like a strip.
That's what I'm doing.
I know.
That's what I'm doing.
I know you are. All right, let's watch it, guys. Piers Morgan, Alex Jones. This was, like I said in the beginning of the show, the show was kind of, it had some, not that it was light this week. I mean, obviously, I usually bring more to the show, and then I wind up cutting things out as, we go on, because we're not going to be on here until fucking 12 o'clock at night. So I try to condense everything. But there was no really, drama this week. I mean, besides Logan Paul, but that just happened last night. There was not really any exciting drama until Piers and Alex on Thursday. So this dropped. I had to watch it. I suggest to everyone, well, we're going to watch it now. But if you haven't watched it and you want to watch it again, check it out. It's on Piers Morgan's YouTube channel. Alex Jones, Piers Morgan. Guys, take it away.
That anything goes. Free speech has its limits. Even in America, with its fabled First Amendment, there are limits. You can't famously run into a theater.
We're just going to let this thing kind of ride for a little bit.
and create a stampede where people might die. So there are limits to free speech all around the world. But my guest tonight, well, he tests free speech to, I would argue, its breaking point. His name is Alex Jones. He's a hugely influential, to many people, a very dangerous conspiracy theorist.
No, he's not dangerous.
He's made himself hugely rich, peddling
No.
a lot of lies.
No.
This is what happened when we met last, debating gun laws a decade ago on CNN. How many gun murders were there in Britain?
this is
How
the
many
famous clip
great
from 10
white
years ago.
sharks? No, how many
kill
gun
people
murders?
every year, but they're scared to swim. And I'm here to tell you, 1776 will commence again if you try to take our firearms. But you've got hordes of people burning down cities and beating old women's brains out every day.
Let's try again.
Yeah, I would like to do something real quick.
Oh, you're going to ban your fist now?
In Britain last year.
How many chimpanzees can dance on the head of a pin?
All right, so check this out. Ready? In honor of Alex Jones, I know he gets a lot of flack. People might really fucking hate his guts. I don't care. I find them to be quite entertaining, and I think we should preserve people like Alex in the business. So let's do this before we dive into it. Al, would you like to rise? Everyone, please rise.
Oh, yes. Rain force.
To Alex Jones, everyone. Get the point.
Alex Jones is John's Captain America.
He really fucking is, dude.
He looks like Kevin Costner there too.
A little bit. Well, 10 years ago, Alex, was doing pretty well for him.
Yeah, when Alex was 35 and he looks like Kevin Costner at 70.
Right. All right. Let's dive back into it. Koala like that one. All right. Let's keep watching.
Well, I've not spoken to Alex Jones in an interview format since that day. He is now, I would say comfortably, the world's most notorious conspiracy theorist. As I say, I defend everybody's right to an honestly held opinion. I defend everyone's right to use words of their choice, but that doesn't mean they're not accountable for those words. And I don't think Alex Jones necessarily trades in honestly held opinions, but we'll come to that when I talk to him. Very few tragedies have ever moved me the way that Sandy Hook did. I was on air at CNN at the time that story broke. 20 children, aged between 6 and 7, were murdered by a lunatic with a semi-automatic rifle. Alex Jones told his many followers within a few hours it was all a hoax, a government hoax, a deep state plot to justify seizing guns. He said that the grieving families were actors.
The general public doesn't know the school was actually closed the year before. They don't know they've shielded all, demolished the building. They don't know that they had the kids going in circles in and out of the building as a photo op, blue screen, green screens. But it took me about a year with Sandy Hook to come to grips with the fact that the whole thing was fake. I mean, even I couldn't believe it. I knew they jumped on it, used the crisis, hyped it up, but then I did deep research, and my gosh, it just pretty much didn't happen.
Well, it did happen. Those children did get murdered. They were riddled with bullets by an AR-15 semi-automatic rifle. I can't even imagine, as a father of 4 kids, what that sight must have looked like. Those parents had to see their children riddled with bullets.
So Pierce really laying it on thick.
And then they had to put up with years of
setting this up,
harassment and threats and disgraceful incidents because Alex Jones fueled a conspiracy theory almost immediately that the whole thing was fake and that these parents who were grieving for their dead children, that they were actors. I have made my views clear about that. But I also think that it's right that I should interview him tonight. He wanted to come on and talk to me and to explain what's gone down here and where he's found himself, which is facing a $1.5 billion payout to the family.
Which, by the way, is ridiculous, dude. Alex Jones does not have $1 billion, and he's getting sued for, libel and defamation, essentially.
I mean, he's not the only one that's... I don't think he created that conspiracy either.
Well,
yeah,
we heard in the beginning there Pierce saying that, the day of the Sandy Hook thing, Alex was on and peddling lies, essentially. But then that other clip that they just showed of Alex was contradicting what Piers just said.
Yeah.
Because
clearly he's trying to hype it up for this segment.
Exactly. And
Right.
all Piers' fans are going to fucking... Piers is pulling at the heartstrings, right? Of, parents and families, right? And he's trying to point out Alex as this kooky fucking conspiracy guy who has no
Just
right...
reaching for
Just
everything.
reaching.
Yeah.
Like you said, Alex didn't create the narrative.
Right. He just used it for clout.
Well,
essentially.
Yeah. Yeah, essentially. But ultimately,
Before that was even a thing.
But ultimately, though, I think it even goes a little deeper than that because Alex's whole thing is question. So you're
right.
allowed to question things.
Right.
You
to
know?
go against the narrative.
Right.
Yeah.
But whether it be right or wrong.
And honestly, his whole position on that was because the propaganda behind it and how it was being propped up. That's why he pushed back so hard.
Right.
But still is wrong for that.
Right.
But he admitted that.
Right.
So.
Well, he laid on the
But they're
sword.
dredging it up.
Yep.
Dredging it up to get the clip that they so desperately want.
And to get, for their network to get views.
Exactly.
It's a whole...
It's all about the views,
It's all
baby.
about clout chasing.
Jesus Christ.
So the world we live in today, Clem. Let's keep watching.
Various lawsuits that they took. And I do believe that people should be allowed to express themselves as long as they're held to account and they're challenged on that. And that's what we're going to do tonight with Alex Jones. So
Here
my guest
comes
tonight
Alex.
is Alex Jones. He's over
Like a bull in the
Texas,
china shop.
America.
Oh, yeah.
Alex, good evening to you.
Alex K. Jones.
Look at his face. He looks offended.
Well, we got to get that still frame.
Texas in
Hold on.
America. Alex, good evening to you.
He looks like he's about to mentally fuck Piers Morgan right now. Brr.
I'm kind of retarded.
Look at his eyes, dude.
Oh my God, he's like beaming. He looks like his bottom eyelid has a headache of its own. Like, you know what I mean? Ugh, like squinting so hard.
Yeah. Squinting Tarantino. Let's keep watching.
Piers, it's good to be here with you after 10 years and the biggest news event on CNN in 2013. So the circle is now complete. But you just spent 8 minutes saying a lot of things that were true, a lot of things that weren't true. So I'd like to address that right now if I can. When I came on your show months and months after Sandy Hook, in the CNN studios in New York, I never said it didn't happen. I never sent people to their houses. When the internet went totally viral in the next year, questioning it with anomalies, I did cover 23 minutes, is what they introduced in court, over the next few years, a few times. We're talking 5-6 shows. What the internet was questioning on my call-in radio show with a document cam on air. But I did not build my career off Sandy Hook. I barely, not even 1/10% covered it. And so to say that I sent people to harass families or
No, I didn't say that.
peed on the graves of the
I
children.
didn't say that.
No,
I didn't
but
say you
that's what
sent
the
anyone
media-
to do
hold
anything.
on.
No,
I just
Alex,
talked 30
look, I want to
seconds.
have a Alex. I want to have a
Just went 8
reasonable.
minutes.
Let me just say, I want to have a reasonable conversation. I don't want to get into the screaming match that descended
Alex is
into last
pissed
time. I think that's
already.
futile of everyone watching. You are now a very infamous person around the world. You know that. A lot of people know about you, what they've read, most of it negative. This is your chance to explain what's happened and to, if you want to, express remorse for things that you've got wrong and done wrong. You find yourself in a very bad place right now. You're facing paying out potentially $1.5 billion to these families. You've said that you don't have that money, you can't pay that money. So far, you haven't paid any of the money. How do you feel, first of all, about the fact that you faced this gigantic, victory for the families and defeat for you?
Okay, so you did 8 minutes and 45 seconds attacking me. I got 30 seconds. I'll answer your question in a moment, but I want to get something completely straight. I came on your show months and months and months and months after it happened. I blamed the serotonin reuptake inhibitors, the antidepressants. I blamed the mother getting them the gun on your show. So the claim that I first questioned Sandy Hook, or I first did it, was a bunch of professors and a bunch of media people. It became a huge story. I looked at it and said, yeah, we've seen WMDs in Iraq. We've seen Operation Northwoods. We see Jussie Smollett. Later, we see now admitted in the Twitter files that they had thousands of fake doctors online saying the shot was safe and effective and protected you, something you've come out and said was wrong and was a lie. So I always questioned every major event, but I did not make my bones on Sandy Hook. I barely covered it on your show months and months and months after it happened.
Here's what I would say to you.
I did not cover it long,
Here's what I would say to
long
you.
after.
Listen, I don't. You may well categorize this as a very small,
Look at
small
his
part of your
face.
career. Unfortunately for you,
He's pissed.
it's now become this gigantic part of your career because of the nature of this payout. So
That's
my first
totally
question,
true. So
my
let me
first
respond to your
is
question.
simply to ask you, what did you feel about the size of the payout you've been ordered to pay, and the fact that you suffered one of the biggest losses of any lawsuit of that nature in modern history?
Well, I mean, it's not one of the biggest; it's the biggest. And so if you actually want the inside baseball and know what actually went on, I'm really happy to tell you.
Well, I'm
You're
more interested in
savvy
how you.
media
I'm more
person.
interested, Alex, in how you built this empire, and I'm going to come to how you built it in a moment. You built this empire as a
He's like,
very,
hey, damn right. I not to toot my own horn or anything like that, but I did build an empire. You know, Pierce, you got a good point right there,
dude. He's so crazy.
provocative. Many
Pierce
would
is
argue
like
they found you very entertaining.
he's like they're like anti like on each end of the spectrum.
Right.
Like fucking. I don't really want to put a label on it to make it look. But just if Pierce is yin, fucking Alex is yang,
Exactly.
dude. They are so different.
Oh, and this is something that we kind of hit on at the top of the show.
They probably love each other, dude.
I don't know. I don't know about that.
Like they just portray it to the beat. Like, all right, yeah, you have me on, and you talk over me. I talk over you. Say all the horrendous shit I've done, and I'll talk over you.
Maybe, but see, I don't know. It's hard to say. If Alex Jones was backed by a network, I think maybe I could see that. But Alex is like, his whole thing is independence, right? His whole thing is like, this is my thing, right? I built this thing, and I don't answer to nobody, so I don't need to fucking go on Piers Morgan and have this like
bullshit
debate. I'm
Sure.
trying to just, if anything, I think the reason why he went on this show is to kind of explain his side, because people don't get to hear his side
right
often, because
that's valid.
Right. So the media portrays Alex as this guy who is the devil incarnate, essentially. That's what they do. And they'll never fully understand and hear what Alex actually has to say. So I think that's, the main reason why Alex is on Pierce here. Yeah, all right. So let's keep watching. I might skip ahead. So I want to get to like the 15-minute mark because there's some good shit. And then I want to skip ahead to like 23 minutes. And then we'll just kind of let it ride. So let's keep watching.
Entertaining as well, high energy, mischief-making shock jock, for want of a better phrase, who went on the airwaves and said a lot of very controversial things and built up a very big following and made a vast amount of money doing it. You wouldn't dispute any of that, right? That's not attacking you. That's just a statement of fact.
So listen, but I'm happy to come on, but you've had 90% of the talk time. So can I just have 10%?
Alex, it is my show. I just want you to answer.
Oh, I get it. Well, then you can just say what you want about me.
I understand. Again, I don't want to have a confrontational interview. I simply want to ask you, as I say, you've built this big empire, and now the entire empire has been imperiled by losing this lawsuit. You wouldn't dispute that.
No. I have more than 15 offers right now on huge networks if my system goes under. Let me just explain something to you, and let's talk facts, okay? Here's a timeline of 10 and a half years 10 years, 2 months since Sandy Hook. It happens the first year. I don't think it's staged. It becomes a huge internet thing that it's staged. I have a few debates. I have a few guests on. I cover it. I said, yeah, it could be staged. So much stuff is staged. Then I go 2+ years, 2015 into 16, never discussing it. This all came out in the lawsuit. And then they run against Trump. Hillary runs $30 million of TV ads showing edited clips of me saying synthetic event never happened. And then Trump still wins. And we now learned after the lawsuits, they hired a high-powered New York think tank PR firm to then make it a huge story. Tens of thousands of articles, thousands of newscasts about me in 2016, 17 about Sandy Hook. I go, whoa, those anomalies I heard from those professors and people were wrong. I think it happened. Nobody sued me. Go on Joe Rogan, apologize, do a whole apology tour because I wasn't sophisticated back then. I'm like, yeah, I think it happened. I barely covered it. Then they sue me once I apologize. They have a judge in Texas, in Austin, is as liberal as San Francisco, and in Connecticut, sue me Then I give them all my text, all my documents, which they show in court, but say I gave them no documents. They default me. First time in modern U.S. history, I'm found guilty by judges, and juries then have hearings on how guilty I am. Then they have a false financial expert get up and say I'm worth $400 million. At the time they did that 6 months ago in that hearing in Texas, in that kangaroo operation, I had like $3 million in the bank.
Well, you say, okay,
So,
all right.
A lot of setup. I just felt like that was important to kind of get out of the way. Alex kind of explaining his side,
Right.
which he doesn't really get a chance to do. Pierce is, this is one clip I definitely wanted to show. Pierce is going to play a clip of one of the victim's mothers.
Oh, God, he's really
laying it on.
Yeah, dude. Wow, he's reaching, dude.
Big time. So he's going to play this clip, Pierce. This mother is kind of giving her thoughts and opinions on Alex Jones and how she was affected, how she's still affected, how she's got to sleep with a gun under her fucking pillow. And Alex's response is priceless. So we're going to watch this clip, and then we're going to jump ahead a little bit to like the 23 or so minute mark, let the rest ride out, and and we're going to go to Clem's Corner at the end and then call it a show.
Let's rip it.
How's that sound, Clem?
Sounds good to me, brother.
All right, let's get to it.
Perfect timing.
All right, here we go. I think it's actually right here. Right here.
I want you to just listen to what she had to say to me recently on the show.
He did his first broadcast saying that he thought this was a false flag. When I was still in the firehouse and I didn't even know if my child was alive or dead yet, he started off within 2.5 hours of the shooting and has kept putting out video after video for year after year after year, and calling us all crisis actors, calling our children, either that they were never killed or they were never alive in the first place, that we're traitors, that we're treasonous, and that we're government shills. It's been very difficult. It's been easy to turn off some of it, but some of these people have been incredibly dangerous. And when he says, when he stokes this anger in his base, this fear, and then incites them to action by saying, we need to investigate this, you need to look into this more.
Which, by the way, how's that a problem? If Alex is saying, let's look into something more, let's take a closer eye on, or keep a closer eye on something, how is that
creating awareness isn't a problem.
No.
Yeah.
So that's a
You
flawed
should
argument.
want people to be informed on
Yes.
shit.
Right. I'm not saying what happened to her and her family isn't fucking a tragedy.
It's insane.
And it's devastating, right?
Yeah.
But two things could be true at once, right? Where Alex is allowed to question and you're allowed to feel upset.
Right.
You don't need to sue him for $1 billion.
No, you can't necessarily blame those conspiracy theorists because the way it got blown out of proportion. You know what I mean? And instead of getting defensive about it, they should have thought of ways to fucking prove it,
Right.
To shut them up. But instead, all there was is pushback, which makes it even more suspect.
Right.
All
right, so let's keep watching.
At us. So part of it's just social media comments, which can be damaging. It's defaming. It's hurting your reputation. People, I don't know if I'm walking around who thinks I'm real and who thinks I'm an actress. It's damaging to my son's memory in terms of his life, his short 6-year-old life. It's damaging to my surviving son because I don't know what he's going to deal with going forward. But it's also scared the living daylights out of me. I sleep with weapons by my bedside. I've received death threats. I've received harassing calls and mail. I've had
And that's
people
pretty
send-
interesting, too, that Alex points out on his show the day after. He goes on, and he was explaining how she just pretty much openly admits that she's for the Second Amendment. Somebody who was affected by, guns and shit like that, right, is now admitting that she's got to use a gun to feel safe. So, I don't know really where that leaves us, but it's just a pretty interesting, thing that I feel like needed to be highlighted.
Yeah, definitely. That is interesting.
Me pictures of dead children because they say, as a crisis actor, you have no idea what a dead child looks like, so let me send you this picture so you can see it. This is stuff that has really not only just been distressing, it's disturbing. And in terms of security, I'm just a mom. I'm just trying to look after my surviving son, run my organization, and make some good in the world. I didn't choose to be part of this. Alex Jones chose to tell lies knowing that they were lies and continuing to harbor that lie and make it happen for his own profit.
Watch this.
What's your reaction to that woman who lost her son Dylan at Sandy Hook?
Total garbage.
Total garbage.
Total garbage.
She's a liar.
Oh my God.
Wow. This is why we have to do everything in our power to cherish Alex, man. 'Cause who else would do this? Who else would do something like
no
this?
No one. He's really a mind of his own.
A national treasure, man.
Yeah,
national treasure.
literally.
Hey, can you read what that says?
Alex Jones was right. Dude, did you get your brain force to help you figure that out?
Hell yeah, brother.
Hell yeah, dude. I want to see him drink a brain force.
All right, so now let's jump ahead here. Things start to heat up here between Piers and Alex. But this is a 37-minute interview, and unfortunately, I just don't feel like sitting here for, all of it. But we'll just jump to the juicy part. So we're going to go to about 23 minutes in, and we're going to watch how this thing all unfolds and comes apart at the seams. Let's watch.
Ludicrous idea that the word field is racist. I'm sure there are a number of things like that on which we would have complete agreement. But I also found a piece on your website near the top today, which said the following: falsehoods have far-reaching costs in livelihoods and lives. Lack of integrity and conflicts of interest have led to an unprecedented institutional false information pandemic. There is nothing that dispels false narratives better than personal inquiry and critical thinking. So the next time conflicted institutions cry woeful, wolf, or vicious variant, or whatever it is, we need to think twice. So a very strong worded piece there about the danger of falsehoods. Do you agree with that?
Well, let me answer your question, and we'll finish up the Sandy Hook thing. I wish
So,
that I wasn't...
and this is another important thing to bring up, that when Piers reached out to Alex's people and they were trying to set this thing up, Piers sent Alex and Alex's team a list of things that they wanted to talk about. The World Economic Forum, COVID, the vaccine, climate change, and all this other shit, right? One of those things was Sandy Hook, but that was just one out of many.
One, right.
This whole interview was about Sandy Hook.
Right.
So keep that in the back of your mind, because, that's Alex was just saying, we'll finish this and then we'll move on to something else that's not Sandy Hook.
Right.
Because it's the last thing he wants to do. He just
not
wants to
drudge
come
up
on.
shit from 10 years ago. Come on, bro.
Yeah, he's already went to court. He went to court. He's already been dragged through the mud.
He already got blasted.
Right. Multiple, time and time again.
Yeah.
So he's just trying to do this whole interview, like I said, to kind of reach people that he wouldn't normally reach, and then kind of move on and try to open people's minds a little more. That's, at least how I'm perceiving it anyway. So let's keep watching. Alex wants to move on, and Piers is going to keep pressing him.
Misled by some of those professors and people that thought that it was staged. It was a very small part of what I did. I tried to apologize. I tried to settle. I tried to make restitution. And then they misrepresented. When I was in the Texas trial, you can look at this, they had one of the mothers on who lost her son. And I went on my show that morning and taped it before I went to court. And I said, I think she's real. I think her son died. I'd seen her testimony the day before. And I'm very sorry that Adam Lanza did this. And then she went on the stand and said, Jones attacked me and said I'm an actress. It's all fake today. And I walked over to her during the break and I said, watch my show from today. Your lawyers lied to you. And the next day she came up and cried and shook my hand. And Scarlett Lewis had said, oh my God, it's true. I saw you did say that. So there's a lot of manipulation here. Look, I didn't do this consciously. I think their children died, but I think they're being manipulated by groups. I wish I never would have said it. We do have to have, guidelines. I have messed up a lot in my life, Piers. And listen, that's what I said, a love-hate relationship with you, and I sent you an audio message yesterday. I watched the intro to your show, and I was like, man, I wish I was as good as this guy. Because I covered the same stuff today, but the way you brought up them saying the word America is bad, and the way you pointed out that it's not by itself, that it's a cult that wants to grow language, I was like, that guy's a master of really understanding this attack.
So Alex giving Piers his flowers.
Some props, yeah.
Yeah, right. So, but watch how Piers flips this.
Oh, he's gonna
and
butt fuck
him. That I was a real guy.
Yeah,
he's
well,
got
the difference, Alex, honestly, the difference between us, I would say, is this. I have always strived, not always successfully, but I've always strived in my career to put a premium on accuracy and facts. Because I think without that, you have nothing. I would argue, and this is your chance to dispel this notion, that over the years, you have deliberately and systematically used conspiracy theories, which I suspect you know are not true, to fuel interest in a large number of
Getting
people
pissed.
who then go and buy your products, which you sell, which are a massive part of your business and have made you hundreds of millions of dollars. And I'm going to give you some examples collectively, so let me just read them out.
Hold on,
and you can talk
everybody
about
has sponsors and sells
I'll give you a
product.
chance to respond when I've read them. But this is some of the stuff you said on air. Right, in 2017, you had to apologize after promoting the infamous Pizzagate fake story that a Washington pizza restaurant was the locale of a child sex abuse ring run by Hillary Clinton and her campaign chairman. After 9/11, you called it an inside job perpetrated by the US government. You said that chemicals in the water, which are put there by the government, are turning frogs gay in a gay bomb. You said Michelle Obama is a man. In a 12-minute video, you analysed footage of photographs proving that Mrs. Obama has a penis. You said that Robert Mueller, the former FBI director,
Look, he's laughing too.
Russia ties, which turned out to be
Hey,
a
can we
fake
stop?
story.
Can we hold on?
Was
Can
a
we take
demonic,
each one of these in a
was a, well, hang on. Was a demonic paedophile and said that's a demon I will take down if I try. He's obviously not a paedophile, and so on. So here's my point, Alex. Are you there? You keep flashing up your info. You don't need to promote.
Oh, he pieced on him. Oh, wait,
what I'm trying to tell you is,
on the front page
you
of
make all these
InfoWars,
charges
Alex,
and I can't respond.
let me ask you the question I'm about to ask you. I read a piece on InfoWars all about the danger of falsehoods, right? The cost to livelihoods and lives.
He knows this is
the problem
bullshit.
with lack of integrity and a false information pandemic. Your website is promoting that thinking, that it's wrong to have false information put out there. And yet the guy behind the website making all the money is the guy saying all this stuff, which is obviously
All right,
complete
you just
nonsense.
talked for 4
and here's
minutes.
my point,
Can I
Alex.
talk now?
You know it's nonsense, don't you?
You're scared to let me talk.
Your chance to respond.
No, I don't know it's nonsense. And if you took your time through all those points you just raised, I can back every one of them. There are more than 1,000 university studies from England to Australia to South Africa to Mexico to Austin, Texas, that atrazine is literally making male frogs gay. They don't want to have sex with female frogs, and their populations are plummeting and even becoming extinct. Boom. This, I don't think radical Islam doesn't exist. There were criminal elements in our government that it came out even in the hearings that stood down and did nothing. So you rattle off
9/11 was not an inside job. Michelle Obama is not a man. Robert Mueller is not a demonic
let me
paedophile.
talk about Michelle Obama.
And
Let me
in
talk about Michelle
Pizzagate,
Obama.
Hillary
Let me
Clinton
talk about
didn't
Michelle
run a
Obama.
child abuse
Let me
ring
talk
from a
about- let me
pizza
talk about
restaurant.
Big Mike.
These are all ridiculous lies. Here's the point, Alex. You're not a stupid
You just
man.
repeated him again.
You're not a
Okay, I'm
stupid
gonna talk
man.
over you then.
You know these things
If you
are
don't let me talk, I'm
untrue.
gonna talk
Oh
over
my,
you.
this is gold.
Let me talk. That is a transcript you have. I was playing a clip
Big Mike, he calls him.
of Joan
Great.
Rivers 2 months before she died with fire exploding out of her mouth in a surgery. She said, Michelle Obama is a tranny. Everybody knows that we already have a gay president. And I was quoting what she said, and I was questioning what people were saying. That's Joan Rivers. Now, let's move on. What was the other one? What was the other one you were saying?
Robert Mueller is a demonic paedophile.
Robert Mueller is definitely... Okay, let's talk about Pizzagate. I didn't generate Pizzagate. It
He's
was in the
great.
WikiLeaks
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
documents. A whole bunch of Aleister
Pizzagate.
Crowley Satanism.
You
and
apologize
the
because you
8-year-olds
promoted that conspiracy theory too.
No.
Here's my point, Alex. I don't think you
got me
really
here.
believe any of these things. I think you realized early on in your life that there was a lot of money to be made from fueling conspiracy theories, and you have made
You're right. I
a
said
ton of
Jeffrey
money
Epstein.
from it.
I said Jeffrey Epstein 13 years ago ran an island in the Caribbean with kidnapped children. I said the Nexium cult was branding people 5 years before it broke. No, I had the sources and I had the guts. I lost viewers saying Sandy Hook might have been staged. I lost some of my reporters. That is not true, what you're saying. I don't sit there and think of a story I'm going to say. I've got too many stories here. And then say, oh, I'm going to lie about this thing. I said Jussie Smollett, despite the fact I was already sued by Sandy Hook, I said the day after it, before anybody else, I said, I think it's staged. I think at 2:30 in the morning, 22 below zero
I
in
agree.
Chicago.
I thought it
that
stunk
a black
too.
guy's walking around.
But here's my
and
point,
two white
Alex.
guys
Again,
put bleach
here's
on
my
him and
point
all
to
this.
you. Here's my question for you.
Believe it.
You are a smart enough person. From interviews I've seen of you with Joe Rogan for 3 hours, you're more than smart enough to do a show where you genuinely examine stories like Jussie Smollett.
Koala's loving this.
And you ask the right questions.
dude, this is
as
amazing.
A journalist would do. But I don't think you are a journalist, and you're not certainly not a
Well,
trained
that's a low
journalist,
blow.
but you don't come at
Damn,
it like
dude,
a
he's coming
journalist.
for his
You come at
throat.
it as a commercial operator who's made a fortune from fueling conspiracy theories which are ludicrous. And to a point,
let me respond to that. You've said that lie.
Let me finish.
You've said that lie 5 times. Piers, you had me here. Let me respond to each lie you spew.
Let me finish.
Your goal is to spew lies.
Let me finish.
I'm going to tell you again. I'm not against capitalism, and if people earn money normally and naturally, that's great. If I sell $70 million of food and supplements and books and films, and we make $20 million off that, and I pay my crew and my bandwidth to pay myself a couple $1 million a year, that is accurate. But the idea that I have billions of dollars and the idea that I did these
I don't think you've made billions of dollars.
things,
I think you've made several $100 million, and some of the products included very false claims about diet supplements and toothpaste, which could be used to fight coronavirus.
I will say that Brain Force is
all
great.
I said is that silver on contact kills all viruses just like sunlight. And I said vitamin D3 is an antiviral and vitamin C is, and it's a fact. And I also said, Piers, that the studies they'd already done with mRNA vaccines showed they didn't protect you and they erase your immune system, and you've had to apologize.
Well, actually,
and admit you were lied to.
No, just to clarify, they do protect you from coronavirus. The difference was that a year into the pandemic, it emerged that the initial feeling that if you had the vaccine, you couldn't transmit it, turned out to be wrong. But they do
Any
protect
real
you.
vaccine
They do protect
actually
you. And in
protects
fact,
you. Hey, Piers,
millions of people,
Piers, you and
millions
others are
of
going to
people
stand
are
in
alive
Nuremberg
today
too.
because
You're
they
going
took
to
the
stand
vaccine.
in Nuremberg too. You're going to stand in Nuremberg too. Did you get money from Big Pharma?
No, I didn't get any
all
money.
these other media
This is
people?
live TV, dude.
Listen, the vaccine
Live TV.
Did you get money?
The vaccines
Did you get money like
worked, and they
CNN for
saved
pushing Prozac?
millions of lives. However, let's take a short break.
No,
I want to come back with our final segment.
It
and I want
doesn't
to
work.
ask you
It's all
one
come out.
last question in
You're
the final
going
segment.
down.
There's a
Welcome back
short
to my
segment.
final
This is
segment,
where
Alex
everything
Jones.
fucking
Alex,
goes out the
on,
window.
January the 6th,
Things are up. Fireworks
It was
are coming.
pretty hairy there.
Oh,
dude.
it's getting worse.
Oh, jeez.
Gonna get worse.
We declare 1776 against the New World Order. We need to understand what
Holds up
under
his book.
attack. We need to understand
Smart
this is
businessman.
21st century warfare and get on a war footing. And within several hours, that's exactly what thousands of people did. They went down from hearing you say that, and Donald Trump saying what he said, and they launched an unprecedented attack on the Capitol, the very center of democracy in America. Do you regret now what you said at that speech?
No, I don't. I'd had rallies with over 1 million people, 500,000 people. Before that, it's an information war, Infowars.com. We're in an information war. We were there to have a 10-day investigation of the Constitution. The Democrats have done it before, just a few years before, to look at what was happening. We were there peaceful. And then, Piers, I tried to stop people and did keep thousands from going into the Capitol, and I've been cleared in the January 6th. Look at the Reuters article by the FBI.
Just to be clear, do you denounce those who used violence that day?
Yes, I denounced Ray Epps telling the congressional committee that he orchestrated the attack, and I tried to stop the provocateurs in that operation from breaking in. We had 1 million people there. They tricked 1,000 or so
Good
to
Lord,
go in.
he says.
A few hundred provocateurs broke through the police, similar to what we're seeing in Brazil. And so I'm on record there that day telling people don't go in the building and trying to
there's
stop
4
it. When
minutes
I say
left.
1776.
How crazy do you
I'm
think it's
saying
gonna
try
get?
to take our
I think
guns,
shit's gonna hit the fan,
1776.
bro.
Try to take our free speech, 1776. It means political rebellion.
Alex Jones gonna take his shirt off.
It means saying no.
Brain Force.
One of the lessons that you've learned from this lawsuit
All right, here we go.
with the Sandy Hook
This is it.
families,
The finale.
Has one of the lessons been that actually truth matters? Have you learned that? Do you believe now that you need to focus on saying things which are true because consequences can be very serious?
You keep trying to act like it was a big part of what I've covered or that I made mistakes on purpose. The whole currency I operate in is the truth. And we're accurate 95% of the time. I made big mistakes. And when I make mistakes, we absolutely admit to it. I think you've done that yourself sometime. So here's the deal. Maybe in 10 years, you're still alive, I'm alive, I'm back on. You'll say, will you apologize now? I apologize if I caused any pain. I've already done it. It only makes them more rabid and attack more and misrepresent. I went on my show during the trial and said, I love you. I think you're real. I'm so sorry for your child. They went on the stand and said, I attacked him that day. That's all on record. And so
the
at that
problem
point, I'm
is
like,
the problem
this
is
a
the
political
damage.
movement.
Alex, the
They've
problem
raised
is the
hundreds
damage.
of millions of dollars
Alex,
off their dead kids.
The problem is you did make millions of dollars from their dead kids. It's one of the reasons Elon
I did
Musk.
not.
It's one of the reasons.
There was no marketing.
It's the reason.
You know what I make millions of dollars off of?
It's
My
the
number
reason.
one book.
It's the
on the
reason.
world selling stage.
Right. The reason Elon Musk has refused to let you back on Twitter is he won't let people on who trade off dead children. That's exactly what you did.
So Madeleine Albright kills 500,000, says she
I'm
did it on
asking
purpose.
about
She's
you,
good.
not Madeleine
Alex
Albright.
Jones questions a mass shooting. I get it. I'm the worst guy in the world.
I didn't say
the whole
that.
Dying corporate media
I didn't
is good.
say that.
Alex Jones is bad, but here's the thing. Infowars.com lives. People can come to my show every day, 11 a.m. Central, and they can hear what I'm actually saying, Piers, versus what you're trying to put in my mouth.
Actually, all I'm putting into your mouth are things that have come out of your mouth.
Ooh, fighting words.
No, you don't have footage of me saying go harass them at their houses.
Fighting words.
I do,
You don't have
and I
footage of me
covered the
saying piss
Sandy
on their
Hook.
graves.
I covered the Sandy Hook
You
tragedy.
don't have any of that. You
And
have
all I
what
know
lawyers
is, Alex,
gave you.
all I know is for all your posturing,
FindTheTruthInfowars.com.
when those poor
Don't
families
let Piers
were
mind
going
control
through the
you.
most excruciating pain of
Infowars.com.
their lives, you took a massive amount of fuel and you
We were
poured it on
coming
the
on
bonfire
about other
of their
events.
pain.
What about the
And that
Davos
is the
group?
bottom
What
line
about
with you,
the New
Alex.
World Order?
You deliberately
What about the-
spun a pack of
What about the
lies
global government?
designed to make the
What
families
about
of Sandy
the
Hook
human
suffer
trafficking?
worse pain.
What about the fentanyl?
And that, I'm
No,
afraid,
it's
for all
only
your
Alex
shouting
Jones, only the
and all your
independent. I'm the bad guy.
blather is utterly contemptible. And we both,
Hey, you're
I
never
think,
going
know
to get
that.
our First Amendment, and I'm glad you had to move back to England to live under your Islamic takeover. And when they're arresting
Okay.
people
Oh, my God.
against transgenderism,
You're
you
once
don't
again
want freedom, Piers.
losing the plot, so now I have to say goodbye. But
You
it's been good to
lied.
catch up.
You said
Thanks,
we'd come
Alex
on.
Jones. Appreciate it.
Then don't be a liar.
Alex Jones.
Wow! He booted them off.
Wow, what a
exploiting particularly the
fucking
families of
treat,
Sandy Hook.
ladies and gentlemen. Alex Jones.
You can't take the heat. Get out of the kitchen, Pierce.
Always delivered. Qua says him advertising. Yes, dude.
Infowars.com. Find out the truth.
Well, that's the genius of Alex, dude. That's the genius of Alex. Like, even though like he's like pressured into, you know, like having to defend himself, you know, Piers wasn't, you know, giving him any room to talk.
No.
So, you know, like the whole time, Piers is asking Alex a series of questions and then accusing him of shit, and then wouldn't give him any time to talk. And then Alex was just like, you know, at a certain point, like 15 minutes in, he was like, fuck it. I'm just going to promote as best as I can. If you want to come listen, here's where I am.
I'm laying it all out there.
Infowars.com.
11 a.m. Central. Find out the truth.
Get some brain force.
Yeah, get some brain force, boy, and some COVID toothpaste.
What a treat, though, that was, huh?
Oh, man, that was great.
Clem, quick thoughts on that.
That might have been our best segment I think we've ever watched on here.
Well, sometimes, you know...
But it's just Alex Jones himself, you know what I mean?
Well, that's what I mean. It's like sometimes, or most of the time, when we're watching clips, I pause a lot. I like to break down what's going on, kind of give our thoughts while we're watching.
You know, this is like you can't blink.
Right. You just let it go, and then you kind of just like respond here and there, but you just let it go. You know, when Alex is on his...
He's captivating.
Very, dude.
For sure, dude.
Very. All right, so I want to do this, man. So we have Alex Jones, Piers Morgan. That was fucking phenomenal. Great way to end today's show. But before we get out of here, we do have the most anticipated return of 2023.
Playoff edition.
Playoff edition. Clem's Corner. He is back.
I don't think we ever did a playoff Clem's Corner.
I don't think we... do you have the games pulled up?
Yeah, I got them.
All right, we're going to do a quick rundown. Let's see.
There's only 2 games today, I think.
Yeah, but...
there's games tomorrow, though, too.
And a game Monday.
Cool. Yeah, I got them.
So you're going to come back. Let's see. Let me just make sure none of this is going to be copyrighted, because I would hate to have done a 6-hour show and then be copyrighted at the fucking end.
Suck, dude.
It's usually how it would go. Let's see. Let's do it quick. All right, so we're going to do rapid fire, Clem.
Yes, sir.
I think we're good on this. All right, rapid fire. You got the games pulled up?
I do.
I'm going to pull them up myself, and then I'll ask you, actually, you know, the games, and then just give me what you think the winner and a quick score, and we'll move on.
Got you.
Let me pull this. I should have been more prepared on this. I was just too captivated from Alex Jones.
Dude, he makes you forget everything. He's like the Messiah.
The Messiah. All right, I got him pulled up here. All right, let's cue the music, shall we?
Yes, sir. Let's get it.
We're gonna go now. Clem's Corner is back, baby.
Welcome in, Big Papa John. The first game we got up on the docket is the Seattle Seahawks going to the Bay Area to face the San Francisco 49ers. And the 49ers are heavy favorites in this game with Brock Purdy under center. He might as well have cerebral palsy because he has no experience in the playoffs. Despite that, Pete Carroll is notorious for making fucking moronic decisions, like throwing a pass on the 1-yard line during the Super Bowl. Although the 49ers are big favorites, it's going to be a close game. 49ers win 23-17.
And then moving on, we got Chargers-Jags.
Chargers versus the Jaguars in Jacksonville, Florida. Coach Dougie P.P.P. Peterson coming in. Gonna butt fuck those Jaguars. Chargers. Chargers, much more talented, anticipated team, but their coach is a fucking asshole. He'll won't punt it. He'll go for it on 4th and 5. It's only the second quarter and you're winning. Why wouldn't you just kick the field goal? He's a fucking asshole, and that's going to be the ruination of the Chargers. Jaguars win 17-14. Dolphins and Bills might as well not even play this fucking game because Tua Tagovailoa had 7 concussions this year. This is an easy one. Bills win it big, 400-6.
Giants Vikings.
I can't pick this one. I think the Vikings are the worst 13-3 team I've ever seen in my life. The Giants, Big Dick Barkley. I mean,
that's your boy.
Yeah, that is my boy. The Vikings should win, but Kirk Cousins is inept. So I'm going to give this one to the Giants on the money line. Giants win 31-21.
Real quick, Koala is a Dolphins fan, by the way. Yeah, man.
I think the Dolphins would win if Tua was playing, but not with Mike Glennon. I'm sorry, dude.
And especially not after everything going on with DeMar Hamlin, dude. It's just like the Bills' year, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree with that.
All right, 2 more games left. We got Bengals, Ravens at Bengals.
The Ravens at Bengals. Is Lamar Jackson playing?
I don't think so, no.
So fake Lamar Jackson, diet Lamar Jackson. What's his name, Huntley?
Taylor Huntley.
Taylor Huntley, or is it Tyrone Huntley?
I think it's Taylor or Tyler. One of the two.
Tyler Huntley?
I think it's
Joe Burrow is going to butt fuck the Ravens today. Or tomorrow. He's going to butt fuck them 37-6.
And then the last game is tomorrow night, or Monday night, rather. Monday night playoff football should be interesting.
I want nothing to do with this game because it's the Cowboys. They have I'm going to catch a lot of flack for this, but the Cowboys have a team that is designed for the playoffs. They have not one running back, 2 running backs that could take it to someone, but they're like the Eagles in the sense that usually they can't get out of their own way. Tom Brady never lost to the Cowboys, so I think if the Cowboys, they should win this game. I don't think they will, but if they do win this game, I think they might be one of those dark horse teams to make the Super Bowl. But I'm going to give this one to Big Papa Tom Brady. Bucks win 24-14.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Clem's Corner back and better than ever for this playoff edition.
I'm putting parlay in as soon as we turn this off.
Take it to the bank, guys. Take it to the bank.
Money, money, money. This is not financial advice.
All right, 2 quick questions before we get out of here, Clem. Let's try to make them quick. Predictions. Super Bowl predictions, and then Eagles predictions. Good.
So, I was thinking about this earlier. I think the Birds are going to go to the Super Bowl, dude.
Yeah?
I think they're just that much better than... It's either going to be the Birds, the Bills, the Bengals, or the 49ers. Those are the teams that are going.
Those are honestly my 4, too.
Yeah, those are the teams that are going.
Yeah, my whole thing is...
Or the Chiefs, though.
Well, what'd I say? Oh, no, okay, that's what I said. I said Bills, Chiefs, Niners, Eagles, and then I'm...
Bengals.
Bengals, maybe. But there's only 4 at the championship game. So I'm going. I'm saying Eagles, Bills, Super Bowl.
Eagles, Bills, Super Bowl.
And it's
Fuck,
a toss-up.
dude.
Jalen Hurts got to stay healthy.
The only thing with the Bills is they play that backyard style football, and that fucks people in the playoffs.
Right.
You need to play calculated and conservative. They do not do that.
Right.
Neither do the Bengals. But Joe Burrow has shown that he can go above and beyond. Like last year's playoffs, he was just fucking everybody. Like, they can do that, but it's dangerous. That's why they lost in the Super Bowl, the Bengals.
Yeah.
So, well, a lot of people think it's fixed, though, because the stadium.
Well, that's, a whole nother
That's
topic.
a whole it's a whole
For
nother
6-hour show. Guys, though, we did make it to the end of the show. Let's give it up one more time for yourselves. And we finished the show with 1,004 subscribers.
Oh, shit. Thank you. Now we can eat this week.
We can fucking eat.
Let's
dude.
go,
Let's
dude.
go.
Wow, we're monetized now.
High five.
Brain force.
Brain force. Guys, thank you so much for tuning in. This has been a great episode of today's show. Koala, shout out to you. You're really the MVP of today's show.
MVP, dude.
Yeah, we're for everyone who may not know, we are live every Saturday, 11 a.m. until we see fit. Usually it's about a 4 or 5, sometimes 6-hour show. So we will be back 11 a.m. Eastern Time next Saturday. But until then, you can catch us on our YouTube channel, catch the back catalogs. And I post clips throughout the week too, so you can check it out there. Yeah, man, this has definitely been great, dude. The new setup is feeling good. I feel really good about everything. It sounds good, looks good.
Top notch episode.
Hell yeah, dude. Thank you, for holding it down, dude. And one more time, bro. 1,000 subscribers.
1K, baby.
We broke that, motherfucker.
Let's go, dude. That didn't take long at all.
That's a big feat, dude.
Yeah,
That's a
bro.
big
Let's
feat.
go.
Here's to 1,000 more.
Let's get to 10K, bro.
I'm gonna take a shot on the way out here. So here, let me pour it up one more time. And
Take us out, brother.
Like I said, next week, dude, I want to plan some sort of party on the back half of the show. Just like I said, a way to say thank you to especially you and Brandon, who have
dude.
been here since day one.
You ain't got to thank me for nothing, dude. I'm here. I'd be here regardless.
Clem, so I know you're banned on TikTok Live, but where can everyone find you right now? Got a plug.
Twitch or YouTube, bro. Or Twitter.
Well, what's your handles?
Clemmy Clem on Twitch. It's just Alex Clemish on YouTube. And Turd McGurkin on Fortnite. You could always. I'm looking for Fortnite squad, so add me on Fortnite. I know Koala is Turd McGurkin.
Solid, dudes.
And TikTok too. I'm Win by 2 official. I just can't go live, but I could still post.
Well, check him out there, man. Clem's Corner is good to have you back on today's show. Thank you.
Yeah, we'll
so
have
much for tuning in.
another edition next week.
Guys, this has been a hell of an episode. Thank you so much again for tuning in. One more time, cheers.
Cheers.
But this is going to do it for us. For myself, John.
Alex.
Peace.
Cheers, brother.
Cheers.